And we're live. I don't have anybody with me tonight, so checking the audio and all that shit's like impossible. But oh well. Having a bunch of camera troubles is a little funky. Whatever. Deal with that as it goes. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Beers with Bad Company. If you're a minor, don't drink on YouTube. Everybody else, bottoms up. Oh goddamn, that's delicious. Oh, long fucking weekend. We'll just wait a few minutes for people to join us first, and then we can get into the recap of that. Is Big B in the house? I haven't seen him. Maybe he is around. We don't know. Me. How do I do that here? I gotta find that link. There. Welcome back at this. Whatever. Yeah, I keep hitting things I'm not supposed to all the time. Oh, fuck. So bad being bad with technology, man. What's going on? Have a little chat with y'all before we get into the recap of the weekend. What a fucking weekend that was. What's going on, B? I just sent you the link. You can join us and we can talk about the Ottawa event. It was a good time. Devin's Forum, what's going on, buddy? Beer company, welcome to the good party. I love parties. Prediction show. Yeah, we're definitely gonna get into that East versus West and talk about those matches a little bit for sure. I can't wait to see this event this weekend. So I don't think I have anything to do this weekend. I don't think. I'm also really, really fucking bad for making plans and then completely forgetting about them. What the fuck is on my screen? Oh, Jesse James West. Yeah, that fucking the fuckboy of the fitness world there. I don't know. I thought the guy was funny. Any exposure for arm wrestling's good. If he's got 2 million fucking fans on YouTube, let them see the sport. The sport's growing and it's growing fast. Like the Ottawa Open, I think that was the biggest arm wrestling event in Ontario's history for Ontario arm wrestling. The only arm wrestling competition in Ontario that's ever had bigger attendance than the Ottawa Open on the weekend was the 2003 Worlds. So, but that's a world arm wrestling event, not in Ontario. So that was crazy. I can't even sit still. I got work. What this world coming to? Why would you want to sit still? Work sucks. Give that up. Nobody wants to do that. Oh yeah, we need that stupid thing called money so we can buy beer. Stupid. Beer should be free. I wish beer was free. I like free beer. I got some free beer on the weekend. That was fun. It was tasty. I don't know what kind it was, but it was free, so that makes my favorite kind. Yeah, that Jesse James guy is awesome. That event was fucking huge. And if he's bringing more eyes to it, we're just going to see more and more growth in the sport. Like we had 300 entries in the novice division. The men's amateur 210 was crazy. Yeah, reffing an event that long, I was reffing for 12 and a half or 13 straight fucking hours. It was ridiculous. So if I got to stand that long on a concrete fucking floor, my back's all fucked up. So I definitely wore the Yeezys to make it a little easier on my back. Actually, yeah, they were playing the fights at Tailgaters where the event was. So when the event finished, we got to watch. Actually, I was still reffing during the Oliveira Chandler fight. But I did get to watch basically the whole Pereira Adesanya fight. That was awesome. Yeah, Daniel Eric, buddy, what's going on? Fucking meth lab blow off again? Haven't seen you around in a bit, bud. Maybe you could join me for a pint if you'd like. Yeah, Rumble. I still don't know what happened. Like, no fucking clue. I would very much like to know what happened. But apparently he's been sick for like well over a year now. Well, shoot me a message on Facebook if you want to hop in here, Dan. Let me know. Yeah, so that Pereira fight, I was wild. Got some good back and forths. Well, send me a message on Facebook. I trying to find you on there just takes too much hassle. But if you message me, then I could just send it easy. All good, B, buddy. Fucking finish up your dinner. Fucking eat up. Oh, I definitely drank. I just can't drink while I'm reffing. Because then I end up just fouling everybody out and not giving a fuck. I think I fouled out more of my teammates than I did anybody else. Because my teammates are all assholes. Nobody fucking listens to the referee. On one hand, I am teaching all of my arm wrestlers on the team, especially the newer guys, the importance of setup and to be able to, manipulate the grip to your advantage. There's no such thing as an actual fair grip where it's 50-50. It's not a thing. The closest you're ever going to get is 51-49. And I just want to make goddamn sure that 51's on my side. I mean, if I can get 70, I'll take it. But at the very least, I want that 51. Right? So I teach them that. Just never, ever start a match if you know you're going to lose. Like, that's why would you let the ref say go if the grip you have means you're guaranteed to lose? So you're going to have to fight for it. Don't let the ref say go, like, if it's that bad. And I tell my guys, like, don't even listen to the refs. They're just there to say go and to call the winner. Like, don't listen to them. Ignore them. But then they get a dickhead like me reffing them. And I won't let them put up with any other nonsense. I don't let them do all this cheating bullshit that I teach them. And then they're arguing and fighting me, and I'm getting frustrated, and I just want to tell them all to fuck off. On one hand, as their coach, I'm so proud for not listening to the ref. On the other hand, as the ref, fuck you. You got to listen. Like, I want to get this match started. So I actually had a few of my newer guys that were a little pissy with me because I'm such an asshole thinking that I'm picking on them. Well, I'm not. Every ref should be doing that. But every other ref doesn't. That's why I teach them to do it. Because you can get away with it. Unless I'm reffing. Kevin Carrier, what's going on, buddy? Fuck, I still gotta send you that jerky, man. I got it in my freezer. So you teach them to deal with refs in a way opposite to how you ref. Absolutely. Absolutely. I'm a very, very strict ref. I don't let people away with shit ever. You will not be starting a match with your shoulders carved. You will not be starting, even if your hand is straight. If it's turned under, I won't let you start. You are going to have to roll it around. If you can't figure out how to arm wrestle from a straight wristed position, you need to fucking figure out how to fucking practice smarter so that you can get used to starting in a fair grip. I'm very, very strict and very, very fair. That Jesse James West guy, as soon as he met me, he hands me $20. He's like, "Oh, you're reffing." And he kind of shakes my hand with $20 in his hand. So I take the $20, put it in my pocket, like, just so you know, I am a crooked ref. I will take your money. I'm still going to fuck you over in the match, though. Then he wanted his money back, which he didn't get. No pinky in the air. I don't give a fuck if your pinky's in the air. You're talking about while I'm drinking or whenever the ref set up. You should rep Devin. I actually did get involved with reffing Devin this week. I hate reffing Devin. Devin would be getting fouled out of the fucking match every time if I was reffing. I wouldn't deal with that nonsense for a minute. Yeah, Devin tried to come to the table with his hat on, so I walked over and let the refs know, like, he's not allowed competing with the hat on. If he won't take it off, he's not allowed to pull. And then they made him. I don't think any amount of ref help would have helped Jesse. Well, his only win was on my table when I was reffing. His very first match was actually against one of my guys, Steve. And Steve made him look pretty bad. That dude's jacked up, though. Like, he looks like he's strong as fuck, but he clearly doesn't know how to arm wrestle or understand what we're actually doing. Fuck. I did not leave beers close enough to reach. I'll be right back. I thought that was you making the hat come off. Yeah, fuck that guy. You're not wearing a hat. There's rules, and that's against it. Well, I don't even know. That's not entirely true. You are allowed to wear a hat at the arm wrestling table according to our rules. It just can't be a hat with a brim. So if you want to wear a toque, that is just fine and dandy. But if you want to wear a ball cap or something, oh, not allowed, not allowed. I will probably be at the Umesh event in February. I'd like to go to that. I would love to go to that Umesh event in February. I still got to see what the fuck's going on with this Arm Gods. I haven't heard from Marcus in a little bit. So, not too happy about that. I definitely need to get talking to Marcus if, in fact, this Ireland match is on. World's Strongest Man, what's up, buddy? The dreaded brim. Well, yeah, you can't wear a brim hat. Even if you turn it around, a lot of guys are just like, well, I can't just turn it around. No, you're not allowed turning your brimmed hat around. And the problem with it is, and we've seen it in matches before where they do allow hats, even if it's backwards, you know, when it's forward, you hit it, it drops, whatever. If it's backwards, you try to turn, bury head, and it gets up against your shoulder, and it falls on the table, and, you know, fucks things up. You know, it fucks up the match. Anything that's going to interfere with the match can't be done. Like glasses. You can wear glasses, but you got to be wearing them on your face. If either on your face or take them off, you can't have them sitting up on your head. Slancha. What's up, guys? Just waiting for link. Dude, Daniel, all you have to do is message me on Facebook. Oh, you did? I didn't get a notification. My bad.
Oh, it's
what?
30 for the shirt.
Yeah. There we go. Big B, what's up, brother? Hi. We'll deal with that later. Extra large.
What's up, lads?
What's going on, buddy?
Well, you know, living the fucking dream.
Living the dream.
Yeah.
How was your weekend?
It was good. It was good.
What'd you get
Would
up
have been
to?
better if I wasn't at your table, but you know.
You sure were.
Huh?
You arm wrestled at my table.
That's what I'm saying. It would have been better if I had it.
Oh, it would have been better if you weren't.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm a bit of a dick when I'm reffing. No,
Bit
put up
is,
shit.
bit is a bit of an understatement.
I'm a bit of a dick all the time.
Yeah,
What do you expect
exactly.
when I'm reffing? I was a long fucking day, man.
Holy fuck, it was a day.
Do you know what your final placement was?
I think I tied for 6.
Yeah, so you had more wins than you did losses, though.
I went 50-50. I went 4-4.
Nice boobies. 4 and 4. So that was 2 and 2 on each hand?
3 and 2, and then 1 and 2.
Okay. Right-handed, you got 3?
Yeah, right-handed in the novice, I went 3-2, and then in the open, I went 1-2.
Yeah, well, fuck. Jumping into that open class, especially after pulling the fucking giant, man, that novice class was fucking. So you didn't pull left-handed at all?
No, just right. It was a right-handed fair that day.
Your left-handed all fucked up or what?
No. I was just thinking of calories. You know what I mean? How much calories do I really have to burn? You know, like to do fucking 3 classes. You know what I mean?
That's true.
Yeah.
And yes, Roy, I'm a dick when I'm not reffing too. Whatever. Yeah, no, it was fucking awesome. You were actually one of the easier guys to set up for high hookers.
Oh yeah.
Most high hookers are just absolute fucking shitbags. Fuck.
I mean, I was trying to be a shitbag.
Well, you listened way too much to me when I was reffing and not enough to me when I'm coaching ahead of time.
Oh, here we go.
Why are you listening to the ref so much? Doesn't make sense to me.
Doesn't make sense to me either, man.
You should always be trying to secure every advantage you can. When that ref tells you to fucking do shit, ignore him. Fuck that guy. Unless it's me.
I was trying, but then that ended up with me having 2-minute matches in every fucking setup I was in. So
Yeah, you got to fucking relax in that setup.
yeah.
It's not time to arm wrestle until the ref says go.
Mhm.
Maybe right before the ref says go. But yeah, when you're locked up and you're fighting that fucking hard for everything, man, that's just exhausting.
Well, with me specifically, right? I was only top rolling that event. I wasn't hooking, so I'm just having to fight to keep my fucking hand out like this. You know what I mean? And everyone's trying to fucking cut me in. So tends to be a lot of fighting.
Sometimes, well, I mean, if you're already trying to set up outside straight, it shouldn't be that big of a deal, especially when you're on my table, because I'm gonna make that other guy turn around. Like I'm not letting somebody start carved under. Like shoulders and carving under are the two biggest problems I have all day while wrestling. You know, not too many people are pretty good for not covering the thumb knuckles and getting center. All of that's pretty good. It's just shoulders and telling them to roll their hand out to start straight. Yeah. Fuck. In the pro division, was it what weight class was it? Not the 210, the one below it. I don't know what it was though.
Was it just 165s?
No, it was bigger than that. There was the 150, then the 165. I'm guessing there was like a 180 or something, 185 or something.
Fuck, there were so many fucking divisions that day. It just fucking jumbled all together.
Whichever one it was, it could have even been the 165.
Yeah.
But I think it was a little heavier than that. Dylan Courier from Nova Scotia, New Brunswick. Young lad, fucking super awesome left hand, but he just would not straighten his shoulders. Like I'd straighten them, and as soon as I'd let go, they would just go, wah. Yeah, 185. So I'd straighten them, wah, straighten them. Holy fuck. Okay, look, you must leave your shoulders square to the table. Like, I will not start the match with you doing that. That's now one warning. Straighten them, Carl. Straighten them, Carl. Straighten them. Okay, that's a second warning. You got to leave that's a foul now. You got to keep your shoulders fucking square here. And then he's on 3 fucking warnings in the finals. Like, you understand that you were about to lose in the finals because you won't straighten your fucking shoulders.
Yeah.
Like, don't make me be this dick. Like, I'm going to. But this is your fault. And if you're going to be upset that you didn't even get to pull in the finals, not as upset as me, because I wanted to see that fucking match too. Yeah. And now you got to make me be this asshole. I don't mind being an asshole, but I wanted to see the fucking match.
Yeah.
You know, especially when I'm trying to hurry a match along because there's a match over there with one of my guys in it that I want to catch in between reffing.
Yeah.
No, they're being dicks. Now I miss all the matches I want to see. Fuckers.
No, man, that was fucking that was one long fucking day, but it was good. It was good. I mean, what more could you really ask for an event, you know?
I don't know.
Is that
Eric's
your-
gonna have to figure out something to keep participation down when he does an event next time. That was
Yeah.
fucking ridiculous.
Yeah.
You know, either fucking have another table going and hire more refs, or
We needed 2 more tables. If we had 2 more tables, I think it would have really sped things up.
where are you
but
gonna get
that's
four more
referees.
fucking refs?
Yeah, exactly.
Like we had 7 refs on 3 tables, and the only time I wasn't refing is when I needed to go get something to eat. Like, okay, I've been standing on my feet for like fucking 9 hours now. I need to fucking eat. Like, I'm gonna kill the first person that fucking doesn't listen to me. Like, I'm just gonna throttle them. I gotta go eat.
Yeah.
Like, I got diabetes or something. I don't eat and I get fucking grumpy.
Fucking what's his name was grumpy as shit. Holy fuck.
Dave?
Uh
Gotta be Dave Campbell.
yeah, Dave Campbell.
Yeah.
For
He's
some reason I was gonna think of Dave Knox. I'm like, no, Knox wasn't there, was he?
no,
Like,
Noxie
okay.
wasn't there.
Yeah.
Yeah, like if we would have had Noxie and Craig Mitchell, and then where are you gonna find
Oh.
2 more good refs?
Maybe Earl and someone else.
No, I said good refs.
Yeah, actually.
Yeah. It's tough, man. It's refs are not cheap either. Right. So if you would have had those 2 more tables there and 4 more fucking refs there, right? Now, yeah, it would have been fucking quick and easy. But then what happens if he doesn't have that participation? How much money is he out?
Yeah.
Like, you can't ever expect 500 fucking entries. Like, it's crazy.
Yeah, that was a good day. And is that left and right, or is that just entries?
Pardon me?
Is that left and right, or is it just entries?
Total entries. So,
So,
yeah, if you
left and
enter,
right?
you would have been 2 of the entries.
Okay.
So that's
My
just
second,
shitload, man.
my
I've never
second-
been to a tournament that big. They had a 54-man class.
Yeah.
The amateur 210 division was 54 competitors.
Although people too scared to step to the super heavies.
Well, even the super heavyweights was over 20 people, wasn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Fuck. And some fucking prick brought some type of fucking bug into that goddamn event. And it's
Yeah,
sick
okay.
as fuck sense.
Yeah, you got a little. I've been having a bit of fucking neon fucking snots in the morning, but nothing too crazy.
Yeah. It was everybody's been puking and shitting that I know. Like Alan wanted to come on the show today because he did fucking awesome. You know, just smoked everybody like he does.
Yeah.
So he wanted to come on and talk about how good he was. But he's sick as fuck and can't make it.
Because he doesn't smoke weed.
Oh man, even drinking. I got sick like a month ago. I was feeling pretty rough, and after 2 days of it, I'm like, okay, this can fuck right off. I got shit to do. I don't got time for this. So I just did what I do, and I put so much booze into my system, it would kill everything but me.
I'm not joking, bro. I think I may have gotten the coronavirus like 2 more times, a couple other bugs, but like I said, my mentality is so fucking busy right now. I can't be fucking. I don't even think about being sick, and because I'm not registering myself, allowing myself to be sick, I don't think my body's fucking going into that panic mode and shutting down. It's just like, okay, well, we'll just have this until it's gone. I don't know. Like the last couple of things, like I've been touched at all. I've been around mad sick people. It's weird.
Maybe it was you that got everybody sick.
Maybe. I hope so. That'd be awesome. I'll be the spreader.
The super spreader.
Yeah, master spreader.
What's going on, Roy Baker?
Hello, everyone. Hello, Beer Man, Big B.
Yes, sir.
Not a whole lot, just same old stuff, grinding it out.
Martin.
Just
I was hanging out with Uncle John.
That's cool.
Your sound just cut off there.
My sound?
Yeah, you coughed real loud. I can hear you now. You coughed real loud, so I guess it like auto muted for a second. And, yeah.
Oh no, old Uncle John this. Yeah, me and John are cool now. Now we're like pros and shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah, he's a good dude.
Yeah. And the thing that I actually appreciated, and keep in mind, I didn't want to kill him. I just wanted him to have a good time. But like, he was hanging out when we were, you know what I mean? He knows how to handle his own.
Yeah, that's the first thing he said to me when I showed up in the morning. He was over to me like, yo, I was hanging out with your boys last night, like Big B and Robin and Pork Chop and shit.
Yeah.
Man, those dudes fucking smoke. Like every time you turn around, one of these cats is fucking firing up a fucking cannon. Like, yeah.
It's a lifestyle choice. You know
That's
what I
why
mean?
we had to fucking move practice from the garage, because fucking every time these motherfuckers would show up, it'd hotbox the entire fucking thing.
You can barely see the guy across from you at the table when me and Robin are there, for sure.
Like, I'm glad Robin wasn't on my birthday. You would fucking hotbox my entire house by yourself.
That would have been like, see, like if he actually was there that day, that would have been aggressive. Because like I said, I was keeping up a pace that was very aggressive. And to have him also coming in, because when he sees me, it's like it's a smoker thing, you know. If he sees me smoking, he's gonna want to smoke too. And you know, Robin, he smokes personals. He doesn't share joints, you know what I mean? So
Yeah.
And his joints are the same. Your roll's the same as mine. So
Yeah, every time he sees you rolling up in Canyon, he's like, oh fuck, I should do that.
literally the wife would have probably been like just on the floor, unable to move. Like
We couldn't even
at
like
her
get
height,
away from the smoke of the house. Like,
would have came right down. You know what I mean?
well, sitting in my living room, like the top 4 feet of the living room was just covered in fucking a thick fucking fog.
It was thick. Yeah. It was a
And it went
was,
the entire house, and the entire upstairs was covered in smoke too. Like it was fucking ridiculous.
yeah. I mean, I was pissing as well, right? Like if I had to go for a piss, I was probably just, you know, peeing, I don't know.
Yeah, man. That's how it works. Oh yeah, John's a good dude though.
No,
He definitely likes to smoke.
I'm glad. I'm glad that he also got to come and get some smoke because he came to practice yesterday, and you know we just beat him all over the place. So
Oh, he's still in town?
He left today. Today
Okay.
he left. But as of last night, he actually I think he caught a 4 a.m. flight. Actually, is what he told me.
Ooh.
So he
Long
came to
night for him.
practice. We hung out there. I got to beat up on him left and right, but I mean his right's fucked right now. So like just pretty much left, you know. He actually had he called a couple little mini super matches. It was good.
I didn't even know you guys had practice last night.
No. We have, so me and Pancakes had a fucking 8-minute fucking 2-round super match. Uncle John had to fucking ref that more shit. It was
Who?
fucked. Hyro.
Oh, Hyro. Okay, yeah. Fuck.
You know,
He was fucking tough to deal with.
You took that, boy. You know who took that, boy.
Did you win that?
Yeah, of course. Killed
He
him.
finished second in that in the tournament, though, eh?
Yeah.
He was tough to deal with. Wow. Was it him and Rich in the finals? I think.
It was him and Rich.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah, Big Rich had a good day.
He did. Oh,
Yeah, no
another
more
boy.
pulling novice for him anymore.
Well, no, it's his first novice and he won it. So
Yeah. And he
And
went
he-
through a big fucking aggressive novice class. So he needs to go start taking those whoopings in the open class now.
yeah, I would have liked to have gotten a couple fucking layup matches, but it is what it is. I'm happy with how I performed still. You know, took out had a couple mistakes that I can fucking look back on and go, okay, well, don't do that shit again. And I also looked at my improvements too. You know what I mean? I fucking smashed a lot of top rolls off, then I stopped some matches. So
Yeah,
I
you
wish I had a
were.
little more for the open, but I just took your inspiration. So after I pulled the novice, I just started getting hammered drunk.
Hammered drunk.
Yeah. And it worked out great, to be honest. I'm not unhappy with it, you know. I got fucking that Wagyu beef slut that fucking first round, and
Jesus. Fuck, is that a strong motherfucking dude?
if I was fresh, I would have taken him straight up.
Like
I
fucking
would've-
800 pounds of fucking.
Yeah. There was a lot of men on that table. For
Didn't
sure.
Wagyu finish second in the Open?
I
I think he finished ahead of Paquette,
I'm not sure. I'm not sure to be
or maybe
honest.
third.
I'm not gonna lie, I wasn't super impressed from what I felt. So I mean,
He's super new. He's only
yeah,
been on a table like a handful of times.
I just didn't have enough steam to be able to fucking give him obviously fucking everything, but I still fucked around for a while. And then I won my next one, and then fucking
Who was your next one against?
Paul Constantini. That was my next match, and
Oh, Tiny.
no, I mean, I'm looking for the footage to come up, but from what I remember, it was a good match. I stopped him like 4 times. You know what I mean? Like I didn't get flashed. He forced me hook, which I didn't want to go, and I had to fight in the fucking hook, and I left it on the table. You know what
And
I
was
mean?
he on
So-
the King's hook?
No, he just hooked in.
Straight in, yeah.
Yeah.
Which do you prefer, Big B, or would you rather top roll or hook? Like, what is your
I have
go-to?
top roll. Like since I fucking blasted my shoulder out, like the rotator hasn't built all the muscles back. So like if I get into that position, it's like I'm easy to be dragged out. Like I don't have that tightness.
You can't keep it
Stability
close.
for the internal rotation.
Yeah.
If your shoulder
Yeah,
is just
pull
like opening up and it won't sustain, hooking's a real tough deal. Now, can you still get into your
with my
press?
Even with the press, like you know me, I like to get the press gang going, and it doesn't feel the same right now. You know what I mean? Yeah.
Well, again, it's going to be that internal rotation. If you're not able to get that in connected over it, you're not going to have the same advantage doing it.
I'll be 90% secured, and then there's the one streak in the perimeter, and people feel that. Then it's just let's go there. You know what I mean? So. I like
Did you
to
heard-
top roll. I just top rolled all day. Like every single one of my wins was a fucking top roll win. So.
Fucking bike accidents fucking you up.
Oh my god.
Is that how you hurt your shoulder?
Yeah, bro. I dropped down my ride doing like fucking 60, no helmet, no fuck all, fucked up a lot of shit.
Oh, it's fucking hilarious. Man, I wish I would have been there to film that.
I have some of it on film. It's fucking greasy. It's fucking greasy.
Oh,
Like a greasy, dirty, fucking slutty horror show. It's fucking terrible.
I'm sorry I missed that. That would have been fucking fantastic.
Oh yeah, I had a fantastic 3 days in the hospital. I just have to go like this. Owie, and they come up and poke me with morphine. Like it was like I was in like 1950s fucking war, you know what I mean? And like they had those things that just prick. I had a comfortable ride for 3 days. That was good.
I mean, I'm not really in that much pain right now. I just like being high, so like do it again.
I'm not even kidding you. They'd come in and check on me every half an hour, and they'd be like, "Hey, hon, how you doing?" I'd just be like, just look pathetic and shake my head, and they'd just be like, "We'll be right back." You know what I mean?
We got you.
Thank you. Thank you, Canadian healthcare.
Oh fuck. Not me. They don't do shit for me, those pricks. I hate them. But I
Yeah.
won't take the morphine either. I do not like morphine. Makes me fucking sick.
Buddy, I'll tell you what makes it more sick. Dilaudid. Fucking that's what they were giving me at first. The Dilaudid. Holy fuck, that gets you a barker till you parker. But I had fucking 6 broken ribs, so nausea wasn't a fucking option. And every time they were giving me the Dilaudid, they'd have to give me nausea medication. You know what I mean? And they started washing the guts up, so they switched me onto the fucking feed there.
My mom was in the hospital earlier this year, and they had her dosed up on morphine pretty good. And she started hallucinating. She kept saying she was seeing everywhere she looked, like on the wall, there was numbers everywhere.
Yeah. Oh, fuck
Just
yeah.
the number 7 everywhere.
The number 7.
Apparently Demerol is a pretty good time.
You know what? Like, I mean, I'm pretty sure I'm allowed to talk about this on the air, but I remember when I broke my arm for the first time, I understood why drug addicts become drug addicts. Because when I went to go do the surgery, they hit me with the old fucking fucking the main vein, and I felt it. It went in my hands, it went in my shoulder to my heart, and boom. And like you said, I was like this rolling. I'm like, things are moving around on the walls. Fucking, I'm seeing shit, and then, but then they end the party because they give you something that makes you forget everything, so they can do their work. So yeah, it was I remember I understood after that. I'm like, wow, that's a fucking powerful shit, boy.
Yeah, that's a good time. Let's do that again.
Just so you know, Big B, you never catch the purple dragon. Never.
Oh man, well, I had it by the tail, and it took me on a journey through fucking La La Land. I'm telling you. Never again. It was a one time. It was a one-time ride, though. You know what I mean? I did it all once.
I've always denied all painkillers every time I was fucking. I don't like them. They just fucking make me sick. Not fun.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, you know why they make you sick? They're painkillers, and you're lucky they haven't killed you because you're such a pain in the ass.
Mm-hmm. That makes sense.
Fuck you, Roy Baker.
Makes sense.
Fucking dumbass Southern redneck. Fuck makes you think you could talk to me like that? Fucking tough guy on the internet, huh? I get it.
Yeah. Let's get two joints going here.
If you didn't live so far away, I'll tell you, be a fucking bad time talking to me. Like
Man, I'll whip you like a redheaded stepson.
See, now you're getting out of hand. Fucking gingers.
I'm not a ginger.
No, you said you're gonna beat me like a redheaded stepchild.
Oh, yeah.
Zach's left looked pretty decent. He had a good match with Jason.
Oh yeah, speaking of fucking soulless gingers.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, Zach did fucking pretty good. He had some good fucking fights. You didn't finish as well as we would have liked, but and I didn't get to see any of the aliens matches.
No, I didn't hear.
Super chat.
Oh, super chat from Just Old Joe. Beat the biggest guy at my work today. I'm officially a big fish in a small pond of 40 guys in my shop. He had me by 50 pounds. It was 2 inches taller. Atta boy. Fuck that shit up.
Good job, Joe.
That's the beauty of it. People that don't arm wrestle, they think just because they're big and strong, they're going to be able to do it. They get humbled real quick by a dude half their size that knows a little bit.
Oh, God. Yeah.
Well, Eric Rusin explained to me, he's like, once I came to my third practice in a row, he was like, you're in a certain percentage of people, like in an 80-something percentile that get into arm wrestling. It's like, if you come like 3-4 times in a row, then like you've surpassed like 80% of people that enter this sport. Cause like Coach, you said, these big guys will show up, they'll come to a real practice, they'll fucking get slammed by girls, fucking 155 guys.
Who's the smallest guy that beat you when you first started?
Matt Smith.
Matt Smith. The guy pulls at 150.
Exactly.
Yeah. Now he's a badass at 150.
When you're ready, boom. And he hit me, and that was the first time I'd been hit like that in an arm wrestling match. You know what I mean? I'm like, what the fuck?
Yeah. It's just different. Like that dude is seriously legitimate badass. So like he's a national champ. He just walked through. I don't think he lost a match.
No.
Well, either right or left all day in Ottawa. Just crushed it. You know, if I'm not like I show up to practice, if I'm all beat up, chewed up and shit, like he'll just fucking crush me. Right? Yeah. He's a strong little fucker. Yeah, like, I can't fuck around with him. I gotta actually arm wrestle him on a practice table. I can't just like most 150-pound dudes. I just like hold, right? I gotta like bury right the fuck in or being attacking. I can't just hang on to that guy and let him go. He's too fucking strong, little prick.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know, it is hilarious when you think about when people who don't do something, right? They show up, no matter whether it's arm wrestling or what. And I have kind of a lot of similar examples of people showing up. I used to do a lot of competitive shooting. I haven't done a lot in the last few years, but a lot of pistol shooting, like USPSA or IPSC. They do it in Canada too. Pistol, like practical pistol shooting, like you're running through these stages and you're reloading on the run and running and gunning and stuff like that. And it used to be so hilarious. Like the funniest ones to show up were fucking cops. Because cops would show up and they think because they're cops and they carry a gun every day that they fucking are something good. And most of them suck and they're dangerous. A lot of them don't even understand safety. And I have seen so many of those guys show up to one match and they think they're going to come out there and be Billy Badass because that's what they lie to themselves that they are in real life, and they're not. And they show up and they just get fucking embarrassed and they never come back.
Well, they do, some gun safety and training and stuff like that. And I'm sure they know what they're doing for what they're doing. But when it comes to like on a course, like what you guys are doing, it's not the same thing.
No, it's not.
Like that shit that you guys are doing, that takes training.
Yeah,
like, a lot of it.
You have to shoot several matches before you kind of get the feel for like understanding. Yeah.
And fucking ammo's not cheap, man.
Oh no, it's not now. No.
Shooting is not a cheap fucking thing to do.
Especially certain rounds, like if you're shooting like 10 millimeter, 357 thing, shit like that, like it's just a nightmare.
Well, everybody who does it seriously hand loads. They load their own ammo.
Yeah.
Which I do. I haven't, like I say, I haven't shot a pistol match since 2018, but I have shot a bunch. Like I shot a 1911 until I wore the barrel bushing out on it.
Nice.
So,
4.5.
Yeah,
this is probably one of the conversations that you're actually not allowed having on the air.
Oh, come on, we can talk about it, right?
I don't think you are. I don't think you can.
They don't know what a 1911 is.
Well, they don't bother listening to my shit anyways. Otherwise, I would have been fucking out of here a long goddamn time ago.
1911, 45,
Well, I don't do the hand stuff, right? But when I'm shooting, it's a 300 Magnum. Like, it's fucking $8 for me to touch that fucking trigger.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Like, I don't do it for fun. Plus, it's fucking loud as fuck.
Yeah.
Yeah,
we hand load. I mean, like when I used to shoot in such volume, I'd load my own ammo, and I used to. Now this is years ago, when I used to be able to buy like in bulk, like the cheap, just regular lead bullets, and you pick up your own brass. You don't really ever have to buy brass. You just pick it up at the range.
Yeah.
I used to be able to load that stuff for like 45. Now I'm talking about 230 grain lead bullets. I used to be able to load them for like 10 cents a round.
Yeah, that's cheap.
Now that's 10 years ago or so, but you can still, if you shoot at any volume, you have to hand, unless you're just, well, now you can't. I mean, all these people that, like, I'm friends with all these people on Facebook and stuff that I used to shoot with, and they're still doing it, and they've been doing it for the last several years. And the thing is primers. You have to have fucking primers. Like, and those have been completely, utterly unavailable for the last 2 or 3 years. So all these people that just kept on shooting, they are people that like, they buy like several $100,000 at the time. Because primers are the last thing that comes back.
Thing like this too, you know what I mean?
What's that?
So primer's just like a little piece of lead, you know what I mean? Just a little thick.
Well, it's just the cap, this was what you hit to set it off. And there's no substitute for that. You got to have it. I mean, you can't go bang without that.
Yeah.
And they've just been unavailable.
Eddie 93 wants to know if I had a beer while reffing the event. I did not have a beer until I was done reffing. But some of the guys that were at the event, they felt bad for me for having to fucking go like 14 hours without a fucking beer. So the one guy said, I'm going to get you a beer. You look like you could use one. I'm like, I could use a dozen. So he said, well, I'm only getting you one. And he came back and he gave me a pitcher without a glass.
Big B.
Works for me.
Cobra.
What's going on, Cobra? You all ready?
Slow motion. Huh? Am I all ready?
You all ready to go?
What?
To Istanbul.
To Thanksgiving. He's going to Thanksgiving.
I don't know what you think, man.
What you think?
Are you flying out today?
I'm
Right
not
now?
here. I'm not here to fly tomorrow, baby. Yeah.
So where are you still? You're still at home though? That's your first.
I'm in New York City, man.
Oh, so you went up to New York and then you're flying straight over?
Yeah, I had to handle some action.
Well,
The folks.
how long you're waiting in New York for?
I'll start boarding in about an hour.
And then your flight's what? 7 hours?
Yeah, 9, something like that. It don't matter. A nap, you know, a little nap.
9 hours is a fucking good nap, man.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't sleep 9 hours ever. I'm more excited about the rest I'm gonna get than closing my hand on this motherfucker. It's nice.
You're
I'm gonna
taking on a recent WAF world champion, Cobra.
That's the word on the street. Yeah.
What? So he showed up at the Worlds this year and won like the Super Double Plus Grandmasters?
Yeah.
Oh, ass motherfuckers.
Yep. Big
Cobra, I'm
dick
not sure if I want you to win or lose. Like, I want you to win, but I kind of really want to make fun of you for losing.
Make money, baby.
It's
I'm rooting for you, Cobra.
conundrum.
Appreciate you, Roy.
Conundrum.
It's all right. In every life, a little rain must fall, you know. It is what it is.
Well, can't win them all.
Right.
Just remember, if you lose, everybody's gonna hate you and think you suck.
They already hate me and think I suck, so I'm not tripping.
Well, not everybody. I mean, I do for sure, but I don't think everybody thinks that way.
Can't fuck with me, man. You can't take my birthday, old boy. I got mine, you know.
You've had an awful lot of fucking birthdays, Cobra.
Yeah. I'm
I
gonna
think
keep that.
this
bitch,
might
too.
actually be a record for a super match of like a combined age of 237.
Mhm. Your
Oh,
boy,
Cobra's not even fun whenever he's fucking sober sitting at an airport.
your boy, your boy was just out here with us. We took good care of him. You know what I'm saying? I made sure
Who
my
that?
shit was
Uncle
everything was
John.
good, you know?
Oh, good. Uncle John's gangster.
Yeah.
No, I'm 5 gummies into it right now. So
Oh, that's how he's gonna go for a nice nap on the plane.
yeah, it's over with. Because
Oh,
once
man.
I hit Turkey, it's a wrap.
Yeah. Cold turkey.
You bacon wrap.
It's a wrap, old boy. I heard there was
Fucking
bombing
5
over there
gummies
again
deep.
today. They had some more explosions over there today, huh?
Did they? More?
Yeah, again. Yeah, right in downtown.
What happened?
Did they shut down the airport or is it still open?
No, they had like a car bomb or something a couple of days ago, right?
Yeah, and man, I'm in an airport. You can't be talking like that.
Yeah, you can't say those words on an airport, man.
You're gonna get the pimp thrown off the plane. Ain't gonna be mad at you.
You're not even gonna make it to Turkey.
Just take another Ambien and calm down.
Hey man, I gotta get off this thing. Y'all gonna get me
Next thing you
on
know, Cobra's fucking getting cavity searched because Roy.
Interpol. Yeah, I ain't trying to mess with Interpol.
I don't think you're allowed to say that
escaped
there either, Cobra.
Hey, Big B, Roy, keep an eye on my girl up there.
All right, good
Okay.
luck, Cobra.
All the people.
Yeah, good luck, man. Have a good trip.
Yeah, you're not allowed to say things like that whenever he's in an airport, dude.
What? Fuck, I didn't know there was somebody sitting there listening to him. I mean, what the fuck?
Look, there's somebody sitting there listening to everything, everywhere.
I mean, I'm not, goddamn. I mean, what the fuck?
Oh,
New
that's,
York, anyway.
that's fucking hilarious. Well, I hope Cobra does well over there.
I do too. So Uncle John was on the Aussie thing yesterday, and he said that he thought Paul Maiden was in big trouble after he felt your right hand, Beer Man.
Did he?
Yeah.
Weird.
So did you pull a little bit with Uncle John right-handed?
I pulled a lot with a lot of fucking people. As soon as we had about a half hour that we had to wait before the right hand started. Or no, opposite. It was right hand finished first, and then we had like a half hour before we started the left hand on my table because all the other tables were still going. So I got to just sit there and arm wrestle with everybody for like a half hour. And then again, once the left hand ended, it was open for both hands for probably again about a half hour before we started into the pros.
Did you pull it all with Devin right-handed?
I did not pull with Devin at all.
Oh, no.
Devin's right hand is off the table. He hasn't touched anything since Missouri, right-handed. But he pulled the tournament left-handed. So the left-handed super heavyweights was the very last event of the day. It didn't finish until
11 something.
11:30, 12 o'clock.
Yeah.
Like, it was crazy. So by the time, as soon as that super heavyweight left-handed division ended, there was no more after pull, and everybody's like, "Let's get the fuck
Everyone
out of
fucked
here."
right off. The
We've
place
been-
cleared out.
I've been here so long. I've had a birthday.
I've been there
Yeah.
since 9:30 this morning. I've been on my feet for like 12 and a half straight fucking hours.
Yeah.
Like, I'm a crippled old man. I can't stand on concrete for 12 and a half fucking hours.
Yeah, I bet your dogs were barking.
Fuck. It was terrible. Fucking brutal, man. Reffing's not fun. You know, when I actually started reffing, the first, like, I got my reffing qualifications as soon as I could, right? Because the way I look at it, you can cheat better, more efficiently if you know the rules.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
yeah.
So I definitely want to learn that. I think if you want to pull in the open division, you should have to get your fucking level 1 referees course. You know, if you don't have that full grasp, you don't ever have to do any reffing, but you should have to get it to be even considered a pro player, right? When I started reffing, though, I didn't want to. They were just like, "Yeah, well, we're short a guy. Can you ref this event?" I'm like, "Sure. I mean, I got my certification. I can do it." And then I realized just how shitty of a fucking job it is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's kind of a thankless task, right?
It's impossible to catch everything.
Right.
You know, human error is a real thing.
Yeah.
I do the best I can. I know what positions I should be doing and when I'm supposed to be moving to them. I'm a good ref.
You fucking suck.
But you miss shit. Like, if I'm up top, setting their hands, getting everything straight, as I yell go, I got to keep my eyes on their elbows as I drop down to the pin line in case it's a fast flash, right? I got to be
Right.
down there in time to see it.
Yeah.
Sometimes these motherfuckers are just too fast and I
Yeah.
can't get down there in time. I'm like, that might be a pin, but I didn't see it. So I don't know why the fuck you stopped arm wrestling right now. Why? And then start celebrating. Okay, well, that's one elbow foul. The fuck do you mean I pinned him? And the other guy's like, yeah, he did. I'm like, I didn't see it. If I don't see it, I can't call it.
So if the other guy, even if the other guy says, "Yeah, he pinned me," you don't give it. You don't call it the win.
I'd already made my call, and my call is final.
Okay.
I don't reverse my call unless the other referee tells me that he saw something that I didn't.
What kind of rules were they at the Ottawa Open? Was it WAF rules or what?
CAWF, yeah. So basically, WAF. But yeah, if I can't get there in time and they're real fast, there's nothing you can do about it. Can't call it if I didn't see it. You know, there was a couple of times where I'm fixed on this elbow, right? Just the way where the match is, pinning's not my job anymore. The downside ref has it. It's over there. I'm on the elbow. But that elbow is floating right at that line. So I'm trying to get that angle to make sure to see if that elbow's coming off anywhere. And then you see this other guy out of the corner of your eye, and you see that motion from him, that his elbow just came off the pad down to the table. Boom.
Yeah.
I know what that motion is, but I did not see his elbow come off that pad. I can't call it. I know I just fucked up.
Yeah, you can only focus on one thing at the time visually. I mean,
All right,
unless-
now if I was off to the other side where I could have his elbow into you and his elbow, I would have got it. But because his elbow's floating so far to the front of the pad, I'm over on this side trying to get a straight on look to see is his elbow off the pad or not. And you miss it.
yeah.
It happens. Now, where do I find the East versus West lineup?
There should be map posters. Any poster has like all the matches, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, it should. I just don't know how to find it.
I think I took a screenshot from it.
Well, send that to me.
Okay. Let me check it out.
How many people did you foul? Like, did a lot of people foul out, lose matches fouling out when you were reffing yesterday?
There was a few that lost on fouls. Not a whole lot though.
So when it's like you say, it's basically WAF rules, but you're not reffing it like so like hardcore like they do like at actual WAF, right? I mean,
I was told to referee as if it was provincials, nationals, which is just as strict as WAF.
is it really okay?
Normally, I like having a little bit of discretion as a referee. So the way I look at it as a ref, especially in the setup is where I am very, very strict. I cannot let somebody get away with anything. If I see something and just let it go, right? I notice their shoulders are tilted. I notice their hands carved under, and I allow it. I'm really fucking over his competitor,
Yeah.
right? So I can't do that. So during the setup, I am very, very strict.
Yeah.
During the match, I like having a little bit of say in what I call and what I don't.
You got the link.
If that elbow foul affects the match, I will call it every time. If it doesn't, why call it?
So under the rule system you were doing yesterday, there are no running fouls, correct?
No running fouls.
Gotcha.
If I see it, I have to call it.
It's
Well, you don't have to.
Yes, I do.
Well, I mean, you just said you have some discretion. I mean, like if
No,
it's
most of the time I do. I did not. On super chat from Proving Histology. Did Evan bitch out on pulling the fat lad, or am I misremembering? I don't
100%.
know what you mean.
I think he's talking about Neil Pickup.
Oh, the fat lad. No, that match just never got set up. It started with me and Neil. I talk a little bit of shit to Neil. Neil said he's gonna arm wrestle me right off the couch. I thought that was a great idea. I would love to go take an easy win on this dude. But then I started talking shit about everybody else because I do that. Then he starts trying to throw different matches at me. He wanted me to pull Froda and Nicholas Nanestad and Bowen and Stoika and all these dudes. I'm like, whoa, I signed up to whoop your fat old ass, not all these fucking dudes. Those are actual arm wrestlers. I'm looking for these easy matches. You know, that's my jam. All these fucking young lads coming into the sport, I'm watching these dudes and I'm like, motherfucker. Like, I don't even want to arm wrestle anymore. These are fucking killers coming up here. Like, in 2 to 3 years, there ain't going to be a safe place for anybody. The whole fucking landscape is changing very soon.
Yeah, seems like there's a lot of young guys coming along, right? Like,
So I figure I'm just going to go on this has-been ass whooping tour.
yeah,
Yeah. I'm going to start with Paul Maiden. That guy used to be pretty good. And then Neil Pickup's on that list. And then we're going to find a bunch of other dudes that used to be good that I could just go whoop their asses.
Bunch of cans.
Yeah, feed me the tomato cans, man, all day.
All
So-
day.
So Savage Tripper commented and said, "Tank Abbott with the toothpicks." He talking about me?
Yeah, he thinks you look like Tank Abbott.
I'm not that fucking ugly.
And fat
Yeah. Well, have you seen him lately?
and stupid.
I'm a lot smarter than him.
Not according to the trivia scores.
Whatever.
What was your final score? 0? Fucking dumbass.
That was rigged.
Dumbass.
I was pretty
Whatever.
disappointed, Roy. I'm not gonna lie.
I understand.
XRP boom. Evan, good job reffing on Saturday. I was there. It was a long day. It was definitely a long day. And you're right. I did do a good job.
Mm-mm.
No, I have seen Tank at like I think fairly recent. Tank Abbott does not look good. Like he has not aged well. Like he looks rough. Like he's really skinny too.
It's been a while since I've seen him, but I mean, even after he retired from the pro wrestling and everything, like he got gray and shit, but he was still big and seemed fairly healthy.
He's not now. He looks rough. He looks like he's got
Shit.
hips. He looks like he's got hep C or something.
He's like an internet troll too. He's like a really like old, washed up internet troll.
Well, apparently you look like a young Tank Abbott.
Yeah. Except I'm jacked.
He looks like Jank Abbott. The one thing actually that I will say about Evans refereeing is he puts on the best low strap that I've ever felt. Like nobody actually knows how to put on and connect a low strap, and he does. And especially if you load that slut up a little bit, it's really good.
I put that strap on good, but I mean, I'm a strap guy, right?
Yeah, exactly.
I don't
Exactly.
arm wrestle without the strap. I know what a strap should be. And I also don't listen to the competitors about how they want their strap. You get one option, high or low. Nothing else is, I don't give two fucks about your opinion on anything else in the strap.
Yep.
You know, I put it on. If you ask me to tighten it, I tell you to shut the fuck up and get your grip.
Yeah.
The strap's on. It's there to hold your hands together. That's it. If I think that strap's going to hold your hands together just fine, I ain't tightening shit.
Yeah.
Okay, that you almost answered the question I was going to ask. So, and I know there's different, obviously, rule sets, but okay, under the rules you were just using yesterday or whatever, they can't. It's up to you. You don't have to tighten it if they ask for it, right?
Correct.
And I've always wondered about that, like at the WAL or whatever, at King of the Table, whatever. Like if the one guy that's got if he's saying tighten it, the other guy's going, no, don't tighten it. Like who, like ultimately who decides? The ref.
So most places allow the guy that has the buckle on his hand to dictate how tight it is. So if the guy that has the buckle wants it tightened, then they'll tighten it. If the other guy wants it tightened and buddy with the buckle says, nope, we're good, then we're good. The only time I will do anything to change the strap is if the guy with the buckle complains that the buckle is digging into him or it's hurting him or something like that. Because if it's fucking you up, then yeah, we'll fix this. But when I put the strap on, strap comes over their hands. It goes around the wrist that has the buckle first, comes under with a half twist around the second wrist, and then comes through between the two straps and pulls tight. And if you don't pull it tight there, you're not going to have a tight strap. Doesn't matter. So I make sure I pull it tight through there. Then I take the buckle off of their hands where it's just sitting, and I will pull it down the hand so that it's not coming straight up to knuckles. So when their hands are here, I don't want it here. So I'll bring it down and wrap it around the bottom of their hand and then bring it back up. So it's not attached on their knuckles because I can't see that other side, right? So maybe it is, maybe it isn't. But at that point, I'll always make sure that it comes up towards the bottom of the hand, put it together, and then both guys have the exact same strap.
So famously, at least in recent years, so like one example would be at the first King of the Table, Michael Todd always wants the straps tight. Like he really always is saying tighten it more, like always. He did it because it works for his his King's move.
Right.
But I mean, depending on the rules, he doesn't get to decide that, not necessarily.
Never does.
Right. But I mean, I've always wondered, like, what does the ref do if one guy's going, yeah, tighten it, and the other guy's going, no, don't. Like, what do the rules say? I guess it depends on what rules you're using, obviously, but
generally the ref can do whatever the fuck he wants. But like I said, usually the referee is going to listen to whoever has the buckle. If the guy with the buckle says, no, we're good like that, they're usually going to just leave it. Right now, that's not always the case. So when I arm wrestled against Jason Constantini, he's a King's mover. Every time we'd go to the straps because he's always going to bail, go to the straps. And I don't like holding on anyway, so whatever, just go to the straps. Every time they're tightening that strap, I'm pulling my hand away from him. I'm creating space in between our palms. So once the ref tightens it, I then loosen that space, and I've got wiggle room in the strap, so I'm able to climb easier out of his King's move.
Right.
And he doesn't like that. Well, too fucking bad. The ref keeps tightening it. I keep fighting that strap loose. The ref starts giving me a hard time. I'm like, dude, the strap is there to hold our fucking hands together, not to be cranked down so goddamn tight that he can use it as a fucking weapon. That is not what a strap is for. We slipped apart. You put the strap on so we don't slip apart. Leave it alone. Why do you got to tighten it like that? But because I'm an asshole, refs usually kind of do the exact opposite of what I want, so I still fight them.
Yeah.
But no matter how many times they tell me stop doing that, I was like, I'll stop doing it when you stop trying to cut off the blood circulation of my hand. Like, I'm still going to need to use the hand for the rest of my fucking life here, Dick.
Yeah.
Wow. Look at Michael Todd, though. He likes that tight strap. How many times has he broken bones in his fucking hand and have nerve damage and shit because he wants it so fucking tight?
Yeah.
That's the risk of, you know, you want a tight strap? That shit, it does damage. You get nerve damage. That's why we train with an 1.5 inch strap.
Yeah.
You know, it just, the whole PSI thing.
That one they used to use, the one that they were using when Jerry and Michael Todd had
Hey,
that
that's a
war.
WAL. That's a 3/4 inch strap. It's
Yeah.
tight. Like, if you're a strap puller, it's probably an advantage to use a smaller strap because it binds tighter.
Yeah, but
And-
it's digging in like hell.
No,
Yeah.
when I try, so what Mike really likes about a tight strap is his rotational ability. The bottom of the hand, the strap that comes across the bottom of the hand is directly tied to the other guy's wrist. By pulling into that strap on the bottom of the hand, it's going to cock the other guy's wrist back.
Yeah.
Right. And it's not folding his hand over from the top like traditionally you would do outside of his strap. It's pulling his wrist under from underneath.
Yeah.
So he wants it real tight.
Yeah.
I like the small strap for competition because I get to use it. You know, I can fight with that. But it's not good for you. It cuts off the blood circulation. You're getting nerve damage from it. It's terrible. But I like winning, so I'll do it anyways.
Daniel, what's up?
What's going on, guys?
What's going on, buddy? Haven't seen you in a while.
Are you popping
Been a long
corn?
time.
What's been going on?
Oh, I've been training. I've been pulling. I've been doing shit.
You haven't been.
No, I'm just about over my ribs finally. I broke 3 ribs. That was fun. A
How'd you
little
do that?
tender.
Do you, have a,
Sweet. Look at that.
do you have a tree fall on you?
No. So I got a little drunk about almost 2 months ago, and a buddy of mine that lives next door, we were getting into it a little bit. It's like one of those love-hate relationships you have, right? Like, it's a buddy that, like, you just, well, Evan knows, like, every now and then you just get a little rough or whatever, you know, it's a run their mouth or whatever. So anyways, I picked him up and I went to slam him over my shoulder, suplex style. He hooked, you know how, like, when you pick up a kid and they hook you on, like, your waist and they just, like, latch on? He hooked me and I went to go and I didn't get twisted all the way around. So his knee was right underneath my ribs when we both hit on our sides on the ground. And I just felt crack, 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 crack. And I was like, oh, shit. We finished the fight. I won. Thank God. But the next morning when I sobered up, I was like, God damn it. I'm fucked up. Couldn't breathe. I broke 2 in the back. So they were pushing into my kidney. So every time I sneeze, I'd fucking piss or shit myself. That was fun.
It's amazing.
Yummy. It was horrendous. So I'm just, it's almost 2 months. It's still tender. It's still hard to sneeze, but like it's getting there. Because every time you sneeze, they just go, they're just moving. And I was like, oh, up on ladders and shit, sneezing, you have your fucking ribs fucking stick in your kidney. It's been great. It's been fun.
Yeah.
But my left elbow healed. I tore that tendon right here on my elbow, so that's what started my break
Oh, thank
on my
you.
left elbow.
Love you.
Fucking around at practice and just barely kind of pulling, didn't warm up good enough, and I felt a pop in my elbow, and it fucked up that tendon. It ripped partially on the joint. So that was fun. Yeah, it's been an adventure. Basically haven't trained. I'm down from 230 to 200 pounds. That's about my natural walk around weight. No muscle to speak of right now. No time on the table. Drew
So
asked
you
where the
suck.
wheelchair's at. I'm on crutches right now, so
Have you still been smoking meth?
I had to quit that too, so my ribs could heal.
Yeah, you
Yeah,
can't
I guess you
cough.
cough a
When you have
lot when you
broken
take a
ribs,
big
you can't
blast, right?
cough. Yeah, exactly.
Production's way down because I can't get around very good. Yeah, it's been rough. Like my money influx is just dove into the ground for being broken and not be able to go to the meth lab and the meth barn.
Nanya's probably not coming around because you know you haven't had it in regular supply, so you lost like your best customer.
Yeah, he fired me. Evan told me to cut him off a long time ago, and I didn't. But he was my main source, you know, for my income. So that sucks. I haven't watched any of these. Is that fucker been around still?
9 pounds of it in his last match.
What's that?
So Nanya looked like he
Really?
did about 9 pounds of meth in his last match.
Yeah, that dude's fucking shit.
Has Nunez not been around
Fuck
anymore?
that guy. McDaniel, you might even beat that guy.
With your broken ribs.
Yeah.
I know I can.
Yeah.
Drew's always trying to attack me in the comments when I'm hurt, injured, whatever. No, Drew, you still can't beat me, even all fucked up like I am right now, and not trained.
Fucking none, you stupid cunt. I fucking hate that guy. He's such a piece of shit.
Is he
Yeah.
still
Like
around?
fucking garbage human.
He's gonna be like on a couple of lists. You know what I mean? Like it's probably not a good idea to bring him on the air anymore. It's probably like we might get the whole thing taken off. You know what I mean?
I don't want to ever bring him on the air anyways because I don't like talking to him. He puts me in a bad mood. Like I just don't enjoy being around human beings that are complete shit.
Like
You know?
his face is on like a can of like rape repellent, like extra strength. Like you got Nanya's face on that. It's like the advertisement. You know what I mean?
Yeah. His
Yeah.
face is like anti-boner medication.
Yeah. He has a
You know,
face.
some dudes, you know, they get old, they got hydraulic problems, they go get Viagra. Some dudes are sex addicts and they just gotta not have a boner all the time. They get pictures of that fucking idiot.
Yeah.
I just don't like talking to him. I think like the worst insult you can actually throw at somebody is to call them a useless human being. Like when there is no use for this person in this world.
Who are you
Well,
talking
unless you need like some like 40-year-old hanging out at a rave with a bunch of fucking like kids around, you know, if there's a use for that, then maybe he's that guy.
Well,
Nobody is completely useless. They can always serve as a bad example.
That's true. What's over here with those?
Hey
Fucking
kids,
knowledge.
you want to get
Oh,
like
Did you guys,
here's
did you
what
guys
you
do
use
the
as far as
trivia
not to
thing?
be.
fuck that guy though. I don't like him.
Who are you talking about?
Apparently he's not even allowed in fucking New Jersey anymore. That's why he's in fucking.
That's what I'm saying. This guy's on some lists that we don't know about. You know what I'm saying? Like,
I wouldn't be surprised. He's completely fucked.
Who are y'all talking
Let's
about?
stop talking about him because fuck him.
yeah,
Now that I got this picture,
yeah. There you go.
Oh, I know who you're talking about.
Zurab Ryan Bowen.
That shitty bitch.
Who do you think's going to win, Beer Man?
Zurab.
Yeah, obviously.
I mean, the guy,
is this fucking beast.
he looks like a fucking. I mean, do you see how jacked he is? Do you see that picture of him without his shirt on?
I mean, I don't sit around Googling fucking pictures of Jack dudes with no shirt, but
Ryan Bowen posted the picture of both of them. You fair person,
Fair referee.
fair
I
referee.
don't know. I'm gonna take Zurab. I think even if Ryan does get his hand, it's just gonna be way too much heat going sideways.
Yeah, there's no way. If I was gonna bet the house on a match, it would be that Ryan Bowen is gonna lose.
I'd rather put the house on Devin winning, but
No, I mean just I don't know.
you got to put it on that
Seeing
match.
what he did with fucking John and Ron Bath, like what the fuck is Ryan Bowen gonna do with that shit?
Nothing to John.
Blah,
So,
blah, blah. Yeah.
but it's different. They have different, definitely different tools. Now, John could do like anything.
Yeah, but like Ryan can't even beat Lachlan. Like, you know what I mean? So like I don't know.
I don't know if that comment. If Zurab loses, Levon's gonna eat him.
There'd be a lot of protein.
Adam Brzezinski and Bolshadar Simonov.
You got to go with Boji, right? I mean, he's like the man at that weight.
Yeah, I'd like to see the North American guys taking it. You know, I much prefer the West over the East, but yeah. Well, England likes to stack the deck. You know, he doesn't want the West winning. But yeah, I think that one might be one-sided. Unfortunately, I hope I'm wrong, but Bolshadar is fucking badass.
Yeah, he is. He's like one of those guys that you'd look at him and he doesn't look like he could be that strong, you know? I mean, like he doesn't look like Zurab. I mean, I know they're not the
Very
same weight.
unassuming.
Yeah, I mean, like he just doesn't, he doesn't look that much more physically impressive than Bowen, you know?
Yeah, you got guys that look like Zurab and like Pork Chop. Or like that motherfucker's strong.
Yeah.
And they might or might not be strong in arm wrestling. But then you'll get dudes that just doesn't really look like much. But arm wrestling strength is based on a lot of very small muscle groups.
Yeah. And connective tissue.
And those little muscle groups mean a lot more than a lot of the big muscle groups do in arm wrestling. So yeah, definitely have to go with Bolshadar. Holy shit, how do you fucking pronounce this?
Is somebody playing the bongos or popping popcorn? What does that sound?
B walking around with his phone in his hand.
Yep.
So I can't pronounce either of these names, so I'm not going to.
Hey, there you go. It's a good call.
Paul
They
Lynn
probably can either.
and Irakli Gamtandadziji.
I know nothing about that Irakli. I never heard of him.
He's good.
Paul Lynn's pretty damn good too.
He is.
I don't know enough. I know a little bit about Paul Lynn. Obviously, I've seen him, but I've never seen the other guy, so I don't know anything about it.
Yeah, I'm probably in the same fucking, pretty well the same boat on that. I'm rooting for Paul for sure, though. I like Paul. He's
Yeah,
good.
I was gonna say. I mean,
Yeah.
we'll be rooting for Paul for sure.
Yeah, he's a cool dude. I like him.
Justin Bishop or Mindaugas Terasitis.
I'm rooting for the Bama Bull. Don't know how it's going to go.
I'm calling Bama bullshit on this one.
Where
I
the
don't
know.
fuck has Justin been? I haven't seen Justin in months.
Yeah, he hadn't been very active, Bishop, has he? I mean,
No,
Like
not till lately.
so you don't know. You don't know. I mean, you don't know where he's at, right?
I don't know where he's at.
I know Mindaugas is tough at that weight. I mean, he's pretty damn tough.
Mindaugas is a fucking monster.
Yeah.
And Bishop had all but retired from the sport, even announced his retirement from the sport, saying he's got injuries that are all fucked up and like he's just not able to compete at that level and whatever. So I haven't heard nothing about him competing or being ready or anything. So I'm gonna go with Mindaugas. Justin will have to be in like very best shape ever to fuck with him.
Maybe he
Or
got stem cell.
and Zarab.
Left-handed.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Who you got?
The Rob.
I don't know that much about Petrenko. Is he a younger guy, or is
Yeah.
he like he's the one that's pulling John right-handed, right?
Exactly.
Okay.
He's very good both hands.
I don't know enough to pick. I mean, it'd just be a guess for me.
Yeah, it's left-handed, so nobody actually cares.
Yeah.
You know, I think that these guys that are the ones that pull both, you know, right and left. I mean, that does take like whichever one you do first. I mean, I know you're just holding on to the peg with your other arm, but it's still you're expending a hell of a. I mean, it does take something out of you. I mean,
Well, your body only has so much energy in it to use.
right. That's it.
So, how much do you plan on using in each match?
Yeah, I mean, if you just get into just a death war in the first, whatever the first arm is, you're
His
probably
first
not.
match is Bowen.
Well, Oleg's first match is John.
No, his first match is Zurab.
Oh, so then he's going to pull John after. Okay,
John will be at the end of the card.
I got you.
John Brasink doesn't pull, or John will blah 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 blah. Does not
Yeah.
pull at the beginning of card.
Well, yeah, you're going in order. I forgot. Yeah,
Yeah, he's always like main event shit because it's John.
It's the fucking blah blah.
Blah 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 blah. Fuck that guy.
Wah, 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 wah.
I mean, John is great.
he's the greatest.
I disagree, but we'll get into that another time. Again. Fuck. Goddamn Instagram. I gotta zoom in on shit because I can't
Yeah.
read. Oh, Georgie and Wagner. Wagner Bortolato.
Left-handed?
You need some
Yeah.
of these, beer man.
Bortolato sucks. No, look, it's not on my laptop. He sent it to me on Instagram, so
Yeah.
it's on my phone. And it's only a little screen, and I'm far away from it.
You're at that age, beer man.
And you
Get your
can't
reader.
just zoom in and leave it, right? As soon as you let go, it fucks right off on you.
Yeah,
But Bortolato,
I
I
love
just
him.
hope he wins.
Me
'Cause
too.
I just love watching that dude freak the fuck out.
Yeah, yeah,
Hilarious how fucking excited he is. It's
yeah. I'm
amazing.
rooting for
He
him.
turns it up.
Man,
right?
he can put on a
He
show.
turns it up.
What's that?
Said, man, he could put on a show. We'd like to see him win finally.
Yeah, it's been a while. But he's pulling guys like Devin, Hermes, like he's not pulling cans.
Yeah, it's true.
Yeah, honestly, I figured I didn't know how good Ermey's left hand was. I kind of thought Bortolato would beat him left-handed, but
That's what happens when you don't know what the other guy's level is, because a lot of those guys just don't give a shit. You know, it's left-handed arm wrestling. Who cares? So you never see them. There's no big left-handed competition.
Super Chat.
Ingen said that Wagner is 150 kilos. That's a big motherfucker Wagner if he's actually that
coming
big.
in saucy.
All right, super chat for proving astrology here.
Oh, here we go.
Prove astrology.
Here we go.
Ryan only has to take one of the first 3 rounds to win on arm bet. Are there any bets still available that you would take if you had your beer money figured out for the next couple of months?
Fair enough.
That's on what? Would I take a bet on the Ryan Bowen match and the shutout stake? Is that what you're asking?
Yeah, kind of like he's saying, like, what's the
shutout stake?
yeah. Bowen only has to win one of the first 3.
And it can be done on fouls.
Yeah, anything. Yeah.
So if Zarab is just too goddamn strong and he just blasts his elbow right off the side of the pad,
I hope Bowen wins. Damn it.
yeah, I would root for Bowen. You know, I want the West to always win. How the fuck is this an East versus West match?
How is he? Let's say, how is he the West? He's from fucking Australia.
Right, which is closer to LA than it is fucking Turkey.
It's way east. What you talking about? It's below China.
Well, if you're flying to Australia, you're gonna go from LA over.
I
You're
know.
not
Yeah.
going around the fucking other side.
Well, once you go so far west, then you're going east.
No, you're still going west.
But you go so far west, you make it to the east.
Well, you're coming from the east if you come back that way. But yeah, I don't know.
But Australia doesn't really exist anyway. It's not real.
Yeah,
Well, there's only 8 arm wrestlers there anyhow. The Brisbane 8.
Australia is fucking dangerous. Everything there is fucking poisonous, fucking gonna bite you, sting you, something. It's fucked.
everything from Australia can kill you except the people.
Exactly.
Yeah, because they're a bunch
Just all the
of
degenerates that got shipped there because fucking the
Except
rest
for
of the world
natives.
didn't want to keep them anyways.
Some of those natives are probably pretty turned up, but like the local Australians, no, good luck.
yeah. Don't fuck with the Aborigines. They'll throw a spear in your ass.
Just a bunch
They'll
of
fucking
Ryan
eat you.
Bones. Just a bunch of straight up Ryan Bones. That's it, you know?
That's like the movie Quigley Down Under. Did y'all ever see that?
No,
Nobody. Tom
Oh,
Selleck.
what was the better one?
I have.
That's
I've seen that.
it's called like Outback or something like that. It's a horror. It's a horror flick in the Australian Outback. There, it's pretty gnarly.
never heard of it. Boy, Steve
exactly.
Sharon. I was already told the guys that you were the first one that got to beat Jesse James West in the tournament. That was awesome. And I liked that you just held him there and made him look like a douchebag before smoking him too. You couldn't just flash him. You had to do it that way to make old coach proud.
So who was reffing when that guy jerked his shirt off like that was kind of douchey.
Yeah,
Right.
that's that Jesse James West guy.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I mean, who was the ref? Like, is that legal? Can you take your shirt off?
There's no rule saying you have to wear a shirt. There's a rule saying you're not allowed to have anything from your elbow to a hand's width above the elbow.
Okay, so he was within the rules taking off his shirt.
Yeah. Over the summer, a lot of events that we do are going to be outside in Canada, especially around in Ontario. Fucking, there's lots of dudes not wearing shirts.
Especially if your name's Anthony Beafor, then you're for sure
And
not wearing
Brandon
a shirt.
Seltzer in the middle of his match, Washington State last year, he just stopped and ripped it off, trying to be fucking a goob.
You would too if you were fucking jacked up like that.
Yeah, but do you have to wear
I bet
pants?
you Roy knows exactly what Brandon Alcester looks like without a shirt on.
He's got a post up on his wall. He slaps a ham to it every night.
Are you required? Do the rules require you to wear pants?
I think the laws do.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're in public. You have to wear pants of
Okay.
some sort.
How about a kilt?
Are those not pants?
No, it's a kilt.
They count as pants.
Well, it's covering you, so I mean, it's a something. Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know. Like Rivas and Morozov, although I want to watch the match, it's not East versus West. Like
Well, not every match.
Morozov and Gasparini is not an East versus West.
Well, there's been matches that were not that, and in all of them, like not every single match is that way. You can't do it.
Yeah, I just wouldn't count that as the scoring for East versus West.
Yeah, well, you don't. They don't count it.
Right.
I mean, like it's unofficial anyway. It's like, well, who won this? Did the East win or did the West win? Well, East, the East always wins.
Matters to me. They didn't the last time.
That's right.
No, they didn't.
And fucking Emmingen tried to, but he might be going out of his way to making it happen this time. Sandra Sadis, Matt Mask.
Matt Mask.
Hopefully, Matt.
I think Matt's going to surprise people.
I got Matt on that one. Just stylistically, I think Sandras is in for a fucking tough run.
You think Matt flashes him first round?
I think Matt flashes him all rounds.
Really?
He's going to be on the big stage again with his full lock of hair.
Oh, man, now that he's got
Yeah.
all of his hair back, he's stronger than ever.
I think
Yeah,
he can beat. I think Matt Mask with Levon can beat. With hair can beat Levon.
Well, see, that's why you scored 0 on trivia, because you think like that.
Look, it gives him superpower.
Did you
If he
lose
had my
trivia?
beard, maybe.
You lost the trivia game?
Yeah, they rigged it on me. It
It was
not.
not
Who'd you
rigged.
have?
Get off it. Look, the North smashed the South. It was not close. We proved exactly what I told everybody, that the South is full of dumbasses like Roy.
Yeah.
Like, I took that dumbass Devin on my team and we still won.
Who'd you
Yeah.
have? Ray?
I had Artem.
Cobra.
Oh, you had fucking Artem? Oh,
yeah, Artem
That
was
guy
not
was
any
worse.
help.
He probably didn't help a fucking
Scored
thing.
higher
didn't.
than Devin.
Did he?
Devin, every single answer Devin got right, he looked up on his phone.
Probably.
He
Devin
did.
cheats. Have you not watched him arm wrestle?
That's what I said. Remember, I said at the beginning, I said, look, this isn't arm wrestling. You don't have to cheat at this. Didn't help.
And my response was what? Just because you don't have to do it to win doesn't mean you're not going to.
Yeah. I mean, the one time Devin was actually holding his phone up doing this, and like Uncle John's like, Devin.
Literally fucking
Yeah.
Googling answers. Like,
That's
terrible.
What the fuck?
fucking up.
There now, Cobra and Hadar.
Cobra.
Hopefully, Cobra.
I'm
He's been
betting
training
against Cobra.
Of course you are.
Hey, Cobra's.
And Chafee.
Oh boy,
Dave.
I'm going with Dave.
I got Dave on that. I mean, if Hermes gets this done,
Oh,
I will be very, very impressed. Stylistically, you don't just roll through Dave Chafee's hand. Nobody does.
mm-mm.
No, he stays flat hand and let you spin out in his palm.
Yeah,
Who do you-
he's just ridiculously strong there. The only person that beats Dave Chafee straight up is Levon.
Now, do you think the winner of this match is the next one that gets a shot at Levon?
Yes.
Well,
Do you
Well,
think Dave's gonna get another shot?
if
exactly.
Hermes wins, it's got to be.
Yeah, especially Hermes. And I think Hermes has zero chance against Levon.
And the last
What's the
time
name
that
of the
fucking
fucking
Dave pulled Levon,
alley?
it was out of PAL, which is very
What's up
different from pulling at King of the Table.
Why is
Where he's first
Vitaly
round.
not getting any of these matches and shit? What's up with that guy?
With what?
But Vitaly, he's like not getting any of these matches and shit.
He just lost to Dave Chafee.
I must have missed that.
7 weeks ago.
A fucking war. Oh,
Oh,
my
yeah.
God.
I'm
I
also
thought
watching.
that was like the worst East versus West card I'd ever seen. No,
It was great.
it was the absolute best. Fucking,
Yeah.
Or not East versus West. That was King of the Table.
Mhm.
But looking at the matches on paper, I thought they did a horrible job in matchmaking. I thought every single one of these matches was going to be a fucking blowout. No,
And
they were fucking incredible.
hell, the match between Dodican and Marzov took 2 hours.
Jesus.
They gave him 45 minutes between rounds.
And it's like, how do you fucking top that match, though?
Yeah, and then they
You know,
did.
fucking David Vitale figured it out.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Was that the same?
Dude, if
one
you
with
haven't seen the
Evans
Vitaly
and-
Latin and Dave Chafee match, you need to.
Yeah,
I haven't. No, what that wasn't the one that when Devin pulled Levon, was it?
no.
No.
I was gonna say I watched that whole.
It's only
one.
been like 7 weeks ago, right?
Oh yeah, I haven't watched anything in like 2 months.
Yeah, well, go fucking find that one and watch it. It's fucking awesome. Brzezinski and Petrenko.
I don't know anything about Petrinko,
Blah, blah, blah wins.
but I'm gonna go with Petrinko because Evan's gonna kick us off the show if we go with blah blah.
Nah, I think Bilal is going to win. And then how is it that Devin gets added, last minute replacement, and all of a sudden he's the main event?
Because he's Devin.
Yeah.
He is the
Because he probably got on his phone and Googled something, just like he did on the trivia, and made something fucking happen.
like it or not, he is the number 1 superstar of arm wrestling
He's the people's champ.
by a long shot. By a long shot. Like,
He
not even
is.
close.
Yeah, that arm wrestling match was so good. Vitali got taken out of the building by ambulance.
Now I really got to do this shit.
I'm not kidding.
Yeah, he did. That's right.
Literally, an ambulance took him, and Chafee said he was damn near considering getting in the next one beside him.
Who was it? Whose hand was bleeding so bad? Was it Vitaly's or was it Dave's?
Was it in that match that the bleeding was?
I think that they were bleeding like hell, like somebody's hand.
Dave's match got ripped open. I don't know. Okay, so who's
I
winning?
think I seen some pictures on Instagram. The hand peg was bloody as fuck, right?
Yeah, it was.
Yeah.
Okay, I see some pictures. I never got to see the match.
Okay, so who wins? Devin or Prudnick?
Devin.
I don't know. What's Devin weighing right now? Has he been?
I think he needs
Kinda-
to make 253 for it.
Yeah.
Oh, he
he's-
has drop weight for it.
He said he was gonna the couple days ago. He said it was probably gonna be like a 12-pound water cut, which was no problem.
It could be depending on his fucking flight and everything else, but you never know. So you got Devin or
I do.
yeah?
Wait,
Yeah.
Definitely.
yeah, I'll
Devin.
take,
But what's the
I'll
score?
take Devin.
On arm bet, is that a shutout stake or is that just straight up?
Oh, it can't be.
Is it standard 5 rounds?
Yeah,
Yep.
5 rounds, right?
3
Yeah.
to 5.
I'd say 2-3. Foul.
That's-
Devin's gonna get fouled. That's why
Say-
I'm saying that.
I say 4-1 Devin.
It's not a full 5, it's a best of 5.
Oh, so okay. So
3.
Oh, so I say Devin's gonna foul out the first, maybe even second round, and then come back and get it.
I don't think he's gonna foul out. I think he's just losing the first round.
you think he gets
Yeah, you
flashed
get-
the first round?
Probably. It happens. Bowen gives Bierman credibility, or Bowen winning gives Bierman credibility in a match on East versus West. Bet the family farm on Bowen. We need excitement on one of their cards other than Devin.
Who the
Interesting.
hell's talking that crap?
I would definitely go over to East versus West and pull there. It just sucks that they don't let me drink and shit over there.
Yeah, we can't go there then. We're not invited.
Yeah, I just don't see how Devin could lose this match though.
No, not totally lose out. No, I could stick around or something maybe.
I mean, he's fucking strong. He's still big. It's
Think how amazing it is though to think that how long ago was the Levon match? 5 months ago? Basically
Yeah.
5 months.
June.
And he tore his,
His bicep. It wasn't like a full tear or anything.
right. It was a muscle internal to the muscle tear.
Yeah.
Obviously it wasn't that bad, but still.
It was bad enough that his strength was severely limited in the matchup after that.
Oh, of course, yeah, for the match, yes. But
As
It
far as
wasn't
healing
like-
times, though, a muscle on something like that, you're looking 6 to 8 weeks.
well, and he also had a lot of stem cell shit done too,
Allegedly.
allegedly. Well, no, not even allegedly. He admitted that's why he was in Tijuana, right?
Allegedly.
Oh,
But
legend.
But think how amazing it is to think, when I was watching the Levon match live, I thought, oh God, fuck, because you could see it go, and obviously you don't know, but think how amazing it is that 5 months later now, without even really a training camp, we think he's going to beat Prudnick, or I do, right? I mean, that's kind of
What do you
crazy.
mean by not even a training camp?
I mean, all he's been doing is traveling around arm wrestling. That's not training.
That is exactly what training is needed.
But it's not the same prep he did remotely for any other match.
Did you not hear Devin's fucking how his philosophies got thrown out the window during all of this giant pumpkin training? How his left arm just feels so good and healthy, and he wasn't doing any training with it, just arm wrestling.
Yeah.
I train like a nonstop with my right hand, and my left hand's getting just as good, just from only arm wrestling.
And then
It's not just as good, I don't think.
He had less endurance with it.
Yeah, he said it. He said when he does those big king of the table things, like his left hand starts gassing out sooner.
And his right doesn't. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's your only, like everything else is like
But you think top end strength, his left is as strong as his right? It can't be. It may be 80%.
I'm not strong enough to tell the difference.
Right.
Now, here's the difference, though.
Neither
Are you
is
talking
pork
about
chop.
lifting weight numbers, or are you talking about matches won? Those
I'm
are
talking
different.
about like weight, like measurable weight and lifting weight.
Yeah,
like,
but that doesn't necessarily. It does translate to the table, but it doesn't say everything.
no, I'm
I
just
don't
no.
give two shits on how strong anything is at a singular motion. But when you get onto that table, if you win, that's what I'm looking for.
I agree. Yes, I understand that, but I'm just saying that's something you can measure. You can actually say, well, with my right hand, I can do 100 pounds. With my left hand, I can do 80. Like I mean, like this.
Yeah,
You
but
can.
on the arm wrestling table, you're not sitting there going just like this. Or
I understand
just
that, but you
this.
can't.
Like,
You
there's
can't.
so many variables.
There's not. Yes, yeah, I agree with you 100%.
Even arm wrestling workouts aren't perfect. They're just the best you could do to mimic it without actually arm wrestling.
Well, I'll tell you this. If you add 44% to every one of your lifts, you will be fucking
Sure.
stronger on the table too.
Sure.
Yeah,
And you'd have red hair.
and you could beat Beer Man too. at the
No,
bottom 8.
no, we couldn't. That wasn't me.
That
I
was a
told you.
stunt double.
That wasn't me. I
You
don't
got-
like lifting weights. I
You
do
got
enjoy
two fucking
arm
that
wrestling.
night. He sent a stunt double down there. The stunt double fucking lost. We know about it.
Yeah, the stunt double didn't even have a beard, the fucking idiot.
The fucking moron. He didn't have any power.
And
All
he
right.
didn't have any beer either.
Sober pulling.
Yeah.
That's stupid.
Yeah.
You better not do that again. That's fucked up.
That'll
You
never
lost-
happen again.
Weird.
You could have got hurt.
I don't think I'm ever pulling sober again.
Why would you?
I didn't know you ever were sober, Big B.
No, I was for this one.
He
For the
doesn't
first one.
consider smoking dope sober. That's just being alive.
Yeah,
I
that's
didn't
just his
smoke- I didn't
normal
smoke weed
state.
that day.
Well, you seem like you were pretty fucking on point when you were at the table. Like
Yeah.
you weren't missing goes, you were being aggressive, you were doing it was, I would say, your best performance to date. Like, you know,
Mhm.
most of the time
I
before
think that
now.
place was
The whole thing about when you're new, it doesn't matter how good you are at practice, right? Like I know what you could do on the table, but if you never get in a position to do it, it don't matter, you know.
Yeah.
But you actually performed at this one, like, you know.
Yeah.
So whether it's a little bit more experience that really helps out, or maybe not being stoned or whatever, if like you're able to concentrate a little better, I don't know. But you looked better at this event than you did on the other one. We've
Yeah.
got no way to know what it was that did it. It could have been the experience gain, could have been, you know, being able to keep your composure, calming down a bit. Maybe it's not because you weren't high as fuck from smoking giant motherfucking joints all day. I don't know. We'll find out.
That's
Who was the poor motherfucker who had to run your guys' brackets? It sounded like there was a fuckload of people up there.
Eric.
Eric Roussin.
Yeah.
How many people do you guys
That was
have?
nuts.
How many entries?
There was 300 people in the novice division. There's 300 entries.
Fucking insane. That
Yeah,
poor
there was almost
mother-
500 entries at this event.
Yeah.
That's
They said-
insane.
They said it was only the only other event in Ottawa or maybe Canada
Ontario.
was some kind of big like WAF Worlds or something.
Yeah, WAF Worlds in 2003 is the only arm wrestling event in Ontario's history that's ever been bigger. Right? And
That's
WAF
a
was
world.
in Ontario twice in the early 2000s. So I think 2003 was in Thunder Bay and 2006 was in Ottawa. And we had more at this event than we did the 2006 Ottawa WAF.
And this was just the Ottawa Open.
Yeah. That's how much growth has been coming to the sport since COVID. Right.
Yeah.
There's just so many young amateurs. Now, Ottawa is a really good spot for an event like this because you get an awful lot of Quebec will come in because
Yeah.
right on the border of Quebec, you know, you're only 3-4 hours from a lot of Quebec arm wrestlers, and like people from all over Ontario were coming. It was a big event.
Yeah, it was. It was good.
The schmo says, bro, you're coming off getting smoked on the scoot. The fact that you pulled and looked good is fucking.
Appreciate it, Schmo. Appreciate it, brother.
Oh, man.
Little scoots.
Had to lay it down, man. Had to lay it down.
lay down my rod.
Oh, it's fucking hilarious. So you had broken your scapula? Was that what it was?
Yeah. Well, like the one that fucked up arm wrestling was the ribs, the scapula, and my rotator cuff. They had to I had to go do like a couple fucking x-rays, MRI, not x-ray, and what do you call it? Ultrasound. I had to get like a couple of x-rays, couple of ultrasounds. Then they finally were just able to just establish that I didn't need surgery for it. But
Did you have to do rehab?
my arm was frozen to my fucking body for months, right? It's the rehab I've been doing at home. You know what I mean?
I would never go to rehab.
I didn't. I just started fucking I kind of babied it probably more than I should have, but I got my band, I got a couple exercises that I hit specifically where I need to, and I made a 100% significant improvement before the tournament, but still not where it's still not 100, you know what I mean? It's still probably 60% fuck, but
I don't know about all that. You feel a fucking lot stronger now than you did before the accident. So
I don't feel that way though. It's weird.
That's time in though. I mean, you're just time in, you're growing in the right spots. That's what happens when you're at this period in the sport, right? You're coming up on a year and a half now.
2 years. I'm over 2 years now.
Are you 2 years now? So those gains in the first 2-3 years, even 3-4, it's fucking crazy. Then shit really starts slowing down, right? Yeah. So fuck you, Daniel. You can't dislike anymore. I wish you could. But those gains fucking they come pretty quick in those first couple of years.
Yeah.
So yeah, I think you're stronger now than you were before your fucking accident. But there's still a pretty good chance that if you hadn't had that accident, you would obviously be a lot fucking stronger.
I just figured out a hook. Before my accident, I was actually legitimately hooking and able to bury it. I was pulling through a lot of people in hooks, you know what I mean? And I was yes, I was fucking right. I finally figured this out. And then it's just man.
Yeah, especially when you can get right into it in the press. You actually had one move that wasn't complete shit.
Yeah.
So
exactly.
Having to go back to use your fucking B game that is shit, pulling some wins is pretty good, right?
Not bad. Not bad.
Now, do you feel any soreness still from that, or what? Are you good now?
Fucking right. Fucking right. My ribs are still hurt. My shoulder's still fucked. I'm still fucking deaf in my right ear. Fucking. Besides that, not bad. Oh yeah, and a back thing. I got this funny middle of my back spine pain thing that kicks off. So yeah, there's that too.
Oh man. I'm always deaf in my left ear, but after reffing Nicola Gazzetto, now I'm deaf in my right ear too.
Oh man.
Jesus, fuck, that guy screams.
He lets
I get ready to yell go.
Yeah. Just put in the earplugs.
You're gonna have to start using sign language, Beer Man.
Crickets. Fucking crickets.
Did he just pull did he only pull the Masters? He didn't pull the Open, did he?
No, he pulled both.
He pulled the Open?
They didn't have a Masters event. They had a Grandmasters division.
Oh yeah, the Grandmasters.
Am I ever fucking glad they didn't have a Masters division too? Jesus.
Yeah, that was another long fucking day.
We would have been 600 entries if that was happening.
Yeah.
Wait, who's Captain Phil Carty? So there's Captain Phil Carty and Captain Obvious.
Yeah.
That's what I'm wondering. That's gotta be.
I thought it was the same guy, but Captain Obvious is here and Captain Phil Carty is here. They're both here.
I think he's got two accounts going.
You were talking about Phil Carty last time, right?
Yeah, so Phil showed up for this event. We were talking about maybe he'll show up to the Ottawa Open. He wants to take a fucking run at Allen. Uncle John was saying that he thought it was going to happen. Well, I mean, if he shows up, he can get in line and fucking get whacked by fucking Allen too. Allen fucking whacks off dudes all day.
I bet he does.
I don't know. I think somebody bribed Eric Roussin, and Eric has less integrity than I think, because all of a sudden, Phil and Allen is first round.
Oh boy.
No, Eric could never fucking do anything like that. I don't think you could put a big enough price tag on it to get him to fudge a bracket like that. I mean, I'll fucking fudge that bracket for a warm beer. I don't give a fuck. But
It's
Eric
shipping
would.
up over here.
And I don't think Phil would ask for Allen first round, because Phil's more of a slow starter. But Allen fucking killed him. It was not close. Though, to be fair, nobody's doing anything with Allen. Like, Allen's world class. So guys that are, top level Canadian pullers, there's very,
Tomatoes.
very few dudes in North America that are world class, right?
Allen needs a match with RVJ.
He's done it.
Why?
He needs another one now.
Why? He's got the winning record on Rob.
Well, Rob's still the WAL champ, right?
Maybe Rob needs a match with Allen.
Well, either way, let's see it.
Yeah.
Does RVJ still arm wrestle?
I don't think so.
I haven't seen him in a
He
bit.
said he's coming back now, but Allen
He's
lost
been-
left-handed to some Quebec kid. Yeah, well, Allen's left-handed shit.
He's been Nolan boy too. So Allen isn't RVJ heavier than Allen right now?
Probably not.
Don't think so.
Allen's the biggest he's ever been. He's like 215, 217 kind of thing.
How
Oh,
would you
fuck.
see
That's
Allen
180
doing
still.
against Todd Hutchings?
What? Allen and Todd Hutchings?
I mean, Allen's beaten Todd Hutchins before.
Yeah.
Yeah,
But-
sure.
I mean,
I'm just saying like
there's two-
styles, you know what I mean? Because Todd's this and Allen's this. That's why I'm asking. Like, how do you see
Allen
it?
has
Yeah.
taken Todd's hand like every time they pulled, but then most of the time
Todd
Todd just does what he does.
Straight
Straight
through.
through.
Or not.
Hard to say. I don't think Allen would be able to do anything with Hutchins. He's just too fucking gorilla.
Yeah.
And like
Too-
this,
too-
we're talking
too
like this
kryptonite
230,
for his
240
style
Todd,
as well.
right?
Yeah.
If
He's got
Allen
that
gets up to
fucking
240,
mental
maybe we could see him
control.
do something, but I can't see Allen ever getting that big. But when they
How
were
tall
pulling
is
back
Allen?
down at 195 or whatever, maybe
How tall is Allen?
6'1", 6'2".
I'd say maybe 6'1", 6 foot. Yeah.
He's definitely more than 6 foot. He's taller than me.
What are you? 6 foot? Yeah.
No, he's 5'11" and 7/8.
So he's taller than Beer
Man,
Man.
what the
and
fuck is
shorter
wrong
than
with you,
Beerus.
Roy?
Always bagging on the fucking dude.
No, like he watches everything I ever say. If I've ever said anything, true or not, he can quote it.
He does have a fucking good steel trap mind. I will say that.
And
Yeah.
a whole drawer full of my cum-filled socks.
Tons of socks.
He learns all my information through osmosis.
How much did you sell per sock to him? Like
None of your
$30 a
goddamn
sock?
business. But he gets a
That
better
would be-
deal than
he
you
doesn't
do on
win
my
any
socks because he
competition.
buys in bulk.
Yeah.
Well, we know that beer's funded by Roy by selling socks.
Yeah.
Yes, it is.
Speaking of beer,
Speaking of beers, I
Speaking
want to
of
fucking.
beer. You haven't had one this whole time?
What are you talking about?
He said, speaking of beer.
Yeah, I want another one.
No, not you.
Beer. Get used to it.
I love beers. I drink beers all the times.
You should actually just identify as a beer.
Can I do that?
On
I
Facebook.
think I think you
Or-
should be the first. Like we make the paper, you know what I mean?
Man
Man
identifies
identifies
as a
as-
beer.
Bushman identifies as Bush beer.
Yeah.
I wish I was drinking Bush beer.
And you better respect his pronouns. Because
Yeah, you respect those goddamn
this guy's
pronouns.
fucking drunk. You know what I mean? He lives that
I'm
shit.
not him, he. I'm
Yeah.
drunk and smashed.
Yeah.
It's fucking hilarious. They let me pull the fucking women's class.
Yeah,
They don't get to tell me how I feel.
absolutely not. This is 2022.
Yeah. But
I
look,
won't be.
I
I
only did
won't be
that.
silenced anymore. This isn't fucking. Oh, I'm not gonna say it.
You're probably not allowed to.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
I pulled the women's class because I got to get ready for this match with Paul Maiden. So I figured it's probably a good idea if I get used to pulling bitches.
Exactly.
Oh,
Pull a couple of his fellow
Shots
Shield boys.
fired.
You know what I mean?
Fuck that guy, man. I don't like him. He's such a fucking cunty fucking prick. Like, I just don't like him. I don't like people that are just rude for no reason.
What's the rules on headbutting people at the table?
Yeah, it's not allowed.
But what if they're on your side of the table and you're just claiming your atmosphere?
Well, then they get fouled for being on my side of the table.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Remember how mad Alex Curie was?
I don't.
I think I called like 7 different shoulder fouls on Alex.
Well, yeah, of course. Because
So Alex is what, 6'3", 6'4"?
yeah, he's a 6'3", I'd say. Yeah.
Like, he's a tall dude.
Yeah.
And when he hits shoulder press, instead of turning and pulling the guy onto his side and down onto it, he just comes straight across. Bam! And his shoulder crosses center like every fucking time.
Yeah.
Wait, did I call a center table foul on you?
No, it was the other guy.
I couldn't. I think I just called rematch because I know one of you motherfuckers crossed center, and I don't know which one it was when you guys collided.
Well, what kind of happened maybe was that he got called because he kept coming on my side of the table, and then you called him. And then because he was jamming in on me, so in that round, I did the same thing. I jammed inside, but I just did it
Was
on
it
my
like
side.
your
of the
head
table.
and his shoulder that like connected at the center table? I'm like, okay, one of you motherfuckers had to have crossed.
Yeah,
So we're gonna do this over because I'm not sure which one it was.
yeah.
That was fucking funny. Yeah, I think I called like 7 fucking fouls on this guy because he just won't stop bringing the shoulder. Uh-oh, Cobra got stopped at customs. He's going in for his cavity search because of fucking Roy. Roy, when you watch Cobra waddle up to the fucking table walking like a penguin, just know this is your fault.
He's at his speech. It's probably like, Roy Baker, you son of a bitch.
That was a pretty good Cobra imitation.
I don't know. I blacked out for a second. I don't even know what just happened.
took all the spirit and everything.
Who was the older Italian gentleman with the loud scream? He was
That's
pretty
the
impressive.
hitman, Nicola.
That's the hit machine.
Yeah, the hit machine. Sorry.
Nicola Gazzetto. He is the best arm wrestler to ever come out of Italy.
Yeah.
Really?
And we get to
Apparently
train with
now
him a lot. It's good.
Hermes is fucking trying to take that. And, the whole being 100 fucking pounds bigger than Nicola
I was going to say that's different weight class, right?
makes it easier for him. But you ask Nick how many times he's won the Italian national championships, and he tells you 14. But that's 14 times that he won it with his right and with his left. 14 years in a row. He
That's
won both arms.
That's 28.
Yeah,
Right.
Nicola
I can do
actually
math
used
too,
to
Roy.
arm wrestle with Hermes' dad and Hermes when he was like a little kid and shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah. And Nick was arm wrestling for like 5 fucking years before he ever won a match.
No.
But I think he was pretty young opening, and just pulling in the men's divisions and shit as a kid. But he was a 28-time national champion by the time he moved to Canada.
Yeah.
That's a lot of grit and tenacity to stick with it like that.
And that motherfucker screams. When the ref yells go, Nick yells louder.
Yeah.
Just fucking screams. And he's fast.
In a room with 500 people talking, everyone's gonna hear Nick scream. Like you'll be like in the back corner, music like right beside the speaker, and you're gonna be like, "Oh shit," you know what I mean?
But normally it sucks when you're reffing somebody that's that fast. Because, like I said, when I'm topside ref, I'm up here getting the match. Now, if he's got his palm facing the downside ref the downside ref's already down at the pin lines. It's easy for the downside ref to catch a pin that fast, right? But me, I got to be up here watching the hands, the shoulders, everything else. I yell go, and now I got to get down to the pin line while watching elbows. It's tough when a guy is that fast. Not with Nick. Even though he's that fast, it don't matter. He blasts a guy, drives him through the pin line, like fucking buries them, and he doesn't let them up until I've yelled stop and stop the match, right? He holds them there and continues that fucking scream the entire time. Like,
That's
the one time, like,
obnoxious.
I forgot to yell stop and like touch his arm and let him know, hey, you win. I just sat there and I just kind of started laughing a little bit because he just didn't stop screaming, holding him there. I'm like, what the fuck are you doing, Nick? Like, well, you didn't stop me. I like it. I like it. It makes
It's
it
like the
easier for
matches
me.
are
I don't
over,
miss
like,
calls
one
when you
goal,
hold
it's
it
over.
there. Yeah, that dude's fucking hilarious, though.
Yeah, he's a nice guy. He comes and trains with us.
Has he been coming out to practice again?
Yeah. He's come out to Ottawa a few times.
Because he was one of the guys that doesn't go to practice a whole lot, right?
Yeah, no, he's I've seen him there like in the last like 3 months, probably like 5 times, 6 times at least.
Yeah, he doesn't usually practice. He just likes his gym, right?
Yeah.
Nick actually holds a record in local arm wrestling too. I think it was 14 title defenses at Arm Melter,
Nice.
which was like the best league running in Canada.
Yeah.
If you look at the list of guys that have held the overall title, that belt in that league, like you got Grippler, Mike Gould, Earl Wilson, Devin, me. But I'm the only guy that's ever held both and held both for the same time. Now, Nick's had 14 defenses. I only had 12, but they shut the league down while I was the champ still. So it was hard for me to ever break his record, but I was on my way.
Yeah.
Pretty cool, though, when I get to name off all those dudes.
Yeah.
And I'm the only one that's ever held both belts. Fuck those bitches. They couldn't do it.
Well, you're special, beer man.
My mom says the same thing.
Like hockey helmet special.
Full face or open cage?
Full face.
Oh, geez. That's rough. Gets in the way of my drinking.
Yeah.
You ever tried drinking beer through a straw?
It
No.
tastes
Man,
real.
it's dude, man, the man, the supers got I don't know, I didn't even actually probably shouldn't even talk about it there. Just remember the moment of silence that we had there at the fucking open?
Yeah, that was rough.
Yeah.
We've addressed that on the show already with Brian's passing. That's why I had to be the
Okay.
ref. Brian was
Okay.
actually supposed to be
Yeah.
reffing and not me.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's a pretty sad time for Ontario arm wrestling losing Brian.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry,
It's,
guys.
it's awful. It's awful, man.
Yeah, I think a few of us are riding up to Sudbury next weekend for the Service of Life Forum there. More of a, party celebrating our buddy than anything, but
Yeah.
I would definitely like to make it up there this weekend for that.
Yeah.
Did you ever find a pair
Why'd you
of
bring it up?
crutches?
Now I'm sad, you fucking prick.
I know. I was just thinking about like at the Ottawa Open, you know what I mean? I was like Ontario fucking arm wrestling just it was a big loss, you know what I mean?
Yeah. No, he was an awesome dude. Me and him
Yeah.
fought, I'd say back and forth, but really it's just me whooping his ass for a lot of times over the years. But we've had like 7 super matches against each other over the years.
Yeah.
He did win one of them.
Well, that the one where you just made everyone not film it?
Yeah.
Yeah. And he won the one and then you killed him the other.
So I don't know. Yeah, I won 3-0 left.
Yeah.
I lost 3-2 to him right-handed that day.
Exactly.
But so that was during all this COVID shit when it was real fucking spicy with the rules and everything.
Spicy.
And so Magda was running this event, and she had asked me if I wanted to pull against Alex Krdecha. I'm like,
What?
well, no, not really. I mean,
Fuck.
like, it's not that I'm not a confident person. It just, I'm realistic.
She could have asked you, did you want to have a fist fight with the Incredible fucking Hulk too?
I would much prefer to do that. You know, I don't know anybody that could say they've gotten punched out by the Incredible Hulk. I know a few people that have lost to fucking Alex. So yeah, I'll take the Hulk fight for sure. So she asked, she's like, well, I was going to get Rick Heidebrecht the match, but you've beaten Rick, right? So I've beaten Rick like the last 8 times we pulled. Yeah. It's like, well, so then you should pull Alex. I'm like, Magda, you don't understand the levels to this game. And I'm not there, not for that guy. Like, I'm good. And I can use my fuckery and fuck some people around pretty good. But there ain't enough tricks in the fucking book to beat that guy for me. Like,
Yeah, he's fucking strong.
at the end of the day, this is a fucking
giant.
strength sport. And I'm just not strong enough for that guy.
He's just a bigger human. Like if you meet Alex in person, you know what I mean? Like, dude, like the guy's a big fucking dude, man. Like when he gets on the
Rick
scale,
is a
it's like
big
400
fucking
something
dude.
pounds.
Yeah, and Alex is a lot bigger.
That's what I'm saying. Like I remember, like I thought he wasn't as heavy as he was. He was laughing at me. I thought, I'm like, oh, you're probably not that much heavier than me. The scale doesn't register for him. You know what I mean? I'm like, holy fuck. And it maxed out at like 400 pounds or something, you know?
Yeah, that dude's fucking, he's fucking huge.
Yeah.
Right? Like Rick's a big motherfucker. And he just
Yes,
looks like
okay.
a child next to Alex, right?
Yeah.
Like
Yeah.
Alex is like a giant Viking, like a giant Viking.
He's thick.
He's fucking enormous.
Yeah.
he's a
So when
big
they
man.
offer me that match, I'm like,
No thanks.
I do not actually want to arm wrestle Alex. Like, I'll do it. If you're paying me to do it, I'll show up. I'll fucking give it my best effort, but expect a fucking easy 3-0 win for that guy. Oh, it's full 6. Well, then expect an easy 6-0 win for that guy. And it's just the refs getting mad at me for not fucking listening because the only chance I have is that this guy holds on to me long enough and I just keep fucking fighting him. And hopefully a dude that size just has no gas, right? Like it's not close in strength. Like that's a massive motherfucking dude. So like, oh, well, if you think it's that bad, maybe Brian DeZarmo wants to take it. I'll give it to him then. Like, well, I fucking crush Brian every time we pull. So yeah, sure. That'll probably be better. So the Brian spends like 6 months. He puts on like 30 pounds and he's fucking strong, ready to go. And Alex can't come. COVID restrictions wouldn't let him across flag.
Yeah.
Like, you got a week and a half, but you want to pull Brian? Like, no, a week and a half notice when I ain't doing shit. Like, I'm at practice, but I'm like being lazy at practice. Like, I am not training to get ready to peak for a fucking match. I a week and a half notice. I get enough time to do a little bit of rest, not even enough rest. But I didn't even train hard enough to need rest. Like, no, I don't want to do this. But you know, he's my buddy. And I know how much fucking work and effort he's put into fucking getting ready for a match, and he's just got nobody to pull. That's a fucking shitty time to put out that much fucking effort and not get to pull. I'm like, yeah, fuck it. I'll take it. That's the only time he ever beat me in a soup match.
Yeah.
And that was still a barely. But
Yeah.
I did like fighting that guy. He was so much fun.
Yeah. Anytime he was around, it was competition for everyone, you know, in the class.
He was strong. I love going to events with him, though.
Yeah.
Because depending on how brackets work, I just know how to pull him, right?
Yeah.
He was fucking gorilla strong. Except he's just got one angle that he just doesn't understand how to defend. And it's not like it's my best move. Well, it is left-handed. So left-handed, it's always been pretty easy for me with him. which is his better hand too. But right-handed, I'm not so good at that one. But I still, he just doesn't know how to defend it at all. So Mulvihill happens to be really good at that move. And they're never close. If they end up in any other position, that dude is a motherfucking animal. Just he can't defend a dragging roll in the strap.
Yeah.
Well, that's how it goes when you've arm wrestled somebody for years and years and years.
Yeah.
That's why I love being at the same event as him, but on opposite side of the brackets, because he will just fucking crush through a lot of these like fucking killers. I'm like, I don't want to pull that guy. I don't want to pull that guy. Sweet. Brian's gonna fucking crush those dudes, and then I get to just pull him.
Yeah.
Man, if I go to make the brackets, it'd be a lot easier for me.
Yeah.
What is this going on in the fucking chat here? It's not a party without a chick fight. Hey, did you guys see the scrap in the stands between the ladies? What was that all about? Breaking news, Cobra's match is off. It's canceled. I was right beside the cat fight. Big B was there as well, he thinks. Some chick took a military boot square to the face.
Yeah.
That sucks.
Well, I was there. It was quite
Allegedly.
the event there. Allegedly.
I don't know. I was reffing, and I don't understand how this happened because normally I'm pretty aware, especially for things like fights. I like that
Well,
shit.
Did you see the 5-0 in there?
Yeah, they were standing right behind me. I'm like, what the fuck? Get away from me, pricks.
Well, they came and fucking arrested someone, and then a fight allegedly happened. You know what I mean?
The arrest definitely happened. The fight is allegedly. But yeah, the downside ref is telling me, yeah, I think there was a fight up there. I'm like, you have your back to that shit. How do you know? Like, I don't know. People all scrambled around. Fucking, that usually means there's a fight in a bar.
Best fight I ever saw.
I didn't even notice.
Best fight I ever saw was two black chicks in college.
Why do you have to mention that, Roy? That's your
They
racist.
just eat chicks.
Why can't you just say two chicks?
Because
Why
they
you gotta
fight.
be racist on the show.
I'm
I get
not.
it. You're from the South, but we're not.
With
Stop
your
being like that,
accent,
Roy.
it's like it throws that salt on it, that seasoning too. You know
Look,
what I mean?
these motherfuckers were scrapping like it was damn.
That was just his way of saying that fucking there was weaves everywhere.
There was, yeah, there was shit flying. I mean, there was fingernails and hair and spit and blood and teeth. I mean, it was brutal. It was at college too. It's like between the two two different buildings between like when classes were changing. I don't know what the fuck they got mad about, but it was. I wasn't gonna try to break it up. I was scared. These motherfuckers were serious. Now I ain't kidding.
Sometimes people just got to figure it out. You know
Yeah,
what I
they
mean?
did. I mean, it was fucking brutal.
Savage
figure
Trooper,
it out.
Find out.
what the fuck? Savage Trooper said that they must have been fighting about watermelon.
God damn.
You
Fucking,
fucking did.
that's not cool.
Now,
Well,
as
Captain
it's
Obvious.
canceled.
Uncle John brought the javelin out. Yes, he did. He taught me the javelin. I was trying to do it where I would just like pinch onto his hand and press him in an uncomfortable position. And he explained to me what I was doing wrong. I need to throw my arm right off the table to really try to fuck him off.
Yeah.
I apparently when I'm doing the javelin, what I'm doing wrong is I'm still trying to win the match. And I'm not putting enough emphasis on the whole attempt to injure. I need to be better at trying to hurt people.
That's the difference.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I'm much better at this now.
It all comes down to intent.
Exactly.
Intent.
Where your heart's at. Yeah.
Nobody knows because it's 10 times too small. So we can't find it. Because I'm a fucking Grinch. Man, Christmas is coming and I hate it.
Yeah, shit gets expensive.
It sucks.
Yeah, try having 13 and a quarter kids.
I don't
that's
have
your-
13 and a quarter
That's
kids.
your fault.
Ah,
That's on you.
Well, I mean, that one's from the wife. Like, she's already a dwarf. It's okay. We keep them in the sock drawer. We just put extra food in there once in a while. It's okay.
Do they sell
song-
condoms? They sell condoms in Canada, Beer Man?
Sure, they do.
They probably do or do not, but still, she has room in the sock drawer because he sold them all to you.
That's true. That's why we keep getting new socks. Because Roy needs his supply.
Yeah.
Bad company needs more beers.
All
Yeah.
work and no socks makes Roy an unhappy man.
That's right.
That is so fucked up. Okay, I need a beer. I'll be right back. Oh yeah. Oh, I gotta give up this working shit again.
Yeah, why were you asking for crutches?
Not for me.
Okay. I'm like, so I remember you left my house that day. You were like fucking you're mudding fucking someone's house. And I'm like, hopefully he fuck himself mudding. That'd be pretty shit.
God damn it! I should have broke the seal. I got to keep going every 10 fucking minutes now.
You can wear like an adult diaper. Like depends.
My initial
Oh.
seal break is pretty
That
good.
almost happened.
Like I can probably jam like fucking like 10 in me, maybe even 12 sometimes before I gotta fucking let her go.
I got
But then when I
fucking-
stand up,
I'm
it
doing what
hurts.
Evan
You're
did.
like, oh, you stand up and everything hurts on the inside. It's not nice, you know?
I got a
Yeah.
story for that too. Well, sure. Okay, there's three that I wanted to cover here.
Yeah.
One, break of the seal. That's going to be 3. Second was, fuck. What were we talking about?
Pissing.
Have you been smoking some of mine or
No, just drinking.
Breaking the seal.
Um,
Pimping.
Oh, the
Fuck.
crutches thing.
crutches? Yeah.
And what was the other one?
Crutches and condoms and kids.
Was it
You know how
plantar
much condoms
fasciitis?
cost here?
$50.
Fuck, I clearly don't know. I don't wear them. I
So
just
we
got to
covered that one.
So yeah, the wife's best friend, fucking, she got some fucked up knees on her. I guess she spent too
Is
much
she
time
single?
on them, but
Yeah, exactly. If you think, oh, yeah, right away. Like, you know,
What's her
Yeah.
number? What's her number, Beer Man?
she was playing. She has a beautiful fucking pit bull, Cookie, and she was out playing with Cookie, and something happened, and her knee fucking completely blew apart.
Mm.
So
Like,
she was
completely.
playing. So she was playing with her cookie, and she blew her knee apart.
Oh man, I don't want to fucking think of that.
Oh man.
Like, I mean, it's my friend, but dude,
I'm just saying. I'm just
I
repeating what
swear
I
to God,
heard.
no, don't fucking do this shit to me. Because if the beer wife is watching or rewatches this shit later, now I'm getting yelled at, and it's your fault.
I think it's allegedly
No,
your
she's
fault.
coming down the stairs. Thanks. She's watching right now.
That's good.
Run.
That was
Hi,
the whole
honey.
point.
I didn't know you were watching. I didn't know you were
None
watching.
of us knew you were watching. That's not our fault.
I was hoping.
What's up?
What about?
I didn't say anything. I shook my head.
Allegedly.
B.
He allegedly
Fucking
said, "I
bad.
love my wife." It's the best thing that ever fucking happened in history.
Thanks, honey. So, anyways, she blew her fucking knee apart like completely.
Watch yourself.
Hey, I was talking about your friend, not you. My friend too. Well, fuck that
We're
bitch.
talking about bed wife.
Anyways,
He was
she blew her
talking
knee
about her
completely
cookie.
apart. I mean, like full MCL, ICL, ACL,
Ooh,
PCL.
PCL, not ICL.
Yeah.
Yeah. So all of them just completely fucking shredded in half.
mangled. Yeah.
Her meniscus completely torn, and her patella is way the fuck out.
Mm.
Like,
Her
it's a
patella
fucking
Run out
destroyed
on the
knee.
fella.
Destroyed fucking knee. It's
She'll
bad.
never play the violin again.
Never.
Oh, she was mad about me making the old knee pad Nancy jokes. Okay, she missed one that I was fucking like, hey, don't get me in trouble.
Yeah.
Now she's gonna rewind and watch. Fuck. Anyways, yeah, her knee is all sorts of fucked. So we actually had a set of crutches that were like the women's size. And I have no idea where they went. I'm sure we lent them to somebody at some point. So when I
Yeah.
put that post on, I was hoping somebody would read it and be like, oh yeah, I borrowed those from you.
Yeah.
No luck. No luck.
No such
Anyways.
luck.
Yeah. Not me. I didn't hurt myself. I was mudding James's house.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh,
Tarzan.
Jamesy boy.
Still working on that. Man, that's a big motherfucking house that he built.
How many
Yeah.
square feet?
Now, my dad's house is 75 feet long. So he went and built 180. Fuck you, old man. But that's a long fucking house, man. There's a lot of fucking mud to do.
Holy fuck.
So
You need
Probably
a
like
bazooka.
3,000 square feet or something.
what's that?
Like 3,000 square feet or something.
A little more. It's pretty big.
That's a big fucking house.
Yeah, man. It's fucking huge.
This is
So-
awesome, man.
8-foot ceilings, 9-foot ceilings. What are we looking at?
Oh, it's just 8-foot ceilings.
Still a lot of fucking mud.
So I still can't fucking like tape and mud and everything from the floor. You know, I can do screws from the floor, but everything else I got to be fucking moving around some type of apparatus to stand on. I'm just not quite tall enough to do it.
Yeah, you need the stilts.
Yeah, well,
How can that be? You're
I know
6
how
feet
to
tall.
do the drywall. Like I'm pretty good at it and shit, but I was never a professional drywaller that
No.
learned to walk on stilts.
Yeah,
You're
no,
not
no.
going to learn to walk on stilts to do one house.
Yeah, stilts is a tape and mud guy thing. Drywallers
Yeah.
don't do the fucking stilts.
Well, I got a couple of buddies like Bugsy. That's all he does, but he doesn't wear stilts. He'll fucking move the scaffolding around and shit. Now my buddy
Yeah.
Ron, that motherfucker's crazy on those stilts. They had to-
Yeah.
I got a video of him over a stairwell where they just put like a fucking. They just nailed a couple of blocks to the wall and put a 2x10 sitting on them, and then he's walking around on 4-foot stilts, fucking taping the ceilings.
Yeah. My
Like,
buddy
you are
Junior's
definitely
like
gonna
that
die
too.
young doing this shit like this.
Yeah, you die on the wall. When you're in the drywall game, that's what they say there. You die on the wall. That's it.
Oh yes. Now to
All
break in the
years
seal.
breathing it in.
Hey, we got our mud and texture and drywall guy just messaged finally. Ron the Dawn. Heard stilts and he came running.
That's funny. My buddy's name that was on the stairwell on the stilts. His name is Ron. His name
What's
is
your
Ron.
Ron
Ron.
thing?
So the fucking
Breaking of the
breaking the
ceiling.
seal. Back when I was competing, like doing jujitsu and shit, right? Every now and then, weight classes aren't what you would prefer them to be, and you got to make pretty good weight cuts. So this was the first time I had ever gotten fat as an adult. So I'm up at like 230 pounds, but I got to make 205. Woo. And this was like way before Facebook was a big thing, and you know, you had to Google things and find it. You don't just know about things like from months in advance, right? Like all of a sudden it's like, oh fuck, I got like a week to make 205. I got to cut 25 pounds this week. So immediately you fucking change your diet around, whatever. And then I had like a 23-pound sweat to do. So I didn't get to eat for 2 fucking days. No food, no water for 2 days, plus sweating.
It's not nice.
All right. It was rough. And I would never do this for arm wrestling because dehydration is so much worse for you in arm wrestling. Tendons and ligaments and the stress that they deal with in arm wrestling is a problem. You need hydration, and it takes a lot longer than half an hour Like, in a half hour, you can put all that weight back on. But it's not going to be, you're not going to have fully hydrated ligaments and tendons and shit yet. It takes too much time. But anyways, I cut the fucking, man, my buddy house that motherfucker the night before the event. You know, he comes spend the night at my house because he's going to go for the drive in the morning down to Toronto. And he's sitting there eating steak and potatoes and shit right in front of me. Like, I haven't eaten in a day and a half, you motherfucker. He's like, not my fucking problem. Don't be a bitch. Fuck you, man. So I just sat there and I smoked joint after joint after joint. Like, I just dealt with being hungry by smoking a lot of dope. If you get too high, you can't eat. You're too high to do anything. So we get down there, I make weight, and I turn around off the scales. So they weren't weighing people in all in the morning and then starting the event. It was calling this weight class to the scales. I didn't know fucking events even ran like that. So I had to wait till like almost noon to even weigh in that day.
Oh,
All right. So I step on the scales, I make weight, I turn around, I'm like, hey, open that fucking cooler. I need a Gatorade and a fucking banana right fucking now. Or no, I had a pear. I wasn't even done the pear and the Gatorade by the time my name was called, get on the mats.
oh,
Fuck this. This is bullshit. This sucks. Luckily, that guy was fucking terrible. So it was an easy one. And then, you know, I got a little more time to eat, whatever, feel better. I win the event, and now it's time to celebrate on the way home, right? We go and get a whack of beers. Now, apparently, I wasn't very well hydrated from the couple of bottles of Gatorade that I had. A 25-pound or 23-pound water cut. It takes more than a couple of Gatorades to fucking replenish that much.
yes.
So the whole team on the drive home, we're in a minivan and we're all drinking, whatever. The coach is driving. Now, it's a 5.5 hour ride home. I got myself 24 tall boys of Bush for the ride.
Oh, no.
And I just start
Dumbass.
crushing pints. Everybody's drinking the whole way back, whatever. And we got to keep stopping like every half hour. These dudes in their little bladders keep going to pee. We're like halfway through the ride. They're like, Evan, like, you're fucking hammered drunk and you haven't gotten out to pee at one of these stops. I'm like, well, I don't gotta pee. And yeah, I'm hammered. I'm fucking dehydrated. Fucking, you end up hammered real quick. Apparently, if you're that dehydrated, your body doesn't let anything even filter through to have to pee. Just soaks everything right out of you. Like, so you start rehydrating with beer. At that point in time, I might have actually been a beer. I had turned myself into a beer pint. I drank the entire 5.5 hour ride home, all 24 of those tall boys, and did not get out to pee once. Not once.
You're lucky you didn't fucking die.
That's true.
I felt like it in the morning.
Yeah, I bet you did.
Oh my God, was I ever drunk though? That is the only time I have ever hurt a training partner. It's terrible. Once, you got a bunch of drunk dudes that just went to a fucking competition. What are you going to do when you get back to town and keep partying? People start fucking wrestling in the living room.
Did you stick your thumb up his ass?
Did I ever tell you that story? Did I tell you that one?
No.
The time you
Didn't?
stuck your
I
thumb up
don't
his
think
ass?
so.
Okay. I can in no way tell this story live on the air. Ever. I will tell you off the air afterwards. But that is definitely one that can never, ever be on the internet. So, yeah, we're all drunk. We're wrestling around in the living room and shit. Now, I don't know how much jiu-jitsu any of you guys have ever done.
Zero.
Right. For a straight ankle lock, basically, right now, a heel hook, you could tear somebody's shit apart real quick. You got to be really careful with that, right?
Yeah.
So, like, even in jiu-jitsu tournaments, you're not allowed doing heel hooks in any class except for black belt, right? You're just not allowed to use them because shit you tear their fucking knees apart. It's terrible.
Yeah.
The straight ankle lock, like an Achilles hold, basically, kind of the same thing. You just wrap your arm underneath their fucking leg and just fucking arch your back and fucking put as much pressure into it as you can. The chances of you being able to put enough pressure off of your fucking radius or ulna enough to break their fucking fibula, odds aren't there. Chances are you will break your own fucking arm before you break their leg, right? So it's just pain, right? People don't tap out to that move no matter how much it hurts because it's just pain. They cannot actually hurt you. It's just going to be really uncomfortable. Turns out that that's not entirely true.
I was gonna say,
What'd you do? Snap the guy's fucking leg doing it?
Yeah.
I was
Damn.
gonna say, you must have, yeah, something bad happened.
Well, we always talk about this shit in the gym and stuff. Like as we're going through it, you get caught in this, don't worry about it. If it switches to this, start fucking worrying about it, right? But this, you can hang out there till his arms get tired. They can't break your leg. It just really hurts. Turns out you can break somebody's leg doing that. And we were wrong. And I felt so bad. Because I broke my little buddy's leg.
Damn it, man.
Fuck. But it's not my fault. I drank 24 fucking tall boys on the drive home without peeing.
Well, yeah, and you rehydrated with fucking beer, you maniac. I mean, like you were probably, that's probably got to be one of the top drunk you've ever been, right?
No.
Really?
No. Dude. You don't understand how drunk I get sometimes.
No, I've seen it when we get off these lives. And it's
Yeah,
just
fucking, sometimes we get off this live. You know, we start the show at 8, we end the show at 2 or 3 in the morning, and then we stay drinking until the wife comes down and says, I got to go to work. How are you still fucking drinking?
Mhm.
We stayed on till like 4 o'clock in the morning one time.
Is that
No.
it?
No,
Yeah.
that was your time. One time, my time, it was 4 o'clock in the morning. I'm Pacific West
I'm
Coast.
3 hours ahead of that.
Yeah. And
Yeah.
so it was fucking
The wife came
midday
down at
for
6
him.
a.m. saying, are you still fucking drinking? Like, I'm going to work. How the fuck are you still going? Like, we're not live anymore. I'm allowed to
We've
say
been
these
on
things now.
live for like 3 fucking hours. And then the one time we got off the live because Evan did both things at the same time too much. And we got to watch the show. I seen his ass, his pants, his ass right there by that high valley sign. That was a good night too. Bent over. That was a good night.
I
Dry
think-
heaving.
I think some of these stories, Beer Man, I think some of these stories you can tell. Like the story you told me about wrestling the guy who was disrespectful.
Yeah, that's the story I was talking about.
You did tell me that, but
Yeah.
that there was nothing in that story. Well, there was one.
Yeah.
There was.
I can't tell the story without it.
If you leave out that part, the rest of the story, I mean, there's no rule against any of the rest of that stuff you described doing.
That's definitely not legal.
You used a word you can't use on YouTube, but other
No,
than that,
no, not even that part. I mean, the rest of it, I'm still not allowed to do what I did to him.
bullshit. You did it in fucking mutual contest.
Yeah, but nobody knows what I did. Once you find out, now it's illegal.
No, fuck.
Anyway, that's enough of that. We'll talk about that later.
That was funny as hell. God damn.
Yeah, true story too. Fucking hilarious. What the fuck? No, I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. IBJJF, fucking, I don't even know what fucking federation that is. But I would assume it's the International Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu Federation.
So
But
when are we
At
getting
provincials
when
and
are we getting that
nationals,
Patreon
we are not
content?
allowed using heel hooks except for in the black belt division. No heel hooks and no spinal locks. So you can't use neck cranks, can openers, none of that.
Do you remember that fucking idiot that was in the UFC for a little while from Brazil? He was like tree stump.
Paul Harris.
Yeah, that kept like ankle. He,
That wouldn't
like,
let go of heel hooks after he
Yeah.
got tapped out, and the refs tried to
Yeah,
pull him apart.
they kicked him out.
they should have.
No, they did. They did kick him
Yeah, I
out.
know they did. But did you see the fight he had with Alan Belcher?
Yes.
And Alan Belcher fucking everybody was going like, "Don't get on top of him, Alan. Don't get on top of him. He's gonna fucking." And Alan Belcher got on top of him and beat his fucking ass. I love that fight.
It's not cluing in off head, but I gotta pee again. I'm just gonna pee right here though in the jug, so you guys can probably hear it.
Awesome. If you
Slim, baby.
maybe if you fart really loud like your brother did, we can hear it.
Oh, that was a little baby fart.
Come on, Slim. You know I'm out here. You know I'm out here, fam.
Oh,
But just for you. You know what I mean? I'll double it up. Bro.
are you out here, B? Is that what you said?
Well, my boy Slim Reaper's in the chat saying that I ain't smoking. What the fuck's going on? You know? He just
Oh,
caught me in between spliffs, but I do have my weed vape on me though.
you can't get
So-
called out for that shit.
You know, I know I
fucking
got one
wet.
close, fam. I got one close, fam. Always, you know how it is.
He
kid.
ain't ever in between anything.
Holy shit.
He might not be smoking a fatty if he's got his fucking pin.
That is a lot of fucking pee.
Ugh, what's up?
Was that one shot?
Yeah, I filled that fucking 2 liter.
Are you gonna drink it?
One fucking shot.
No, that's why I don't pee in beer bottles anymore. Yeah,
Just put it in the refrigerator. Let some unsuspecting
gotta at
person.
least get a chill on that bitch first.
You're like fucking Ray. You just got piss jugs all over the place for fuck's sakes. You just huck them.
Well, no, I keep my piss jug over next to the window that I dump it out of. But
Okay, so you
there was
so
just
you
an
let
empty
the
2 liter
sun-
sitting right here. I'm like, fuck, I'll just pee in that. We're good.
So you let the sun evaporate it, is what you're saying? You just piss and put it out by the window, or
Yeah,
And don't
Yeah.
stand by that window.
science? Science.
it's just fucking science, man. Oh, fuck. Phalaris versus Gary Tonin grappling is a killer match to watch. I have never seen that one. Here, man, what are your predictions for East versus West? 5. Let's go. The only one I really care about is the Devin match. I really want Paul Lynn to win his match too. But Devin wins, John wins, Chase.
Matt.
Oh, I want to see that one too.
Matt's
Well,
pulling.
I'll take the
card,
West
right?
on those 3.
What about the Wild Horse? The Wild Horse is on that, right?
Oh yeah. Mask and Sandris.
Yeah.
I'll take Mask on that one too.
Yeah.
I can't believe I filled a fucking 2 liter jug full of piss in one go. That's impressive.
Crazy.
That's impressive. Where are my smokes? I want one. What do we got here? What's your honest opinion of the Devin match? 3-2 Devin or not competitive? 3-0 Devin. I am pretty sure that Devin's going to lose the first round probably fairly quickly. I think he lands his king move, sticks his king's move in 2. I think round 1, he's going to try to actually arm wrestle and then end up trying to run on the way down, not get sunk in. Round 2, he's going to say, fuck this. I'm dropping straight kings and get down quick enough, get the stop. And then by round 4 for the 3-1 win, Devin will be able to stand up and just fucking bully that little prick. Shoulder to shoulder. Hermes and Morozov, nobody gives a fuck about left-handed arm wrestling.
Yes,
Yeah.
they do.
Slim Reaper arm wrestling. That's your boy, isn't it?
That's my boy.
He got into arm wrestling because of you. Yeah?
Me and Robin were the first people that he like came around like our club, and then he stuck around.
Yeah, like he was buddies with you guys. You guys started arm wrestling, so he started coming out. Right?
Yeah, like he's like I think he was Robin's buddy, and then he came out.
Yeah. This first time I ever met him was at your place.
Yeah.
Yeah. So he said, he typed in the chat there, fun fact, Evan is a great ref. I like hearing things like this. You know, it makes me not hate 13 and a half hours of standing on a fucking concrete floor in Chance Shaw's Yeezys. It makes it worth it, you know?
Yeah,
Did you
man.
wear those?
What?
Did you wear those?
I had to wear them for that. Fuck, I can't afford fucking good shoes, but I
Fuck
have
yeah.
those, and I know I'm going to be on a concrete floor for 13 fucking hours. You're goddamn right I wore them.
That's awesome.
So it turns out I may have actually stole those Yeezys and not Chance stole my shoes, so I had to have the Yeezys. Because I found a video on my phone of me taking
no.
these Yeezys. Like, I don't know whose shoes these are, but I'm putting them in this fucking drawer in the hotel room. But I think he had already taken off. Because I think it was just me and Razor in the hotel room at that point. And I already couldn't find my shoes. Like, he had already fucked off with my shoes. And then I stole his Yeezys.
Where was that? That was in what city?
Alberta.
Yeah. That was the old road trip.
Mm.
Good
Alex
old road
McDonald,
trip.
I have no idea who the fuck you're talking about. I cannot read either of those names.
Kalinichenko versus Zaranov.
All right. Big B 187. Damn, son, that name is quite a handful to remember.
Not
Not
really.
really.
I mean, it's not as hard to name it. Remember as Kalinichenko or Zaranov.
Definitely not.
I mean, a lot of
Evan
these.
on the Harley in Yeezys. I only wore the Yeezys on the Harley once, and it really fucked up the toe on the left foot. So I don't wear them on there anymore.
Shifting.
Yeah. Yeah. Fucking. Those Yeezys are like fucking shitty fucking shoes, you know? They are not very durable. Now they're very soft underneath. So when you got to spend 13 hours on standing on a concrete floor, it's nice to have them around. I'm not sad that Chance stole my shoes. I would prefer my shoes for like normal stuff. But yeah, they make a difference when you got to stand on a concrete floor for that long. So those are just now my reffing shoes.
Would you agree that currently the East versus West promotion is the most fun and entertaining to watch?
No,
What do you think is?
arm gods.
Mm.
Yeah, because we've seen it. We've seen that before.
It doesn't
Like King
matter.
of the Table,
You're
like
gonna
King of
see
the
it.
Table is putting on some good shit, but like in terms of like volume and actual matchups, like the East versus West is putting on like a lot of high level matches, and I fuck with it, and I fuck with that turkey Engen. You know what I mean?
Okay, so the thing is, that jive turkey Engen. Oh man,
Crazy
jive
turkey.
turkey is a little over the line, my man.
I didn't say
No,
you
no, B
said
didn't call him
jive.
jive turkey. He just called him a cocksucker.
Tell him cocksucker.
Yeah, he just said
I
you
called
suck
him
cock. That's
cocksucker.
all.
That's all. I said you only suck cock, Engen. That's all. My bad.
Don't do that. Engen will bust
Oh
a
my
fucking-
god, I'm clipping that and sending it to him.
Oh, that's not good.
It'll be like that time. I'm like, don't worry, B. I'll watch your back. Fucking go ahead and take a piss.
It's okay. He's gonna just message you and be like, Evan, you big disrespect. You must take down podcast.
Why don't you make me? Oh,
Yeah.
in that case, why don't you come pull the next East versus West?
There you go.
Yeah,
I'm going to Turkey and never coming home, boys.
he's going to match you up against Levon.
I will definitely say yes to that match. But I'm telling you, when competition is at that level,
You'd have to turn into Evan Hall.
I
You'd
ain't
have to
fucking
be
around.
fucking so geared up.
I ain't
You have to
fucking
gain
around.
100
I'm showing
pounds.
up to win. And I don't think Evan Hall would be enough to get that job done. But you know what?
Well,
If
it
I
looked
Tanya
cool.
Harding the fuck out of this match, I might.
well, we know a guy.
You know, we know guys. All right.
Tanya was gangster. Tanya was straight gangster.
Yeah, that's just funny. Not as funny as B saying Engen sucks cock, but whatever.
You don't.
Set me up. You set me up to disrespecting and Kerisi.
There's the thing. East versus West, I think there's just too many matches on the card. I think he could do great events, a little bit more short and sweet.
I agree.
Yeah.
But he's such a fan, man. He just loves watching arm wrestling.
Some of the other events, though, you feel like you know what I mean? Like you kind of want more. Like when you put it on an event and you got like 4 matches, you know.
Yeah,
what I
that
mean?
3-4 that King of the Table does is a little light,
It's a little like,
but 28 is pretty heavy.
yeah.
I mean,
A
you can
middle
stay with
ground.
like 10
Even
I
and
mean-
we'd be good. But 10 matches where everybody knows at least one of the guys,
yeah.
right?
Right.
Now, Engen knows arm wrestling. The guy follows the shit like a motherfucker. And I don't know half of these fucking Europeans.
Yeah.
I know the top ones, right?
Right.
The ones I care about. I'm learning more of them through Engen's events. So, I mean, it's good. And as you learn about more of these dudes, you start like, I like watching this guy or that guy, right? I like the shit that they're doing. So maybe after a few more events, it's going to get better.
Figuring it out.
But, yeah, well, still, when you got 26 fucking super matches and I only know one guy and half of them, and the other half, I can't even try to pronounce the names. Like, I just get confused. I
So
literally get dyslexia trying to read half of these names.
so hold on, Beer Man, in the chat.
I saw
Soul Aaron wants you
I
to do a
see
shot.
Hold on.
Hold on. Hold on.
Fucking settle down, Roy. Oh, the Tullamore Dew. I love that stuff. I wish I had some of that. I'm looking around here and my good bottle of whiskey got all dranked up. That's
Oh,
coming up
buddy,
for a shot.
that's the good shit right there, boy.
Yeah, it got cork. Fancy.
Bro, that I have some good nights with the old limits. Me and Glenn are tight.
Oh man. I'm not liking my options here, boys.
Oh, it's because you're not over here. Yeah, you don't got the bar to choose from. The bar.
I mean, I've got my own little liquor selection here, but I killed all of my good booze. Fuck, I hate gin.
Yeah.
Fuck that
I
gin
like
shit.
I
You
like
can't take a shot of wine.
Yeah.
gin is fucking bomb.
I'm not even entirely sure what Cointreau is.
It's probably some kind of cognac.
That's that is that orange liqueur.
No, this is not liqueur. This is liquor. The label's
Yeah.
in French, though.
Cointreau is a liqueur.
It's 40%. It is not a liqueur.
Well, that's what it says on the fucking internet. It's
No, that's French for liquor.
Uh-oh, Roy's
What the
fucking-
fuck happened to
Jesus
Roy's
Christ.
camera? It's like doing one of my things.
Jesus, Roy. I think they got taken over by the aliens over there, man. Uh-oh, there we go.
oh, what the fuck just happened?
Apparently Roy Baker's
You
dead.
gotta unplug your
Rest
camera
in
and plug
peace,
it back
Roy
in. That
Baker.
happens to mine every once in a while.
Fuck.
So yeah, it's some liquor. Fucking, my French ain't so good. Oh, quarter coins, Dumont. What? That doesn't make sense.
Well, it's
That
probably
doesn't make
French.
Sounds like some greasy old shite to me.
I don't know what it is.
Sounds like It sounds like something that somebody in the
Sounds a
valley
lot
probably had
like
about
you could
15
find
bucks and was
in,
looking to get loaded and then grab like the shittiest fucking bottle of French liquor that they could find.
It's an orange peel liquor.
Yeah, that's what I was telling you. It's the orange liquor. Exactly.
But it's liquor, not liqueur. Like that's 40%. Like it's
It goes down. What the fuck is 1250?
I have
What is
no
that,
idea what the
rubles?
fuck that is.
holy fuck, super chat.
This
Is
is
that fucking-
40%.
Is that in rubles? Like what the fuck is that?
And a super
Pesos?
chat.
I think it's like $22.
Okay.
That's like some sort of, is that Danish? What is that?
I don't know. You're the smart guy of the group here. Fucking figure it out.
Well, look, I know it's green. It's like $5. At $10, it goes to yellow. At 20, it goes to orange. Over 20, it turns that color.
So it's
Okay.
like
What about
$20.
over 100?
Where are
I
you
mean-
from, Soul Aaron? Say, tell us what country you're from.
I
in the
don't know
chat.
what the fuck that thing is.
That's
It's a
what I'm
P with
saying.
3 lines through it, I think.
Those, I think those may be crayons.
But yeah. Also, I have a thing that
Galones.
tells you what your chat totals are for super chats. And I know what it was before that, and I know what it is now. So I'm
Oh,
gonna say it's about $22.
is $50.
Damn,
That
boy.
sucks. Inflation's that high, bro.
Damn.
I don't
boy.
believe that Ron is right because chat
So,
revenue
bro,
super
that's only
chats for the night
$50, that sucks.
is still under $50, so it can't be that. So I'm pretty sure it's $22. In the Philippines. Can we get a desktop for Saul?
I'll give you an air horn.
That's better than a desktop.
That's the first time I've ever been happy for phones doing that auto mute shit.
Nice.
Right, so I've got a really shitty vodka, some Bacardi rum, whatever this Cointreau shit is. I don't know what blue curacao
Is it
is.
the old fucking farmer's vodka there that fucking Uncle Fuckles and Brett were after?
Yeah, fucking dirty old Screech vodka.
I have a rule. If liquor comes in a plastic bottle, I don't drink it.
Ugh.
Well,
It's got to be in
Yeah.
glass.
you're a bit of a piece of shit.
Whatever.
And then I've got this one. I do like my 40 Creek. I like the copper pot myself, but this is the 40 Creek Spike rum or whiskey. It's a honey spiced whiskey.
Kill
Sounds
it.
like you found a winner.
Yeah.
Is that what we're going with?
I
Smash
think
it.
so. I mean, all that shit that you mentioned, that's the one that seems drinkable in my palate.
Yeah.
Or the Bacardi. I mean, I don't know. Fuck.
Ugh. Yeah. If you can drink.
I like rum, but
As
I
a
get
shot,
fucking dumb
yeah.
when I get drinking the rum.
Oh, the white rum is a blackout recipe for me.
Rum is awful.
World
Any-
Star
yeah,
Man
like,
says
bro,
if you
if
check
you
super
wanna-
chat
if-
colors,
bro,
pink is
Ray
50
and
bucks.
Nephew is fucking death poison.
What is
And Ray and Nephew, it's like 80 proof Jamaican liquor. It's fucking super strong.
Mm.
well, 80 proof's only 40%. I mean,
Well, sorry, it's more than that. It's like fucking like it's. I can look it up there. It's super strong. It's like
Never heard of
60 or something like that.
Shippy
The-
says it's
the
$28 in
Rum
Filipino.
and tig.
yeah, so somebody said it's $28 in Filipino currency. Somebody else said, well, super chat colors, pink means it's 50 bucks. And then Ron says, nah, it's 22, like Evan said. I mean, I'm just going off the math of what my screen tells me. And when you're at $19 and then you jump to 21, that makes me think that says 22.
Yeah, Ray and Nephew 63%.
Okay, that's strong.
It's enough. It's enough money for you to go to Thailand and get a shemale.
Man, I got to go to Thailand.
Oh, a very nice lady.
Cheers, boys. I don't have the Crystal Skull here, but those are my Crystal Skull shot glasses. I just have like 500, and then next was 1250. I don't know, buddy. I don't know how that works, but fuck. I wouldn't mind doing that again. That's fucking tasty.
Tullamore Dew.
that's
Tullamore Dew is so
what I'm
good.
saying.
I like Tullamore Dew, but Tullamore Dew, that's a sipping whiskey. I drink that just straight on the rocks, and I just like sip on it all night aggressively.
You want to know what I made myself earlier, and it was fucking delicious. I took some Red Label. I put a little bit of Red Bull in it with a touch of high quality maple syrup. Stirred that fucking slut around, and it was delicious.
Oh, dude, you want a fucking drink that's gonna fucking immediately turn the lights and memories off,
Okay, that
that you
sounds
can
fun.
guzzle like a motherfucker.
Is it called the porch crawler? Because I got one as well.
We have created our own mixed drinks.
I got one too. So
Ah.
I want to hear yours first.
This drink has gotten half of my family banned for life from the United Way 24-hour ball tournament.
Very nice.
Several of us arrested,
Okay.
and has been solely responsible for at least 6 dozen blacked out nights.
How many children have been born?
How many what?
How many children have been born from it?
I don't know, but that was the day that Nate turned into Petey the Savage permanently
Oh man.
when he was 14 and he tried one of these.
Oh man.
So we just, I don't know. James and I, we were all drunk up and we didn't have good options for drinks, right? Like nobody brought mix. We all just brought booze.
Go
You can't
figure.
walk around the park with a glass bottle of liquor. You get in trouble. It's drinking in public, go to jail, whatever.
Yeah, they frown on that.
So we get this idea like, why don't we just pour all of our shit together and we'll figure it out?
It'll pan out. We're good.
This
So
is drunk
we got
logic.
a 40 ounce of Gibson Silver whiskey.
Okay.
Yeah.
So we dump that into our big water jug, right? Like the Coleman fucking water jug.
Yeah.
40 ounce whiskey in. Right. So then we took a 26er of Smirnoff apple twist vodka.
Uh-huh.
We dumped that in there. Then we took a 26er of apple sourpuss and
Nice.
dumped that in there.
I don't even know what
Nice.
that is.
It's good shit.
So the vodka is 35% fucking apple flavored vodka, whatever. Now this apple sours, it's like 18 or 20%. Somebody can Google that and figure that out. Let me know if I'm wrong.
Yeah.
But it's like sour candy, apple sour candy with booze in it, right?
Yeah, that sounds good.
Again, like teenage girls will drink this shit if they really want to get hammered and don't like the taste of booze.
Yeah. Girly drink.
So the only thing that we're using for mix is liquor. 40 of whiskey,
course.
26er of apple vodka, 26er of apple sourpuss. Dump it all in the jug, stir it around. Now, we did have a few cans of like Red Bull or 7-Up, but not many. So we're like dumping this or like using the nozzle out of the bottom of the jug to fill our fucking solo cups. We decided to save the mix, 7-Up, Sprite, whatever, for the girls. And the men just like, well, fuck, drink up. Like, we only have a few cans of mix. The women are getting them. Deal with it.
Yeah.
But we all figured out real quick that you could take a red Solo cup of that and drink it as a shot. You could just down that fucking glass, like no problem.
Yeah.
You're fine for a minute.
Yeah.
So James named the that drink the Screaming Burgoynes. So that was with apple. And then we learned that you could also get raspberry vodka and raspberry sourpuss, and those are now the Twisted Burgoynes. So you can make a scream Burgoyne or a twist Burgoyne. Both will get you blackout drunk, guaranteed.
And possibly arrested.
Allegedly.
We had at the cottage, we have and it's specifically at the cottage that we do it. Like it's called the porch crawler. You take a cooler, you just clean out your cooler. You take a 12-pack of beer, 12-pack of Mike's Hard Lemonade, 240 ounces of Southern Comfort. Put some ice in it, give it a stir around. It's like a fucking punch. Like I said, tastes nothing like booze. Couple
Because
glasses.
there's no
of it.
fucking booze in it.
It's fucking, there's 240 ounces of liquor in a 240.
It's fucking Southern Comfort. That's liqueur, not liquor.
35%.
Pussy juice.
Dude, I'm telling you, it's fucking, it tastes like punch. And it fucking, you put some ice in it, a couple cups of those, you're fucking crawling up the porch. It's good.
We're using 20% for her mix.
I'm not competing. I'm just saying.
Well, goddamn right you're not competing.
It's another good recipe. Trust me.
I am definitely interested in trying that. We should do a weekend where the first night we drink yours so that we're still alive and we can try mine the next night.
Oh, yeah, we'll see.
Dude,
There's gonna be dubbed moonshine in there and all sorts of shit.
It's
We're
so
not
bad.
The shine is I need the good shine. I can't do the straight up shine. It's fucking, it's too hard. Like if you give me some like diluted like apple pie moonshine or like some of the good shit that they make, you know what I mean? I'll fuck with that stuff all day. It's awesome. It comes in a jar with like cinnamon and fucking actual apples in it and shit. It's bomb.
Have you ever considered trying to be a man?
God damn it. Don't talk to Big B like that.
I could talk to Big B however the fuck I want. You shouldn't talk to Big B like that.
I think we had a bit of shine in the valley. It wasn't too bad, but I've had some shines that it's just, it's too much. You know what I
Hey,
mean?
can I tell a moonshine story?
No.
I'm going to anyway.
Fuck.
So my buddy who lives in North Carolina, he had a client.
You have to start the story with a lie.
No, it's true.
So, like, one of your cousins actually has a friend.
Whatever, man. Come on.
Yeah.
Anyway, so he lives in North Carolina and there's one of his patients works at there's a big liquor distillery outside of Charlotte, North Carolina. Big one. So like a lot of places that are big factory producing places, like once a year they have a shutdown where they break all the, they break all the equipment down, they clean everything, like they do the annual super clean of everything. So what happens then?
He hates your story.
So this guy, his client, is a master distiller. So when they do this shutdown, they shut down for like 3 days. So like that, the third day or whatever, all the employees have permission to go in. They can make whatever they want to make, and it's theirs, right? They can make their own stuff. So this guy made moonshine, and I've had a lot of moonshine in my life. He brought this fucking moonshine to a camp out, and he had the mason jar, and we took the lid off. He started passing it around, and you drink it, and it's like so fucking smooth. Like you were talking, like you made me think about it when you're talking about how you could just, the whole solo cup, you could just down it. This shit, you could just, I mean, it's moonshine, and you could just sit there and just go, you know. And I told Jim, I said, Jim, you need to put this shit up. We're fixing to all get fucked up bad. Like this, it was the smoothest, best moonshine I've ever had. It had it was no harder to drink than Kool-Aid. I mean, it was that easy. Like there was no harshness, no burn, no nothing. It was great.
Yeah, my buddy Bulldog, he's got a pretty good still rocking. And if he triple filters it, man, you drink that shit straight all night. You're rocking 75-80%.
Yeah.
And you're just drinking. B, you're gonna have to show up to one of the island parties when we do the couch burning island parties.
Yeah.
And Bulldog shows up with all the shed liquor in the pail.
Oof.
We get fucked up. It might be it might not be bougie enough for you to be at. You know,
I'll just bring my Hennessy. Don't worry.
We are roughing the fuck out of it though. Like we show up, nobody brings tents, blankets, or pillows. We just drink until you fall asleep somewhere on this island. And then
Until
in the
you learn to
morning,
stumble
we play a
around,
game
like,
of
you just
where do we
stumble and
find people
pass
at
out.
on the island. We
So let me-
still haven't found fucking Chris yet. He
So-
showed up, man, the third year in a row. But we couldn't find him that third year. Like, he was gone. And nobody has ever talked to him since. Like, he just disappeared off the island.
The Frost
That's
Giants
it.
got him.
Apparently, he was the weakest link. He had to leave the island.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Goodbye.
So let me ask you a question. Do y'all make Hunch Punch in Canada?
I don't know what the fuck that is.
You never heard of Hunch Punch?
No.
Okay. Y'all
Is it
don't
like Donkey Punch?
No.
Oh, man, our softball team that was in that United Way ball tournament that we were drinking this shit at was called the Donkey Punchers. And we rocked that name for like 3 fucking years until somebody figured out what a donkey punch was. And then we were told we're not allowed to use that team name anymore. We were playing against teams called the Shocker that had that on their fucking shirt as an emblem.
Are you
Yeah.
The
serious?
Donkey Punchers?
Yeah, that's bullshit.
So we're like, fine, we'll rename the team. We became the Pink Sock.
I guess
I
it's
don't.
better.
Well, apparently, B doesn't understand the difference.
That's
So
better
take
than
the donkey punch, except you pull out, and it prolapses them.
Oh.
And now it's
okay,
called the Pink
okay.
Sock.
The pink sock. That's
We
good.
made 2 games before they made us change the name again. Like, do you really think that these guys just came up with a normal name on the spot like that? We should definitely look into this. Yeah, they were right.
We,
should.
we
They
need
should
to dive a little further into the greasy backstory of this name. If they go on Urban Dictionary, they're like, oh my goodness.
you should have thrown the name Pink Tacos at him.
So the Burgoynes
The vouchers.
and the Donkey Punchers, none of them are allowed in the United Way charity ball tournament.
Yeah. And neither were the Burgoynes shortly after.
I got punched in the fucking mouth at that tournament right at home plate. I forgot about that.
By the catcher?
See what I mean? This booze shuts your memory off. Oh my God, this is the most ridiculous thing ever.
Gets dogged in the mouth at home plate.
So this team is just family, right?
Oh man.
All family. But it's a 24-hour tournament. It starts at 8 p.m. and it goes till 8 p.m. So when you get fucking pegged a 4 o'clock game, 4 o'clock in the morning is when you got to play your next ball game. What are we supposed to do? We just finished playing at 11:30. What do? Do you go to bed or do you stay up?
You stay up
Easy
drinking.
question if you're us.
Yeah.
And we were drinking these fucking, we had a jug of Screaming Burgoynes and a jug of Twisted Burgoynes. We were getting after it.
Getting
Now we show up to
twisted.
this 4 o'clock ball game and we're fucking messy. All right. Now, B, you've seen it when I get all fucking jagged up. I don't shut the fuck up.
Who was like, and you were pitching.
No, I wasn't
Oh
pitching.
no, you were home plate. You were batting.
No. I was in the field somewhere.
Okay.
It doesn't matter.
But I mean, I'm so fucking jagged up. And I know I'm drunk. Now, my mom is on this team. It's a mixed ball tournament.
Mixed league. Yeah.
Is she fucked up too?
No. Mom doesn't drink or curse. My mother is a fucking saint.
How'd she come up with you?
My dad's a degenerate. She fell in love with a bad boy, and now she had to raise us 5 dipshits. And I love my mother. She is a fucking saint. So we're playing at this ball tournament. B, you know Petey the Savage.
I know that motherfucker. I saw him puke all over himself last time. So
Yeah.
exactly.
That was your fault.
Yeah.
So he was only a kid. Like he's 15, 16. And we're playing at this 24-hour ball tournament. I tell his mom, because she's all pissed off, Evan, you can't give him one of those. Like, it's a 24-hour ball time, and he's a man today.
Yeah.
Shouldn't have gave it to him. Whatever. Either way, all game, I'm so fucking drunked up. Every single play, I am shit talking one of my fucking teammates. You know, my cousin Jeremy diving through the field. He does this big sliding fucking like, he's not an athletic person or a good ball player, but he pulls off like a fucking 10 out of 10 fucking dive and catch. And I make fun of him, calling him a fucking loser for doing it. Like, what kind of fucking idiot pulls something like that at 4 o'clock in the morning, making the rest of the team look bad, you fucking arsehole? Now, if you missed the ball, I'm yelling at you for that too. I yelled at my entire team for every fucking play. The other team didn't like how drunk we were.
Yeah, I can imagine.
So one of the girls on the team gets
The
up to
Screaming
bat.
Burgoynes was your team that time.
No, we were the donkey punchers.
You were the Screaming Burgoynes in spirit, though, because you were on the spirits of the Screaming Burgoynes.
Yeah.
That is a fact.
Yes.
So the one girl gets up. Now, back in the day, I had quite an impressive bat bag. You know, I had.
Some mic ins, some good shit.
We weren't allowed to use the ultras, so they were already fucking banned by then.
Okay.
But my Easton Synergy, they had already stopped making them. So that bat in the shape it was in was going for $1,000, right? Like, it's an expensive bat. And I had a collection of very nice bats. And the girl ahead of me, she's like, well, it's 27 ounce. She wants a lighter bat. She's like, can I use this one? Like, fuck, it's out. Yeah, use whatever you want. Right? That's the bat I'm going to use next. So she goes out, she hits, she gets on first. I'm up. And drunk as fuck.
Nice.
And this bat catcher is a very little old man. He's got to be 65 years old and 140 pounds.
Oh boy.
And he
used
doesn't
the box back in the
appreciate
day.
the 4 o'clock in the morning nonsense coming from my team.
He had enough of it, and you were the worst one, so he saved it all up until you were at bat. And he let
Right.
all
Everybody
that
else could barely
frustration.
walk. I could barely walk, but I was still really good at yelling stupid shit. So when I walk up to bat, I don't have a bat in my hand because I want that one. Right as I go down to pick it up, this little fucker was sober and faster than me. And he scoops it off the ground, turns and fires it at the fucking cage.
Oh man.
I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? What the fuck, man? He's like, what? Would you rather me punch you in the mouth instead? Well, it's $1,000 bat. Yeah, I would rather you. I didn't even get to finish the words. Smack, he fucking tufted me right in the fucking lips. Oh my God. Did I start laughing? This was the funniest fucking, like, he busted me. Fucking lips were split, blood flying everywhere. It was just the funniest fucking thing in the world. Like, this little old dude did not hesitate. I didn't finish my sentence and I got my lips busted. I was doubled over. My stomach was in pain laughing. Like, for a little old dude, he punched pretty hard. It fucking hurt.
They say he used to box back in the day.
Probably. I mean, like, he fucking busted me, man. Like, the next few days were not as much fun as it was right at that moment when he hit me. I thought it was the funniest fucking thing in the world. Like, I just wish somebody had footage of this dude, like, that live action of that little old fucker not giving a fuck. Ah! As soon as I said yes, he wound up, and I didn't get to finish my words.
So I assume that you guys won that game.
No, we definitely
Well,
didn't.
I guess if they weren't going to DQ you for being the drunkest team ever in the league, that they didn't DQ the other team for punching you in the app.
They threw me out of the game.
For getting punched in the fucking mouth?
I'm like, it ain't right, damn it. It ain't fucking
Now there's
right.
people in the stands fucking yelling at me, calling me a pussy because I didn't do anything about it. I'm like, Jesus Christ, what do you want me to do? Look, if that dude was half the age and twice the size, we'd have ourselves a picnic. But what do you want me to do about this, man? Like, fuck, that was funny. Now, my mother, knowing how drunk I am, she couldn't even watch what was about to happen. Like, as soon as I got punched in the mouth, She turns around, she's like, oh my God, please no, somebody stop him. Like, Evan's gonna kill that old man. No, I thought it was hilarious. I wasn't even upset about it.
But
I
they
understand when I get like that, sometimes you deserve to get punched in the mouth.
but they threw you out of the game because he punched you in the mouth.
So the umpire threw me out. Now, the umpire is my cousin, and he only has one arm, only his right arm. And we call him Lefty. And he threw me out of the game for this, right? Now, Petey the Savage, his mom comes out and starts like talking to the ump, like she knows him too. Like, why would you throw Evan out of the game? Well, he was just in a fight. He wasn't in a fight. He got punched in the fucking face. Do you think if Evan decided he was going to fight this guy for that, are you going to break it up? Like, well, no, I don't. I only have one arm. Like, right. So clearly there was no fucking fight. He thought it was fucking funny. Like, yeah, don't throw him out of the game either. Fuck, let us finish the game. They eventually let me play and threw him out. It would have been better for my team if they would have thrown me out. I was fucked up.
So let me ask this question.
When I say we're playing ball, we're playing slow pitch, underhand,
Lob
3
ball.
to 6 foot or 6 to
Yeah,
9
yeah,
foot
yeah.
arc of the ball. Like, this ball is coming in at the speed of snot dripping down your lip. If
Yeah.
you can't hit that ball, there's a problem. You are the most uncoordinated motherfucker in the world if you can't hit a ball in slow pitch.
Well, if you're
And
drunk,
I
out of
struck
your
out
fucking
every
mind-
fucking time that game.
Yeah, you fucked up, motherfucker.
I was fucked up. That's the point.
Let me ask you this: how did your cousin lose his arm?
It's none of your goddamn business. But it's also a story I probably can't tell on YouTube.
Ground up in the gears of farm machinery?
Nope. That'd be something I could tell on YouTube. Yeah, no, I can't even give you hints right now like that. It's pretty fucked up.
He
Wow.
used to-
He got
used to
gangrene
gamble.
from fisting a hooker?
He used to gamble, you know?
He did not get gangrene from fisting a hooker. So, softball, not baseball, but it's not softball. Softball is windmill.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
fast pitch.
Law ball.
Those motherfuckers can fire that shit. It's coming in hot. This
Yeah.
is not softball. This is lob ball. It's slow
Yeah.
pitch.
Slow
Like
pitch
in
softball.
6 to 9 or 6 to 12 foot arc,
Yeah.
depending on what
Yeah.
league.
It has to hit the plate.
Yeah,
That's what-
like this ball is being tossed to you like a pumpkin coming in at the speed of smell. Like, it's a ball this fucking big moving at 3 miles an hour.
That's what all the guys around here, they play slow pitch. Like all the guys who are 30 in their 30s or whatever, and they used to be like high school athletes, and it's the chili dog and beer league. I mean, it's
Yeah,
you
that's
know,
us.
Oh yeah.
yeah.
That's what I
Acupuncture.
play too. I arm wrestle and I play fucking softball in the fucking summer.
Yeah. I mean, it's
I
like
gave up playing ball the year I started arm wrestling.
I thugged it out all year. I played all year. I just
Well, you
figured
don't
out how
train
to
as hard
throw.
as I did the year I started because fuck that. Or
Yeah.
you're just tougher than me. And I'll never admit that on camera.
I just figured out how to fucking throw the ball without mangling my elbow. Yeah, there's a very specific technique.
Ah,
Just sort of like the fucking the tornado chug, you know? You got to figure these things out.
I need to figure out what the fuck it is I'm doing wrong on that.
I'll show you. I'll show you in person.
Well, we're gonna have to get this happening because I gotta learn how to do that. That's just the coolest fucking looking thing. Devin's Forum, yes, it is a softball. We were using gray dots at the time. Fuck, I was going. Oh yeah. So I played the field, and I always had a good arm, right? So it was funny because right about that time, my vision started getting all fucky on me, and I couldn't see. As soon, like I was good during the day, but as soon as that twilight era hit, and the lights are switching from natural sunlight to the fucking fluorescent lights in the field,
Yeah.
I couldn't see shit.
Yeah.
So I had to have my cousin Stubby playing beside me in the field, and he could tell me if I need to back up or come forward. You know, I had a good beat on left and right, but my depth perception was just so fucked. I'd be waiting and backing up, and then all of a sudden I got to make a 12-foot sprint to get to the ball. Like,
Yeah.
it just, my depth perception was gone at that time.
That's hard to gauge when you're sober, let alone fucking 10 sheets to the wind.
Well, it never was before that. Just once my eyes started going on me, like, I don't know, getting old sucks, I guess. So I got to sit there and listen to Stubby yelling back. Oh, no, up, 2 feet up. And then I get there, I was like, okay, once that ball starts coming back down out of those fluorescents, I got it again. So I got him yelling at me, back. He's like, right to the fence. Okay, I turn, I run, got the fence, look up, catch the ball. Okay, there it is. Bam. Buddy goes to tag up from second to third. I usually love this. Nobody expects my arm to beat the guy there. But I do. I can't go to home for some reason. I end up going like way the fuck off mark. But that line to third, I was good with. What the fuck is that? Were you just showing us your wrist?
Yeah.
So the first time trying this fucking from the fence to third base after arm wrestling, I threw the ball, I got the guy, and by the time everybody tried to say congratulations, I was already sitting down in the dugout and my glove was still in the fucking field. I dropped it on the spot and walked off. I'm fucking out of here. I am never doing that again ever in my life.
Yeah.
That
no,
shit
me neither.
fucking hurts.
I play first, you know what I mean? So I don't gotta
Oh, you don't gotta throw the ball.
throwing. Exactly.
Got to catch it.
Right.
Yeah,
Well,
that's
here's the
my
problem.
special.
When you're having vision problems, you can't play first base.
Yeah.
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 It's rough. So they made me fucking play back catcher to finish this next game. And that's fucking worse because I got to throw the ball non-fucking stop. I like, fuck this. And I just started like rolling it, bowling back to the pitcher. Fuck it.
Yeah.
It was so bad. I broke my fucking leg during a game. Well, I broke my leg
Oh.
3 times that year. But the third one was during a game in the playoffs. I was playing second base. I dive for the ball and I roll over and my leg just snaps.
Oof.
I don't know. It just landed funny. My leg breaks. So now what am I doing? It's playoffs. We only got 10 guys. If I leave, they take an auto out every fucking round. So I had to play 6 innings of softball with a broken fucking leg. Right? I get up to bat. I got to be like one-handed because I can't use 2 hands. That hip rotation is not an option when you can't put any weight on your back leg. So I'm like one-handing it, chop the ball into the field, use the bat as like a cane to get to first base, drop the bat, get a runner.
Yeah.
Well,
So-
I used all of the team's runners for the game by like the 5th inning. All right, okay, guys, I'm just out. Fuck it. Like I'm gonna hit, but I'm not running. Like it's not fucking happening. And then they actually let me use a runner from the fence and let us use unlimited runners just for me at this point, which was very nice of the other team. They shouldn't have, because they would have won the playoffs that year, but they didn't. It was finals. They're idiots. Too much
Yeah.
sportsmanship, not enough competitive nature in those fuckers.
Fucked up, man.
It's beer league, so whatever. So
Yeah.
the fun part about this is I played 6 innings on a broken leg. The very next game, I'm sitting out, my leg is broken, I'm in a cast. And we got this weird thing, the ball diamond we were playing in the Allison Fraser ball diamond. They got this anomaly called the Alice bounce, where sometimes that infield is just a motherfucker and balls just take off in a weird way.
Get a bad hop.
So my brother Adam is playing shortstop, and this one dude, he's one of our buddies playing on another team, Avery. He's fucking smashing the ball between the pitcher and the shortstop every time. Adam runs over like routine, fucking snag it, throw it out, whatever. And all of a sudden, Alice bounce, and he's got to pull his face out of the way. It just about takes his fucking face off. And we all laughed like, oh my God, that'd be funny if you ate shit on that. Well, the very next time that happens, same thing. The guy gets up, same thing, Alice bounce, just misses his face. Holy fuck. Adam, I'm telling you, you're going to eat shit on that before the game's over. Third time Avery gets up, exact same goddamn thing, except Adam doesn't get his face out of the way. Takes it right off the fucking beak. Adam's got a beak. Out cold,
Like a
face
bill.
first into second base. By the time they woke him up, there's this giant pool of blood all over second base. And his nose is fucking smashed across his face, like crushed.
Ugh.
Hilarious. So they help him back to the dugout and like, well, we're a man short. You're going to have to play with an auto out now. Like, Adam, you're not getting back in the game? Like, are you fucking kidding me? His nose is sitting over.
Yeah, I'd have told you to fuck off.
Are you fucking serious? Like literally the last game, I played 6 fucking innings with a broken leg, and you're not going back out because of your fucking nose?
Fuck you, man.
No.
He's like,
No.
you're a dick. I'm fucking leaving. Whatever. He gets up to leave. Like, hey, Adam, before you go, I'm just kind of curious. What does your ear smell like, man? His fucking nose was turned right sideways. And his nose is so big, it was like, way the fuck over here.
Damn it.
Oh man.
So one of the most brutal injuries I ever saw, my former brother-in-law now was playing in the softball league, and one of the local yokel guys was playing second, and they were forced out to second. The guy from first was being forced out. He slid into second, slid right into the side of the guy's ankle. Snapped.
Oh, he fucking cleated him.
It snapped. His leg snapped right at the
Was he
ankle.
safe?
I don't even know. He broke his fucking leg. It broke. It was a compound fracture. The bone came out. There was, by the time his face turned green and then it turned white.
Oh,
But-
man. If
but-
you fucking dig someone like that, it's a bench clearing brawl in fucking beer league, man.
By the
Like,
time,
look, if you're playing competitive ball, that dude playing second base should know not to have his leg there,
yes,
right? That's competitive fucking ball. But if you're playing beer league and some motherfucker cleats you like that, that's bench clearing time right there on the spot.
it was terrible. Like, I mean, there was a pool. Like, by the time they got him out of there, there was like, he bled a lot. Like, there was a pool of blood, like right there by the base. It was awful.
I've seen a few bench clearers or dugout clearers, I guess, playing softball in these beer leagues. Once in a mixed game. That was a fucking fun one. I think we were the assholes on that one.
No.
Oh, man. I had
Oh,
The
like
guy throwing the ball from shortstop to first missed the first baseman's glove by about 7 fucking feet and hit my mother. Fuck that guy.
In the crowd, or was she running the
No,
first?
she was the one running the first. Broke her
So, like, he
fucking
threw
wrist.
it at her.
Yeah,
oh man.
broke her fucking wrist.
No, that's bullshit. I'd have beat his ass.
Well, I'm kind of fat. My brothers are all faster than me. So they got to him first. So I kind of just dealt with everybody else trying to stop it. I punched out at least 4 chicks. Well, all their dudes are sitting in the dugout like, I ain't getting involved in that.
Sound to beat up some ladies.
I got to punch somebody, and my brother got to him first. Like, what do you want me to do? I just turned around and punched the closest girl to me. Turns out it was my mom. Now she had a broken wrist and a fat lip. Fuck.
Oh, man.
Okay, all of that story is made up. Except for mom did actually have her wrist broken in that scenario.
No.
Okay, so we're talking about softball, and this is weird, but have
Roy,
you ever
if you played softball, would you be a pitcher or a catcher? Never mind.
uh,
I gotta go dump this jug.
have you ever heard of Carl Rose?
No, is that like a hamburger or something?
No.
It sounds,
Carl-
it sounds,
Carl
it sounds
Rose
like
was
hamburger
a-
chain.
Carl Rose was a professional softball player. And he's like, if you look him up, like, he's considered to be like the greatest, professional softball player of all time, which is kind of like being the smartest kid in the fucking flame retardant class. But
Uh-uh.
anyway, so he was in Valdosta when I was in college. Like he was there, like all this softball shit was going on. And he was a right-handed hitter, and he could hit it like, I mean, he could hit like bomb, like long fucking bomb home runs. I mean, so his team shows up and they're playing, and the other team, like the third baseman's like cheating in, like he's like up on the grass, like I'm gonna catch whatever he hits and throw him out before he gets to first. And Carl Rose looked, he like walked up and he stepped up into the plate. He stepped up in the box and he looked, he saw this third baseman. He backed out of the box and he said, "Hey, buddy," he said, "you should probably back up." He goes like, "Nah, man, bring it." And he's like, "Okay." So he steps into the box. The guy stays right up on the grass. Guy throws the pitch in there. He just pulls one, and it was like a fucking sniper round. Like the guy never even moved his glove. Like it just went like right by his head, like a fucking bullet. And the guy's like, fuck. He backed up. He backed up to the fucking almost into the outfield after that. But yeah, this Carl Rose guy was just a fucking. He was really good at hitting the softball a long way. I think he's dead now, actually.
Yeah, I'm pretty good at hitting the softball too.
It's a fun little sport.
I don't know what happened to him.
What happened to who?
Carl Rose. No relation to Pete Rose. Yeah. Oh, shit. David, let's see, he was there. Yeah, he died like in July of 2020. I don't know what happened to him.
I don't know who that is.
He was like the most renowned softball player ever. Like he was.
No
Really?
way.
He was. He was good.
When did he play?
He died a couple years ago, and he was 54 years old.
I
So,
didn't ask when he fucking died. I asked when he played.
well, fuck. I mean, the 90s.
I was a child.
Well, I mean, he was drafted by the Montreal Expos in 1984.
That's not softball.
Well, I know, but he went on. He went on to play softball, and he could fucking crush it. I mean, he was a badass.
So we had a couple of guys on our softball team that were baseball pitchers. Two of them, they both they didn't make the major leagues, so they joined the Army. Both of them were throwing 97-mile-an-hour fastballs, and the Blue Jays bullpen at the time said, "You got to hit 98, right?" And they could only get up to 97. So what are you going to do? They join the Army and they end up on our drunken ball team. Now, it's funny. B would not want to play first base for our team.
He'd be bouncing off his fucking shins.
Because these motherfuckers have 97-mile-an-hour fastballs.
Yeah, it is intimidating. Somebody throws one of those at you. You got to catch that motherfucker. It's coming.
I'm all right.
So my cousin, Brian, he's an exceptional athlete. He really is. If it wasn't for his fucking accident where he went through the fucking roof at the veneer plant and fucking, it was like 38 fucking feet. He hit a pipe halfway down and like he tried to like catch it, which broke all of his ribs and fucked his shoulder off and destroyed his jaw, which cartwheeled him for the last 18 feet, where he landed right beside a pile of pallets, but he landed on his knee straight down, which split his femur straight up the fucking middle.
God damn.
And then the rest of his body fell into the pallets. So the only things that were broken on him was from trying to catch the pipe on the way down, and then his knee splitting from the kneecap straight through his hip. off the
Fuck.
concrete from landing straight on. But he was supposed to be coming up to the Washington Capitals as a goaltender until a major fucking fuck up at work. Yeah, somebody didn't fucking block off the exposed hole while they were doing the roof or something. I don't know. He went to go do something and he went through, they just put like instead of a sheet of plywood that you could stand on, they put a sheet of like this fucking fiberboard or whatever, and he just stepped on it being a young dumbass and straight through it and fucked himself up. But like I said, he was an exceptional athlete. If you're going to make NHL as a goaltender, you're pretty fucking good.
Yeah.
So he was playing first base for us. He's got a really good glove hand. And lucky him. But he's also a bit of a fucking full of himself cunt. When he played shortstop for us, he picks up a grounder, and when he cocks back to fucking throw, he's got to check his bicep, bump twice, and then throw. A couple of times we had to fucking chew him out because Buddy just hit a soft grounder to short and got to first base because you were too busy looking at your bicep flex instead of throwing the fucking ball, and the fast little prick beat you. Like fucking sort yourself out. Fucking flex in the mirror when you're done the game, you prick. Like, fuck. So we put him on first base. But, the goaltending, everything else, you could dirt ball that motherfucker 6 feet away, and he's straight out, full splits, and fucking digging that shit up. Like, incredible.
Mm-hmm.
So this particular tournament, we got these two dudes, Breezy and Nash, both of them throwing 97-mile-an-hour fastballs, right? We stick Nash out in right field. That's where you always stick your weakest fielder because nobody hits that way.
Yeah.
So we stick him out there. It's not like he was our weakest fielder. We didn't have a really weak fielder, but he had the best arm. So if somebody's trying to tag up from second to third, he's the only guy with the arm that can do that, right? And catch that guy. So somebody tried it once. They never tried again. Because they realized how good the arm was out there. It's like a fucking laser beam from the fence to third base's glove. Incredible. The other guy we have on shortstop. It's like inning 5 or 6. We're all getting pretty fucking jammed up. Runner on first. Easy dribbler to the shortstop. The correct play. Scoop up the ball. Step on second base, right? You don't even throw, right? It's right there. Touch the base, 2-3 outs, innings over. He thought it was really funny because my cousin Brian on first is such a cocky motherfucker. As he gets to second base, step right over it and fucking uncork it right in his fucking face. 97 miles an hour from second to first when you're not expecting it.
Yeah.
Smack! Oh, you motherfucker. He was so mad. The entire fucking game had to get put on pause for 10 minutes so we could stop laughing at this.
Oh, man.
Now, I'm half blind, and Brian and I were switching off at first and back catcher all game. I had to tell, like, Brazy, seriously, don't do that to me. I will run you over with my fucking truck if you do that. Not kidding. I will not get my glove up. I don't have the glove reaction that fucking Brian does. I will run you fucking over. Don't fucking do that to me. Now, nobody do that to me because I'm not a big dickhead like Brian.
No. Of course not.
Different. It's different. I'm everybody's friend. I just fucking say shitty things to people. Now,
Dude,
Brian, although he is a conceited prick, he's pretty funny too. We had a guy, third base coach, was fucking chirping at Brian or whatever, right? And then whenever Brian got up to bat, the third base coach is kind of sticking his face out of the other team's dugout, yelling at him. Now, this is softball. This ball gets tossed in a fucking lobbing arc. It's really easy to pick what you want to do with it. If you have any athletic natural ability, it's pretty easy to pick what you're doing. So this dude's sticking his head out of the fucking dugout. He turns and drives his motherfucker so far foul right into the other team's fucking bench. Just missed the guy's fucking head. The guy just shut the fuck up, never said another word.
Good idea.
But he found it pretty funny whenever Brian almost ate shit on that too. I don't think you guys understand how funny this is. He stepped over the bag just to fucking launch it like that at his fucking face. What movie was that where Buddy gets punched in the face and like his whole lips, nose, everything just caves right in?
The Mask. I don't know.
It seems like something you would see on The Mask, but that's what I figure would have happened if you would have missed that. Oh, it would have sucked.
We've talked about softball for like 30 minutes now.
I don't give two fucks. I'll talk about whatever the goddamn I want. We've talked about wrestling for an hour and a half before. I listened to you for 45 minutes straight say nothing but his best work was done before the WWE.
But you know it was true.
We've talked longer about plantar fasciitis than this, for fuck's sake.
Yeah. Definitely.
Oh, there it
Hey,
is.
what the fuck, man? What the fuck?
Oh, I knew it was around. You can sense it.
Fuck, I want to take a shot of that 40 Creek. That stuff's good.
Oh, yeah, tasty.
I think I'm going to do it. Fucking delicious. But before I do that, when's your next event?
Mine?
Well, yeah, fucking Roy doesn't actually do anything except jerk off into my old jerk off
When
song.
is the when is the next event? I have no idea.
Well, Umesh just announced an event in February 18th, I think.
Is it a
So-
tournament or a super match thing?
They're looking for some super matches to have at it, and then probably a tournament.
Nice.
I don't even know if there's something coming up in December. We wanted to hold our Valley one in November, like basically right now.
Yeah.
But Eric's event for the Ottawa Open was put on the weekend that we wanted to do it. So
Yeah.
I'm not putting an event up against Eric.
Yeah.
You know, not going to happen.
Fuck, he did pretty good, man. With that many entries, that's a lot of coin, man.
Yeah, I don't necessarily think he made money on it, though. Eric puts out for his events. Like, he does not fuck around. Eric is not a promoter that likes or that puts events on to make money. He puts it on to put out the best event he can, and he does one a year.
Yeah, I'm not saying that that's the case, but I mean, him still doing all that shit. I mean, I'm sure he still made some money with that amount of entries. You know what I'm saying?
You have that many entries. It's hard to imagine that he didn't make money. I mean, like, fuck.
That's all I'm saying.
But I think he would have preferred to not have that many entries.
Oh, yeah.
I know, obviously, it did fairly well. Every one of the guys working the event got paid more than agreed upon. So
I saw where Eric commented on maybe a YouTube video that somebody posted of something, and he said basically that, you know, he was appreciated what everybody did for the event, all the referees and everybody, but he said that there were a couple of, you know, it was a bigger event than he anticipated. There was a couple of hiccups that he said he was going to go back and review everything and see how he could make it better next time. So, I mean, like, he's a guy that obviously gives a shit. Like, he's not, like, he's wanting to do the right thing. He's wanting to, like, make a good event. He's not trying to make as much money as he can.
Well, the only time you've ever met Eric, I'm assuming, is during trivia.
Yeah.
Eric is the best person you know if you've met him once.
Right. I get that feeling. Yeah.
Right? Like he is the epitome of integrity, and he's just a fantastic person all the way around, you know.
Yeah, I can tell.
Yeah. He had a few hiccups in the running it. He was running it all off this computer system. And I think it was taking him too long to like drag and click and like do all of this, to be running 3 tables at the same time. If they would have had like
Two
somebody
computers.
else
Yeah.
doing an old school system, pen and paper for one of those tables, one of the brackets, I think it would have went a lot smoother. But it was rough. Like he had, like I said, there was a 54-man class while 2 other classes are going at the same time. Right.
Yeah.
It's just a lot going. And
Yeah.
he had a hard day. Like he was exhausted by the end of it, and he didn't even have to stand up.
Yeah.
I
mean, you have to, like, he was the guy who had to keep it going and keep it from just fucking like the train running off the fucking tracks.
Yeah, and when I'm getting fucking frustrated because there's nobody at my table. Their names aren't called yet. I don't want to be standing here for fucking 10 minutes. I want to get this shit moving. I got a lot of fucking reffing to do yet. Like, get the next guys here. So you got refs coming up to the table like, yo, what's fucking next on table 1? What's going on here? And you feel bad for them, but at the same time, fuck you, man. Like, I want to go. I
Yeah.
got shit to do. I figured the beer store on Woodruff that we have to pass on the way home is open till 10. I got to be out of here by fucking 1:45, or I don't have any beer. I didn't
Which
get
is
down there
bad.
until like fucking 1:30 in the morning. Fuck. But we were so tired by the end of it. And we figured, there's 2 classes left. We're running 3 tables. We can't finish my class until those guys finish their class so that they get the last 2 classes. And we're done as soon as this one's over. So I had to slow down my reffing. Like, hey, you guys don't want to like get better grips or anything? You guys are just good like that? You sure? You guys have like, I'll give you like another minute before rest grip. Like, no.
Captain Obvious in the chat says, Beer Ref, where's the video of you versus Uncle John?
Is there a video of me and Uncle John arm wrestling?
I haven't seen it.
You did?
No, I have not.
Okay. It should be fucking filmed. Uncle John had somebody holding the camera.
Uncle John will have to release the footage.
Basically, Uncle John whooped me left hand and right hand.
Really?
Yeah.
So does he need to have the match against Paul Maiden?
No.
Well,
I'm not
whipped
saying
you.
he wouldn't beat Paul Maiden, but he's not going to enjoy it as much as I will. And you won't enjoy the match as much if it's not me. I'm not just beating him. I'm rubbing his face in the shit. I will make him, I won't even let him pin himself. I will hold his arm off the pad until he admits that he's a fucking piece of shit cunt. And then I will allow him to pin himself.
You got somebody going with you to back you up over there?
No?
All right.
I'm in Ireland. What are they going to do?
Mhm.
Now, I may or may not have a friend that would like to come for this excursion. I mean, I won't name any names just in case I do need his hand as backup, and I don't want any allegedly situations arising.
Who could that? I don't know who that could be. Who could that be, Beer
I
Man?
don't know anybody that would like to go to Ireland.
Yeah.
You?
I mean, it might be somebody with a shamrock on their ball cap. I don't know.
The fuck's a shamrock?
I think
Like
it's
Ken Shamrock?
that right there, maybe. That.
It's a 4-leaf clover.
Yeah.
Ah, fuck. Well, apparently I got a buddy with a fucking 4-leaf clover tattooed on his fucking finger.
That's
But
lucky.
look, just to get this out of the way for legal purposes, if I get into trouble over there, Big B is not the one there doing it with me.
Allegedly.
Allegedly, we've never gotten into trouble before, ever. Allegedly.
Oh, is your nose itchy too? It's a fucking cold. It's weird. It's always scratchy right about that time.
Oh fuck yeah! Cold as a beaver's den, eh?
I can't wait to get to fucking Ireland though. Man, I'm starting to get worried about whether this is happening though.
Oh boy.
I haven't heard from Marcus in like a week.
Did he get like kidnapped by the IRA and shaken down for all his fucking YouTube money, or?
He was on the Aussie Uncle John show Monday. I mean, he's around. He's still around.
Maybe he's just not around the beer man.
I don't know. I do know that we're getting to the middle of November right now. Like today's the 15th.
That's correct.
We are 2 months away from this fucking event. And I don't have like real confirmation on whether I'm going.
Sounds like a bit of an old Irish wives' tale.
I think it's going to happen.
Well, if I don't have fucking like tickets booked and shit, I'm not fucking going. So I should probably have this conversation with him real soon because
dude, I got fucking points, man. I got my fucking points.
Captain Obvious says he thinks that Marcus was sick the last week or so.
fuck, people have been sick flying around everywhere for a while now. Like, fuck. Oh, Marcus got the coof.
I don't get sick.
The old goof, huh?
Cecil Mayo says somebody less intoxicated tell Evan that he will only beat Iron Paul Maiden if he grows out the Jimbo Slice.
What's a Jimbo Slice?
My hair. So I started balding at a very young age. So when I'm like 21 and like, you know, being a roughneck and bar fighting and shit, I knocked the fuck out of some people. And people just started fucking calling me Jimbo Slice at the bar. Like, that motherfucker is Jimbo Slice. That's Kimbo's white cousin.
Oh, God.
Yeah. Because, like, you know, the bald spot's fucking rocking at 21. Like, I went bald at like fucking 19.
Didn't you put something on your fucking head that made your hair fall out?
No, the beer wife put something on my head that made my hair fall out.
Okay, well, yeah.
Yeah. So she dyed her hair fucking black, you know, fucking teenage goth stage bullshit. And then she's like, hey, babe, can I dye your hair black? Like, I don't give a fuck. You're the one that looks at me, not me. Yeah. I don't even fucking look in the mirror to shave. I don't do it. So she's like, okay, we're dyeing your hair black. So she dyes my hair all fucking black. And, you know, you leave it in for what, a fucking half hour or something. Then you go shower. I get out of the shower. And I mean, I'm assuming this is normal protocol for most dudes. You turn the water off, you grab your towel, you dry your hair, you dry your body. All of a sudden, my body is covered in black fucking hair. I'm not a hairy person, just my face. And now my body is covered in black fucking hair. Like, what in the fuck? Holy shit, this shit is fucking clumping the fuck out. And it never came back. By 22, you couldn't say that Evan's balding anymore. Like, no, that's not balding. That's bald. It's already gone. Now, I shaved my head since I was like 14. I just like being bald. if I had the option between hair transplant surgery like mask or laser hair removal for the rest of it, I'm taking the laser. Like, I just want to not shave anymore.
Let me ask you this question. When you had like your hair, if you let it grow out on the sides, is it straight or is it like kinky and curly?
Whatever I want it to be.
If it's kinky and curly and you can grow out like this sick fucking bozo fringe, you should do it. Like,
So it's not curly, but I mean, if I grab it, it just stands straight out. Let me look up the photos for my brother's wedding, and I'll send those to you.
all right.
Actually, I might be able to look them up right now. Hold on. How do I do this? Search. Nope. I should go to his wife. Hold on. You guys keep talking. I just need a bit. I might be able to find this.
Okay.
Then I can do the screen share thing. Albums. Do they have a wedding album? Yep, wedding album. What the fuck? There's only like 6 pictures in their wedding album.
Must be 6 really good ones.
No. Well, hold on. Let me try doing that.
So I will say this, Kimbo Slice was a fucking super overrated MMA fighter.
Disagree.
It wasn't good. Roy Nelson held him down and fucking beat his ass.
Roy Nelson is a legitimate fucking badass.
Yes, he is.
So
Yeah.
I don't know how you can really fucking shape that. But that dude will pin down and beat the living fuck out of 99.9% of the world.
Yeah,
Easily.
Yeah, he's no joke.
So getting beaten by Roy Nelson when you've had 6 months of groundwork.
You know, that's the crazy thing about Nelson was, you know, as a pro, you know, once he, you know, when he started going, he never took anybody down. He never used his grappling, and he was a superior grappler.
Right.
And-
So
but
that's only if you only followed his UFC career. Much like all of these wrestlers, his best work was done before the UFC.
Yeah, he was in that professional fight league or whatever, or the IFL.
IFL, International
IFL.
Fight League, yeah.
Yeah. And he got cheated out of a fucking win against goddamn who was it? They stood him up when he was fighting was it fuck the god damn it, the Belarus god damn, he's still I can't think of his name. The one that Fedor knocked the fuck out.
Arlovsky.
Arlovsky, yeah.
When Arlovsky knocked him out.
Yeah, that was bullshit.
Yeah.
Because they stood up that fight and they shouldn't have. And then he got
Maybe
out.
not. If you're not being active, and that's back in the fucking dark days where reffing was super suspect anyways.
Yeah.
But yeah. Roy was a fucking fantastic grappler, and he didn't use it anywhere near enough.
No, he should have. Here's the other thing, too. The truth of the matter is about that guy's career, he should have lost fucking weight and fought at either 205 or possibly 185. He was constantly in the UFC fighting against these big motherfuckers who were just bigger than him. He was not, what was he, like barely 6 feet tall? And he just had a big fucking gut. He was
Yeah.
not a big dude. Did you ever see the picture of him standing like he's standing next to Forrest Griffin, and Forrest Griffin's got like Forrest Griffin is like this much fucking taller than him,
Well, Forrest's like 6'3", 6'4".
6'5" or something. Yeah,
He's not that tall.
but he was so he towered over fucking Roy Nelson. And it's like Roy Nelson was always fighting in the UFC. He was fighting people that were so much just naturally bigger than him.
That's
You know,
not always a bad thing.
it was for him when he got to the really upper level of shit. Like when he fought Frank Mir, he was just like, you know, Frank Mir could just manhandle him. He was just too much bigger than him.
Well, that's a fucking hell of a grappler that you're up against.
Yeah, but if he
And
if
a better
he'd
technical striker.
lost,
I'm actually surprised that Roy didn't knock the fuck out of Frank immediately.
he never got a chance because Frank Mir just stayed up on him and was like clinching him and fucking throwing him, and you know he never had the range to fucking throw.
Roy
that
Nelson
right.
is a legitimate fucking world-class black belt in jiu-jitsu.
Yes.
Frank Mir is a legitimate world-class grappler in no-gi grappling.
Yeah, and he outweighed
And
that,
a real super heavyweight.
and
Like,
a real 260-pound guy
Yeah.
versus Roy Nelson, who's really a 200-pound guy, 205 guy with a big fucking gut. That's the difference.
so, I don't know. I like that Roy just didn't give a fuck.
I do too. Yeah, I was a big fan of his.
And the power he had on
Oh.
that fucking old right hand of his.
Oh, it was a fucking bomb. When he
It was
hit
kind of
fucking
like Chuck Liddell, where you knew that that's what you can't let happen.
yes,
And Chuck said it in interviews all the time. Like, okay, you know my game plan. I'm going to try to land a big right hand and knock you out. Stop me.
yeah.
You know my game plan. Good for you. Everybody else knows my fucking game plan too.
Do you
Stop
remember?
me.
Do you remember the fight Roy Nelson against Stefan Struve?
Oh, Jesus. He knocked the fuck out of him.
He crumpled. He looked like when he landed that fucking right on Stefan Struve looked like a Gumby doll in an oven that melted. Like he just went, his legs like buckled and he just like crumpled to the ground.
Struve's been on the bad end of a few highlight knockouts, so
Yeah, he got knocked the fuck out by goddamn
Santos.
Travis Brown.
and DeSantos, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think JDS fucking caught him a good one too.
I always liked Struve. I mean, he put on good fights.
Yeah, he was not boring. He was
No.
not boring. There's a lot of dudes like that, and I think that's why Roy fought the way he did. You know, he got a lot of flack for taking the safe route when fighting Kimbo. You know, there was no risk fighting Kimbo in a tournament like that if you're smart about it.
Yeah, he did that. Yeah, he should have done that. Yeah.
Standing with him, there's risk.
Yeah, if he lands that fucking bomb, that's it.
The dude has some legitimate fucking power.
Mm-hmm.
So
How about
he
when Roy?
took so much fucking backlash for fighting that way.
That's bullshit. It's all
Where
about winning.
he said, fuck it. I will make more money by doing it this way. The fans get behind the punching and I can knock the fuck out of people. So I might get punched in the face a few hundred more times than I would.
He could
But when I
take
land
one.
this and I rub that gut sitting on the cage, I make money.
You know, but Roy Nelson could really take one. I mean, he only got knocked out like what, maybe 3 times. Like Mark Hunt knocked him out.
You get hit by Mark Hunt.
Yeah, Mark Hunt.
Hey, who's that fucking undefeated pro that Mark Hunt just knocked the fuck out of?
I don't know.
Like crumpled him bad.
Mark Hunt is still fighting?
Just had his last retirement fight at like fucking 50 years old.
I
Pro
didn't think-
boxing against like a 20-0 knockout artist. Knocks the fuck out of the guy. I think the guy was actually put into a coma.
Oh,
Like medically induced coma because of all the fucking brain bleeding and stuff.
did you watch in the early 2000s, like in 2002 or 3 or 4, whenever it was, the K1 Grand Prix tournament that Mark Hunt won? Did you watch that?
Yes.
Do you remember that fucking head kick knockout he had? Oh, he kicked that big motherfucker. His leg weighs 100 fucking pounds.
He doesn't Yeah, the rugby player was a pro boxer now whenever he fucking beat him, but whatever. I don't recall the head kick from.
Oh, he hit somebody. Like, you're just looking at him, and he's, you know, he's never. I mean, he was always huge. I mean, he was a big fucking. He wasn't but like 6 feet tall, like Mark Hunt, but fucking thick. I mean, he's a fucking Islander. And he was, I can't remember who he was fighting, but they're standing there, you know, all of a sudden, just his fucking right leg comes up and just fucking hits this motherfucker.
Man,
And
I
it
can't
like,
actually remember Mark Hunt ever throwing a fucking head kick.
oh, he fucked. I
I
can't
mean,
remember
even
who,
when he was fighting in K1, he didn't even throw fucking leg kicks.
he
Like,
came
he just didn't kick.
in that K1 tournament that he won the Grand Prix. One of his wins, he just fucking chopped somebody down upside the head with his fucking shin. It was brutal.
Now, way back in the day when they were fighting K1, there was another like Samoan dude that fought there too. Who the fuck was that?
Not Mighty Mo.
Yeah,
Mighty Mo.
yeah. That's what I was thinking of.
Yeah.
I love watching those dudes. They're like Butterbean,
Butterbean.
who wants to fight Jake Paul.
Now he does? Really? He's 60. Fucking
So,
yeah, I don't want to get hit by a right hand from Butterbean.
oh man, Eric Hirsch will fucking take your head off.
Yeah.
But
Oof.
whether that's actually may not even be that bad of a fight for Jake Paul to take.
Yeah. I mean, Butterbean.
Now he's actually fighting a boxer, not a washed up MMA guy.
You consider Butterbean to be a boxer?
Yes.
I think he's more of a tough man contestant than a boxer, but okay. I mean, he's definitely not a grappler. I mean, I get what you're saying. He's a puncher, not a kicker either. I mean, yeah. I mean, I get what you're saying, but he's not really I mean, he fought as a professional boxer, but
At a high level.
yeah, sort of.
Well, go ahead and Google that shit, but yes.
I mean, he didn't ever fought for the fucking heavyweight championship of the world or anything, but
You sure?
did he? Did he ever have a fucking fight against the?
Why don't you fucking Google that?
He was always like he was the 4-round fucking guy. He was
Why
always.
don't you Google it and find out right now?
I think I know Butterbean's history pretty well. Butterbean.
He was a badass, and he knocked the fuck out of people.
Oh, if he hits you with the right hand, that's it. No,
And him being old, and Jake Paul really isn't that bad anymore. Like, he has come a long way in his few years. He really has. You could say what you want about hating on that dude.
No, I like Butterbean. I'm not shitting on him.
No, not Butterbean, Jake Paul.
Oh, Jake Paul. I don't know much about him. He's like
I don't like the guy. He irritates me. His face looks stupid. His jaw is so fucking big. I don't know how he stayed awake for every one of his fights.
It just wants to be punched.
But man, like, he's coming along nicely. His footwork is there. He's got legitimate power.
So Butterbean has a 77-10-4 record as a boxer. And his last boxing match was in 2013. He's 56 years old.
And are you sure he's never fought for a world title?
I'm pretty sure.
77-10.
Well, no, hold on. He did in 2005.
So he did fight for a world title.
Well, he fought George Lindberger for the NABC North American Super Heavyweight Championship, and he lost. Split
So
decision.
he did fight for a title.
Yeah, sort of. He
So-
was.
I was pretty sure that he has had title fights, at least one.
I mean, he never fought Mike Tyson or anybody like that, right?
Well,
No.
no, because Mike Tyson was retired.
Shit, they're about the same age.
Yeah, but Mike Tyson went to prison at like fucking 23 and then sucked.
Yeah, it was never the same, was he?
No, he got too used to sucking when he was in prison.
Yeah, and he fought Evander Holyfield, who wasn't fucking scared of him neither. He
Is
did.
now.
He did fight Larry Holmes in 2002. 20 years ago, he had a fight against Butterbean box Larry Holmes, and he lost. Larry Holmes, fucking Larry Holmes is an underrated world champion boxer, in my opinion.
I thought he was a porn star.
That's John Holmes.
My bad. Oh, you know all the male porn stars. You're probably right. I thought yeah. So Schmo says he definitely fought for the WBA or IBA or something. I thought WBC. I thought he did fight for a world title. And yeah, the NA.
He was the
That was the North American title, but
he was the IBA World Super Heavyweight champion. But what
that's
is
the
the
world super heavyweight champion.
Well, so is fucking. If Devin wins, he's the world champion of fucking East versus West too. I mean, I'm not shitting on it, but it's like, what is the world?
Dude,
Right.
If that is the elite professional fucking arm wrestling event and Prudnik is already crowned the heavyweight world champion, you beat him, you are the champ.
Marcus Thompson with a super chat. I got a
Fuck
piss.
Marcus Thompson. I don't want to talk to that guy.
Yes, you do. You said you did.
Oh, yeah, I do want to talk to Marcus. Marcus, what the fuck are you doing? Okay, big ass super chat. Only home 14 hours in A&E to get fucking x-ray, but still had to send she Evan some money towards the big change. Let's start with double D's. I would love a set of double D's. Ring you at weekend, sort this trip, Miss Canada, arm gods. Well, Marcus, I appreciate the support, but we do need to have this fucking chat real soon and get sorted out, buddy. We're 2 months out. I need to be like locked, loaded, ready to go, buddy. IBA is like what? Maybe King of the Cage of the UFC, something like that. I'm not up. There's a lot of there's like fucking 7 world titles in boxing. So whatever. Marcus Strikes, he heard his name. Small. Yeah, Marcus, we got to get chatting soon because I need I got to get these tickets booked and shit. Like when it starts getting too close to the event and we're not like locked in, I start getting like I just don't want another big match not happening. You know what I mean, boy? And you're starting to make me nervous, Marcus. Starting to make me nervous. B, that must have been one of the best shits ever.
Fuck. No, actually, I'm fucking so high. I had to go fucking munch out on some food.
Did you have somebody watching your back to make sure that nobody drove through and saw you shitting?
No. No, I didn't actually. No. That's good to have though, a point man like that, you know?
Yeah, you got to have somebody you can trust.
Yeah.
You know, you need a trustworthy motherfucker
key.
there.
That's key in this scenario.
Oh, man. I hope they enjoyed seeing your wiener.
Yeah. I hope they did too. You know what I mean?
Oh, that might have been my favorite part of that entire weekend.
One of those broads look pretty old. It's good for them to see the old fucking broad roll every now and again, you know? Keep them
I think that was
alive.
my favorite part of the weekend.
Yeah. When you pulled meat, when I pulled meat on the whole family, that was good, yeah.
Ah, geez, it's not like they were kids. They were at least 8.
Right. Like 8 of them. Like there's probably 8 of them in the car. Fuck.
Well, what is this? Paul going to be like a monster. Evan needs to be ready, so stop doing dishes. Paul's going to be a monster. Paul, the Shield Maiden. Marcus, I'm pulling women's classes so I can get used to fucking arm wrestling bitches. Don't even fucking tell me that Paul's gonna be a monster. He's a fucking shit can. Fuck that guy.
He's a fucking can of corned beef.
He's a shit pump, beer man. Shit pump.
Fucking shit pump. Tomato can. Fuck that guy.
You're a can crusher. You're just gonna fucking stomp these cans.
John Milne came up with the can opener, but I am the can crusher.
Can
Line
crusher.
up those cans and I'll stomp them flat all fucking day.
Beer crusher.
I will treat Paul Maiden like a fucking pint on a fucking Tuesday morning.
Oh boy. I want to do some hard drinking.
You mean right now, Big B?
No, out in Ireland.
Oh yeah. You got to drink Irish whiskey while you're there.
That's all I drink anyways.
Is that right?
Most of the
Oh,
time,
don't even fucking throw gas at people like that. You can't drink where the shit be.
yeah, that is not true.
Yeah,
Is
I
that
know.
true?
like even I have a hard time fucking stretching it that far.
I'm like, man, not true, but man.
Can you drink to the same degree you can smoke?
Yes.
Yeah, and I do them at the same time.
Holy shit.
Yeah. Well, I mean, that's a big deal for people that don't smoke at that level.
Yeah.
When I was smoking really heavily, I could do both, no problem. If I were to even touch it right now while drinking, my night's getting fucked up. Now, when I was getting back into smoking, I was doing pretty good. I got my chops up pretty good with the smoking.
Yeah.
But all of a sudden, it's like 7, 8 beers and I'm fucking messy. I had to quit smoking weed because it was affecting my drinking.
Yeah, because one is good for you and the other is not.
Well, I'm like 7, 8 beers in, and all of a sudden my memory's gone and I can't remember shit, but I'm blackout fucking messy drunk. I'm having a good time, but I can't remember it.
I don't drink liquor and smoke. I will drink beer and smoke, but I don't drink liquor and smoke because I've had periods of time where there were several hours I did not remember shit, and people started telling me, "Do you remember doing this?" I'm like, "No, nope, I don't remember it."
The trick is you have to get them to blend together. Like me, it's like I'll have a couple drinks, weed, couple drinks, weed, couple drinks, weed, and then you get to this zone where they're working together and not against each other.
Well, here's the thing. We can't take B's opinion on this
Yeah.
because it's irrelevant. When you smoke the way B does,
Yeah.
there's no such thing as just drinking, right?
No.
Because
No.
it's not drinking and smoking because he's always smoking, right? It's
intensifies it.
it's just drinking now, right?
Yeah.
That's the only thing that's new to the equation.
Yeah.
Do you ever go like a day without smoking? Like a whole day?
You should probably like really narrow that in. Have you went 3 waking hours without smoking in your life?
So for the first time,
Yeah,
in,
but
like,
then I turned 7.
for like the first time, I would say in like 7, 8 years, I like the longest I went was until like 8 p.m. one day. And that was me getting ready for the open. I trained myself to like not smoke a couple of days until like dinner time. The latest I stretched it was till 8 p.m.
Terrible experience, right?
To be honest, it's interesting because I figured out some stuff. You know what I mean? A lot less tired. Like when I'm driving around and shit. You know what I mean? It's like
You had a moment of clarity.
couple moments. Yeah.
I'm taking another shot of whiskey for Marcus.
Oh.
Shout out the wiki. Cool. I got some good Irish whiskey. It's actually from Ireland, from the Jameson
Good.
factory, and you can only get it there. Like they don't sell it anywhere else. Like they don't export it. They don't sell it
What
outside
is it?
the factory. Huh?
What is it?
Yeah, I'll show you. Yeah. It ain't far. It ain't far.
Oh shit, B. As soon as Marcus and I get this sorted out where we got tickets, you're gonna have to book. God damn. This Ireland trip is gonna be so much fucking fun.
It's mine.
The fuck is this?
Uh,
Jameson.
Yeah, but this is stuff that doesn't leave the factory. This is like special bad shit, and it's from there.
Marcus, you know this shit?
Ooh, yeah.
Oh, it's got a cork. It's got to be good. Have your shot.
Ooh.
Have
Oh
your
yeah,
shot.
that's a good shit. And this bottle is probably like 3-4 years old now. It's got some nice age to it.
B, take that shot. You can't pull
Slancha.
something like that out without having a little squaggle.
Slancha.
Slancha.
Ooh, that'll put hair on your fucking chest.
Now, B, when
That's
I get
smooth,
back
boy.
after whooping Paul Maiden's ass, we are drinking that other bottle, right? That pretty one I keep eyeing up every time I'm there.
I'll pull out a little what do you call it, a thimble. I'll give you a thimble.
No, we're drinking the bottle.
The whole bottle.
Yeah.
Oh, let's see.
I don't give a fuck what it cost you. It didn't cost me shit.
I'll just bring another one back.
No, not that one. The other bottle that I kept eyeing up there.
Oh, the old the writer's tears.
The fancy one.
Yeah. We get into the tears. We will
Hey.
celebrate Paul Maiden's tears.
Oh, we're gonna have enough Paul Maiden's tears. You know what? I have found people say that tears are the best lube, but I think blood's better. Paul Maiden's gonna get it. So
blood really isn't.
Oh, that's the good shit there, boy.
well, it's definitely a better lube. I get off way faster from that. Okay, so
It's the
B,
deconstructed series.
listen to this, buddy.
Yeah.
As soon as I get my tickets booked and we are confirmed, I will let you know dates, and you need to get your shit fucking locked in.
I got points, man. I
The
got
after
fucking,
party is lasting like a fucking week.
yeah, it's gonna be sick. Like I said, I got peoples out there, you know.
And Marcus's chat says, all I know is we are getting massive carryout after the event, and we are wrecking some castles.
Amazing.
So we're got a good time. We got some fun fucking stuff planned out
Bro, we'll go
for
fucking
the like few days after the event, where we're going to check out all these fucking old ass castles in Ireland, like where all the fucking Game of Thrones shit's filmed, like them old ass motherfucking
exactly.
castles. We're gonna check all that
Vikings,
shit
Game of
out.
Thrones.
You know, the wife's coming, so we got a DD the whole time.
Nice.
Drunk driving's not illegal in Ireland. Everybody's drunk
That
there.
might be true. I actually don't know what the laws are particularly, and I mean, I should really look
We'll have
into
to go,
what the
we'll have
laws
to bring
on
you-
like choking cunts are in
We'll have
Ireland.
to bring you to kiss the old Blarney Stone. Give you some good luck for the rest of your life there.
But while we're in Ireland, I plan on being so goddamn drunk that driving, it doesn't matter if it's legal or not.
Still not a good idea.
I should not do it.
Yeah, it's not a good idea.
Do you eat seafood, Evan? No, eh?
I can't eat shellfish. I'm allergic to that
No
shit.
shellfish. Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
What about just regular fish?
Yeah, no, I'm good with fish. I like fish.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, I'm telling you, Ireland's got fucking
I
amazing.
mean, I'd rather
seafood.
pussy, but whatever. I'll eat fish.
You like sushi?
Love sushi.
I fucking love it.
Yeah.
So good.
It took a bit to get used to that. You know, first time I ever went out for sushi was with Devin. You know, I showed up for practice and I'm like, yo, buddy, I'm in town like 2 hours early for practice because, you know, I had other fucking shit to do here. I don't remember what it was, fucking some type of appointment in Ottawa. I'm like, I'm a few hours early for practice. What are you up to? He's like, we're just over at this restaurant for fucking. I was doing something in Ottawa with Alan. So I was like, yeah, well, just come over here. We're doing a buffet. All right. We showed up and it's sushi buffet.
Yeah.
I had tried it once before where Carnegie was telling me how good sushi is. I took a bite of it and I told him he was fucking retarded. This is terrible. I don't want to ever eat this shit.
I love
Right.
it.
And then Alan and I showed up there, John Milne, Devin, his kids, his wife, fucking all this sushi. And like, I had a couple pieces of this stuff and I'm like, it's all right. I ate a few trays full of the raw beef though. Like, that was pretty good. It was just like slivers of raw beef with teriyaki on it. Like, I ate that shit. But then,
Dude.
you know, the beer wife decided she really loves sushi. And I had to eat it now because I like getting blowjobs. So when she says I want sushi, I'm like, yeah, baby, let's get sushi. You know, I just pretended I liked it until I fucking liked it.
Oh, I
Well, I think
love
I
like
started liking it because I know how it ended.
Yeah, yeah.
And
I love,
now I
like-
just fucking love that shit.
I mean, like the
Dude, I
tuna
went
and
to
salmon sashimi is so good.
bro, fuck the sushi. I went to this place called fucking Gaibi. It's an all you can eat, like, it's all you can eat meat, and they have the thing right in front of you, and you just put your meat and you cook it all. It's fucking fantastic, man. They have like brisket and these like all these crazy cuts of steak, and it's all you can eat for fucking $40 steak. And you can get all these fucking sides and shit too. And like I said, you
If it's
cook
all
it
you can eat
there.
steak for $40, fuck your sides.
Bro,
Give me 13 fucking strip loins.
Yeah, yeah. Dude,
Yeah, they
it's
probably are
fucking
shit at
wicked,
cooking it though.
wicked.
B, when's the next time you're coming to the valley?
I don't know. I'm due. It's been a while.
Tell you what. Let's plan you coming down. What's this weekend is the 19th?
Yes.
It seems appropriate. Yeah.
Is that Saturday is the 19th?
Yes.
Yeah.
So that's East versus West. And I'm probably gonna be in Sudbury for the Brian thing.
Yeah.
The weekend after that, it's gonna be the 26th, then I guess.
Yeah.
That's right after Thanksgiving. Y'all do Thanksgiving in Canada?
Yeah, a month ago. Literally a month ago.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, bring Thanksgiving back up in a second.
Yeah.
So the weekend after is 26th. Come down that weekend for practice. And I'll head out and get supper ready. And I'll show you what a proper fucking steak is.
That sounds about right.
Yeah. It's a fantastic idea.
Sounds about right.
Yeah. Not this weekend. This weekend sucks. The
Yeah.
next one.
Yeah.
I got the kids, and they want me to cook steak every time.
Yeah.
Yeah. I got the kids week on, week off, and they are very, very upset if dad doesn't cook steak when they're here.
Yeah. Are they there that weekend?
Yeah.
Okay. Perfect.
Yeah. So we'll do the big steak thing. So I buy a whack of steaks because I got like fucking 37 kids or something, 37 and a half. But I base how many like good steaks I buy on how many adults that are going to be there for supper that I like.
Yeah.
You know, the white family, they get the $3 steaks. But if I got like my friends coming, they get the good ones. Yeah. Oh man. My wife's got some like cousins and shit. And when I'm cooking, I don't fuck around when I'm cooking. If I am cooking for people, it's because I know what I'm cooking and how to do this. I don't do shit for people in a shitty way. It's not gonna happen. Look, if you want fucking fuck, what's that fancy beef thing that's wrapped in the thing?
Beef Wellington.
Yeah, I don't know how to do that. So if I ever pull that out for you, you better goddamn well know that I have tried this a few times and I am confident that I am top notch at it.
Yeah, you have to know how to do beef Wellington.
But when my family, or the wife's family comes over and they start asking for their steaks being well done, I burn the shit on purpose for them. Fuck you, you assholes.
Well done is bullshit.
That's why you get the $2 steak.
Yeah,
Exactly.
because there's no difference. Why would you buy a good
steak?
steak? Why would you buy a good steak and then fucking burn it?
Not gonna happen.
I mean,
Not
you
gonna
guys
fucking happen.
No
Fuck.
disrespect.
No.
Now, if I get too drunk or stoned and you end up with medium rare, my apologies.
Yeah, I like it rare.
It's the only way to cook a proper steak.
Bloody. I want it where
You can do blue if you're into that. I like them. You know, I'm
like
not
it
sure if I prefer
in bet-
blue or rare.
In between medium rare and rare is my sweet spot. That's where I like it, right in between there. You know what I mean? Not quite. Straight up
You
medium
will
rare.
eat the meat I give you and enjoy it.
No, of course. But you know what I'm saying though. Like just for like my preference, like when I go to a restaurant, I order a steak, I literally tell them that. I don't say just straight up rare. I don't say medium rare. I tell them, let me get it somewhere between medium rare and rare. And they go, okay.
I can't order steak at a restaurant. I can't do it. I am angry every time it happens. This Saturday, I showed up at the event and one of the guys, you know, Chris Brown on the team, one of my guys here in the Valley.
I'm not sure.
His name is Chris Brown. So, I mean, he didn't win a match in arm wrestling, but he's really good at punching out Rihanna.
This is true.
Yeah. So, well, I know you know him. You guys, he grows some pretty fucking pristine marijuana himself.
Nice.
Like, yeah. Well, I know you've had the conversation and smoked with him. So,
Okay.
yeah, tiny little fella though.
that's why he doesn't remember.
Right now, dude, this pen is so powerful. You have no idea. I hit this pen, it's just like
Either way, I showed up and Chris is there already. He's like one of the few people already in the building. So I go over, sit down, you know, it's my boy. And he orders himself a steak because now he's made weight, he's refueling, right? So he gets himself a steak, a fucking strip loin. And I looked at it when it came out. Captain Obvious with a side of poutine. That is correct. There was a side of poutine with the strip loin. They fucked it up so bad. They overcooked it. Didn't season it worth a shit. And they had to have been using ungraded beef.
ugh,
It was
nothing nice about that at all.
terrible. He cut it open, and I'm like, dude, cut me a sliver off of that, because that looks like shit.
Yeah.
And he hands it to me. Get your money back. Don't even eat that.
Yeah.
Like, it upsets me when people fuck up a good steak, you know?
Yeah.
And they do it everywhere. And I
Yeah.
like my steaks rare, at least. You know, you go to a Boston Pizza and you order your steak rare, and you just get a mushy piece of shit.
Yeah.
If you're not at a proper steakhouse, do not get steak. Because you're gonna end, it'll turn you into one of those fucking dipshits that says,
You
I
know
like
what?
my steaks well done. No, you don't. You just only had shitty steaks at shitty fucking places.
Dude, I don't know what it is, man. Like the really nice steakhouses, I fuck with those. But anything else that's not those,
I go with the Keg. I don't know. The Keg, it's a good establishment. They fucking, if they fuck up your meal, then
No, the Keg is a steakhouse though.
yeah, exactly.
Right. So you go to the Keg, you go to the Outback.
Yeah, yeah,
These
you're
are
good.
steakhouses.
Yeah,
They know how to do steak.
yeah,
They
yeah,
may not be a great restaurant, but they can fucking
Yeah.
serve a steak. That's what they do.
and the customer service is top notch, which is what I also like there. You know, because and that's the thing. Like, and they're on that steak price point where it's not breaking the bank, and it's still enjoyable. You know what I mean?
Those are your two options for steak that
Yeah.
you don't have to cook.
Yeah,
You
exactly.
go to a steakhouse, Outback, Montana's, the Keg. No, these are steakhouses. Their job is based around steak.
Yeah.
You can safely order a proper steak there, and you're
Yeah.
going to be okay.
Nice New York strip.
Your
at the
other
Keg all
option
day.
is going to a fucking 5-star restaurant where
Yeah,
you're paying $77 more
Yeah.
than the steakhouse for the same fucking thing.
yeah, exactly.
Although
you go
there's
to,
a
like, a
third
house-
option, buddy. You can come to the beer man's house and you can get that same fucking thing for $12.
Yeah, let's see it.
Now, you are not allergic to shellfish. Yes?
No.
You eat that shit?
Yeah.
Okay. If you're
Except
coming, let me
crab. I
know.
don't fuck with crab no more.
Well, I can't fuck with it that much, but
Unless it's like
You know, I'm
snow
allergic.
crab. Yeah,
the wife loves shellfish,
yeah.
mussels, shrimp, all of it.
Oh yeah.
You know, every time we come down to the city, I gotta take her to Red Lobster. I drop her off at her fucking table so she can eat, and then I'll like go to the front bar and just drink, or I'll go outside and fucking chat with you for a bit. Something,
Yeah.
you know.
Yeah.
I can't sit at the table with her because my throat starts closing off. So I only ever take her to the one Red Lobster that's got the fucking drugstore right next to it, so I can go fuck off and get some Benadryl and shit.
Yeah.
But if you're coming up and you eat that shit, she loves that shit.
Yeah.
I'll get the whole fucking feast all worked up. Apparently, I can cook that shit, even though I can't eat it.
Huh.
So I don't know. Right now, I know what that steak is going to turn out to be
Yeah.
because I get to eat that. Now the shrimp, I got to take everybody else's word for it, which is bothersome for
I'm gonna
me.
get so fucking high, it's all gonna taste like fucking gangbusters.
Well, don't get that high till afterwards, motherfucker.
It enhances the meal. It's a meal enhancer. One of the best meals I ever had. I was like fucking Thanksgiving. I was outside the door. I was puffing down this joint of Northern Lights, and like it was a crazy ass strain of Northern Lights that I had. Blazing that shit down, I throw it, and then I go inside and I immediately sit down and start eating food. Holy shit, my meal was good. Different level of bussing.
If you hit the right level of fucking stoned, you know what one of my most favorite foods I've ever eaten in my life is?
When stoned?
And now, well, I only ever did it because I was stoned the first time.
Yeah.
And now I do it anyways. But if you get real fucking high, like so high that you can't cook properly. Marcus, peace out. Enjoy the boat. Get the fuck a hold of me. We need to sort this shit out if we're having this happen. Because I'm not keen on Paul getting out of this beating. Let me know. So I got real stoned and I was like 14.
Yeah.
I don't know how to cook. And my parents don't know I'm fucking smoking weed. So I got to be like all sneaky on the down low here or whatever I'm doing. I don't want to make a mess in the kitchen. So I want like a hot dog, right? That's super easy. Just throw it in the microwave. And if you stop the microwave a second before it's over, it only beeps once, not 5 times.
Yeah.
My parents aren't going to know I'm up stoned fucking with the munchies. But we got no hot dogs. Fuck. I need something else super simple that I can like not get caught for being stoned here. Fuck.
Yeah.
I took a slice of bread and a shitty old cheese slice. Bam. Microwave. 21 seconds. Stop it with one left. Fucking beauty. I love that shit. Every time I get stoned, I do that 5 fucking times.
It's awesome.
It's amazing. You don't even need the good cheese slices for it. Now, if you're putting a cheese slice on your hot dog or your hamburger or your sandwich, you want to get those good thick ones where it's like almost made with real cheese. You can use those shitty ones that you know are goddamn well made of plastic. Take it out of the wrapper, put a lighter to it. All it does is turn black. Doesn't melt, doesn't light on fire, doesn't drip, nothing. You can use those shitty ones. Throw that shit on a piece of white bread, microwave that shit for 21 seconds, stop it with a second left, and that is gourmet if you're high as fuck.
Yeah, dude, I've made some fucking crazy shit when I'm baked. Like, you have no, oh my God. So funny. Like, well, like I used to make pizza burritos. I'd take like tortilla shells, put fucking cheese, put pizza sauce, bacon bits, fucking cheese, fucking Parmesan. Then I put them on broil. Then I roll them up and I fucking eat them. Holy fuck, they're a greasy treat. Fucking like you said with the bread. I used to, you know, those that like skim milk mozzarella. It's like an Italian thick cheese.
Yeah.
Dude, slice some of that shit, put it on a bread, like you said, for like fucking 30, 40 seconds.
You're way too fucking fancy.
Crazy. I'm telling you, like, bro.
Dude, you don't get high enough if you've got time to do all that. Slice your own fucking cheese.
Bro, I used to do that same thing with crackers.
Probably cutting his own homemade bread too, this fancy bougie motherfucker.
Dude, I would take fucking soda crackers. I'd put fucking that crumpled up bacon bits and cheese and Parmesan, and I'd fucking microwave them, and I had to eat that shit, and it was fucking awesome. I'm telling you, bro. So, man, throwbacks when you're figuring it out.
I'm telling you, fucking sorting out how to cook when you're high as shit.
Yeah.
It's a completely different ball game.
Yeah, it is.
Oh yeah.
So do you,
I made some fucking concoctions. So it's funny. I just had something pop up in my memories. No, I wasn't stoned for this one, but drunk eating and stoned eating sometimes are the same thing.
Yeah.
Right? Like you're just hungry, you don't give a fuck. This seems something easily doable.
Yeah.
Let's fucking get this done.
Yeah.
I tried to make myself a cheese whiz and pickle sandwich. That's what showed up in my Facebook memories.
okay.
And I fucked it up.
Dill pickles.
I was covered in pickle juice.
Oh boy.
allegedly.
You just said a fucking trigger word for me, man. Dude, one of my favorite snacks still to this date ever. I'm actually gonna get some next time I go to the grocery store. You get English muffins, toast them, then when they're done, you put butter and cheese whiz on those bitches, throw them in the microwave for 21 seconds. Fucking incredible.
Man, I can't do butter and cheese whiz.
Oh, I'm telling you, on the English muffin.
I can't do butter and peanut butter.
Oh, butter and peanut butter. I fuck with that too, still.
No, I can't butter it if I'm putting something else on it. I think it's because I'm lazy. And spreading 2 toppings on a piece is just too much effort.
Dude, even when I go to Tim Hortons, I'll tell them everything bagel, double toasted with butter and extra urban garlic cream cheese. Working.
So
I'm not saying that is good, but I don't have the fucking time to wait for this shit. Man, I make hot dogs as a fucking grown-ass man, not even stoned or drunk. And I take my hot dogs, I put them on the plate, I throw them in the microwave. I only boil them if I'm trying to make hot dogs for the entire family. Also, I save the boiled hot dog water, make ice cubes out of it. I got a bag full of hot dog water, ice cubes for like when Rogie and the Razors show up and they want
Ooh.
ice cream for their drink.
Crazy.
But I put 3 hot dogs on the plate in the microwave, and then I take my hot dog bun, I just smack cheese whiz on it, and put a cold hot dog on it, and eat it like that. Lazy.
Dude, I'm going with the cheese whiz, mayo, fucking throwing some ketchup on that. I'll throw some chopped onion on that bitch. Fucking, I'm gonna start lacing it up. I'm telling you.
So when I was a kid and I would wake up,
Hey, B,
and
is
like,
there any other story that you could tell right now so that we could interrupt Roy more?
Oh my goodness. Oh yeah. I did. I made a high. I made a high discovery. So I made. Have you ever made a grilled cheese cream cheese? So you know, like you take cream cheese,
yeah,
same concept, and make a grilled cheese out of it. It's fucking incredible.
I'll tell you what,
I'll tell you what, because I want to hear you talking. I'm not sure what I was going with, but I'll think of something before I'm done rambling.
Yeah.
So yes, I like food that doesn't involve me listening to Roy talk. But cheap ass fucking meals that you could just fucking slam together on the fly.
Yeah.
You don't got to put too much effort in.
Another one like that. Have you ever eaten pasta and tomato soup?
All the time.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. That's good. That's good.
Grilled cheese and tomato soup was a fucking
Oh,
go-to
all day.
fucking
all
staple of
day.
my diet as a youngin'.
Yeah. That's all day. I like bisque now. I mean, make
Kraft
myself-
dinner and
yeah,
hot dogs.
tomato bisque.
You throw some ketchup on your Kraft dinner and hot dogs. Holy fuck, that's gourmet shit.
Actually, I should have did that today. I made KD. I should have threw some. I got some chicken halal hot dogs. I should have threw them in there.
Some what?
Chicken halal dogs.
The fuck is that?
It's better than the old ankles you're eating with the other stuff. You know what I mean?
You're gonna have to explain what that word means.
It's kosher.
Halal. Halal.
Yeah. What does it mean?
It's killed humanely, and it's like blessed.
It's kosher.
Why would I want to do that?
I'm not saying
Sounds
you.
expensive.
I'm saying me. I made it today. I had the 3
It
cheese
sounds
shells.
expensive.
No, it's not actually, bro. You actually want to know what some of the best fucking lunch meat going is right now? You get the chicken halal bologna. It's a fucking big ass pack like this, and it's like $2 man, and it's fire. Like it's actually legit fire. The kids ask for it. They're like, we want the bologna. I'm like, fuck, no problem.
I don't know, man. So this halal thing, is that a Jewish thing?
And that's Muslim. Kosher.
What's the Jewish one?
Kosher.
Kosher. So
Yeah.
that's like the Muslim version of kosher?
Yeah, same thing.
Tomato.
I mean, they're
Tomato,
both.
tomato. I love that saying because my little brother James has this T-shirt that says, "Some people say tomatoes, some people say fuck you."
Yeah.
And we're at the bar the one night, and this guy walks over to him, and he's a big enough dude, and James is only like 18, and it's a full-grown man walking over to a teenager being a bully.
Yeah.
Saying, I don't like your shirt. It offends me.
But I don't like your face. It offends me.
That's what he said.
Yeah.
Right? Now, James is a tough motherfucker when he knows I'm right there.
Yeah.
So this dude's like real pissy and up in his face. I mean, I was never a big dude, but I didn't care either, right? Like, also, to not like sound like some fucking dipshit that just thinks he's fucking super tough or anything. At fucking 22 years old, I really did think I was that tough. I didn't know that there was people better than me in the world. I didn't.
Yeah.
But I was 22 years old. I was a fucking idiot. But here's the thing. If you've done 4 or 5 years of actual training, right? nobody else has. So you're gonna beat the shit out of people real easy. Like it's not a fair fight. It's literally like being a 2-year arm wrestler walking into a fucking arm wrestling competition where there's no arm wrestlers at it, right? It's just a table set in front of people who wants to try. You're gonna walk through everybody. It's not close. So back then, I didn't give a fuck how much bigger you were than me. I just knew I was gonna win. So this dipshit fucking huffing up on my little brother, telling him he's gonna fucking fuck him up over his t-shirt. I'm like, you out of your fucking mind. Look, I read the shirt. It says some people say tomatoes, some people say fuck you. I step in between them. I'm one of the guys that says fuck you. What are you gonna do about it? He decided he didn't like me even more than he didn't like James's shirt.
You have that effect on people.
An awful lot. And so I get that people don't like fucking around a whole lot with me now. Cause I'm 6 foot, I'm 250 pounds, I got the big beard, the bald head, and the tattoos. People just, it's like intimidating visually, I guess, for like pussies, which most people are.
Ooh.
But back then, I didn't have a beard, and I'm like under 200 pounds. So people were much more likely to take me up on my offers. And before I had this Valley High Hooker thing here on this wall, we had a chart like the XY axis with the fuck around and find out scale. And it's a bell curve, right?
Yeah.
The more you fuck around, the more you're going to find out. And that dude chose to fuck around and find out. Man, that's got to be a good fucking pen. I haven't heard you giggle like that since my birthday. When you forgot how to roll. That's why you're on the pen. You forgot how to roll. You motherfucker, you're into it, aren't you?
This is a special pen.
Oh, is it one of them? It's definitely one of them. All right, guys, we have had a fantastic night. Love you all. We will see you next week.